I still kept it 100. Yeah, it's been a long time coming. They ain't covering my cloth, they tugging. Putting up numbers, 99 problems, and I still kept it 100. Yeah, who don't play, boom, play, boom, play, play, who don't play.
Music licensing reimagined.
Play, who don't play, boom, play, boom, play, play, who don't play, boom, play, boom, play, play, who don't. Long time coming, black on the bottom of my feet from running. Cataracts under my eyes from hustling. Going from buying to selling to customers. Run up the business, God is my witness. Turn up the sun up from under the sun that we maxing our limits. My mind running like Tom Cruise on an action movie. Moving a mission, they say that I'm tripping. I've been told I need a vacation, I'm finessing a visit.
What is up, everybody? Welcome to DFS by the Numbers, and welcome to the last look for UFC 326. We have Max Holloway versus Charles Oliveira II, and I cannot wait for tonight. I cannot wait for these fights, and we got a lot to talk about. A lot of line movement, a lot of very interesting line movement. Some line movement more interesting than others. We'll definitely get into it, but yeah, I'm looking forward to these fights first and foremost. You know, I can't wait for this main event. Max Holloway, Charles Oliveira. The face-off was amazing. The face-off, they went nose to nose. I thought they might give each other a kiss. They were so close. I thought their lips were about to touch. But yeah, nose to nose. Nasty face-off, and it's going to be a nasty fight. It's going to be a very nasty fight. I think it's a violent fight. And this is honestly probably the fight I've been looking forward to the most in a very long time. I don't think I've been this excited for a fight since I don't know. I mean, it's been a very long time. So looking forward to it. Looking forward to chopping it up with the chat. Going to take one last look through this card, talk with the chat, and then at 5:30 Eastern time, these fights are supposed to be kicking off, and we're going to be doing a fight companion. Uncle Weezy's going to jump on. We've been having a lot of fun on the fight companion, and it's going to be no different tonight. Going to have a lot of fun tonight on the fight companion, doing some live commentary. So we're going to look at some live betting, talk through some angles on the fights. It's always a good time. If you guys have not checked it out yet, be sure to do so. Probably my favorite thing I do all week is that fight companion. So before we get into it and break it all down, if you guys could, let's get those likes up. We got to start early. We got to start early with the likes. Let's get the likes up, and we'll probably be doing something. We'll do stuff throughout the night if we get a certain amount of likes. It's a big card, a numbered card, so we should be able to get a solid amount of likes tonight. So yeah, hit the like button if you guys are watching on YouTube. If you guys are watching on X or Twitter, please hit the repost button. I'm not sure if they fixed the Twitter or X issue. They've been having an issue on there for like the last 2 weeks. I'm not sure if they fixed it. I think they might have, but still, if you're watching on X, be sure to help, share the show, hit the repost, hit the like. That does help quite a bit as well. So yeah, cannot wait. I'm pumped up. I'm amped up. I don't have a lot of action on this card. I don't have a lot of bets on this card. I literally have 2 bets, which is fine. I'm keeping it short. I'm keeping it sweet. I need a winning night. But I went very heavy from a DraftKings perspective, which I'm terrified of because of the Dober Johnson fight. I don't know what to do. So I went very heavy on DraftKings this week. And if they call off that Dober Johnson fight after the lineups lock, I'm probably going to smash a hole through my wall because I'll lose like half my money just then and there. So yeah, very interesting stuff, but we're going to talk about it. What is up, everybody? We got the first person in the building. It is Jake. What is up, Jake? Good to see you in here. Hope today is a profitable one, Brady. Looking forward to the fight companion. Me as well. I'm looking forward to it. I'm pumped up. I'm ready to go. I'm ready for some fun fights, man. We got Carlos in the building. What is up, Carlos? Good to see you as well. Let's go, Brady. Let's get this cash. Let's do it. Let's do it. Is the Dober fight about to be pulled? I don't know. All I know is if they're going to pull it, they better pull it now so I can fix my lineups. If this fight gets canceled, I got to go through and manually fix maybe like 50, 60 lineups, probably by hand. So yeah, they better not pull it, but if they do, they better be damn sure they pull it before 5:30 Eastern time. Yeah, minus 170. I think he's even a bigger favorite now. Minus 170, minus 185 now for Drew Dober. Very interesting. Minus 180 on other books. Missed out on minus one. I mean, Dober's like plus 125. When I recorded my video, like plus 120, plus 125. When I recorded my video on Saturday, Sunday. So Yeah, very interesting line movement. Could you imagine if a Michael Johnson fight gets pulled a second straight time? That's a good point. I didn't even think about that, dude. Like his fight got pulled against Hernandez, right? Alexander Hernandez, because of the same thing. There was some late line movement, and that got pulled, and it was on the Hernandez side, though. I mean, I just put two and two together. That's wild. That's wild. Yeah, that's the problem, man. It's like if you fade the Dober fight and it happens, and it turns out Michael Johnson is coming in here with a broken hand or something, like, I mean, Dober's gonna score a ton at 8,000. So I don't know what to do. It's risky to fade him. At the same time, if it gets pulled after a lock, I mean, half my exposure is gone pretty much. Weird card for me. Yeah, it is a weird card from a betting perspective for sure. That's why I kept it light. There's two spots I really like on this card, and I attacked those two spots. And yeah, we'll see what happens. Super sketchy card. Agreed, especially with this late line movement on the Dober Johnson fight. It doesn't get any sketchier than that. I mean, that's bad. Is Michael Johnson a big fan of steak? I don't know. Maybe he's taking a steakhouse bet. Steakhouse Michael John. I could use a steak. A steak sounds so good right now. A nice juicy steak. Yeah. I want a steak. We got Jubilance or Jubalance in the building. Brady, what's up? Good to see you in here. Another fixed fight. I mean, the thing is, it's like Michael Johnson is like a 30 UFC fight veteran. He's not going to throw a fight, but he could be injured. You know, there could be some leaked information on an injury. But in terms of the fight being fixed, and Michael Johnson doesn't strike me as the type of guy to throw a fight, you know. Great content. Keep up the great work. Appreciate that, Peter. Appreciate that, my guy. Daniel Forrest, there's only one thing I love more than UFC Fight Night, and that's Brother Brady's Fight Companions. Let's all smash a like button. I'm excited for it, Forrest. I'm excited for it, dude. I know you've been wanting me to sing a tune these last couple weeks, and if we get a certain amount of likes, I'll do it tonight. Maybe do some giveaways tonight as well. It's a big card. Let's have fun. Let's do some giveaways. Let's sing some tunes. Let's have fun. That's what it's all about. We got Walsh saying, there he is, Brady in the sauna, ready to rock and roll. Let's go, boys. I have a sauna in my house. I'm not in it right now, though. It's in the other room. So this is not a sauna. This is just a room with has 4 walls. I mean, it's just your regular room, to be honest. But did you watch the Connor interview with Xiao? No, I didn't. I did not. I saw a clip of Connor like yelling about something, but it's been a busy day. I didn't have time to watch him yell for 3 minutes. But no, I didn't watch it. Did I miss anything? I heard him like say something about him wanting to fight Holloway or Oliveira at like 170 at the White House, something like that. But I didn't have time to listen to his 3-minute rant. We got Kurt in the building. What is up? When do the fights cut off and go to Paramount chat? What does that mean? Will Dober fight even go? I don't know, man. That's what I'm trying to figure out. We got Blomdog in the building. What's up, Brady? Good luck. Let's go, Blomdog. Best of luck with you as well. What's going on with the Michael Johnson line? I couldn't tell you. I'm picking Dober, but I mean, the line movement makes 0 sense to me. I mean, it probably should be minus 110 each way. It's hard to have a strong take on either guy, in my opinion, but Dober's like minus 185 now. Favorite underdogs from a DraftKings perspective or a betting perspective, because it's much different, you know. But I mean, Dober's actually an underdog on DraftKings. He's 8,000. Bruno Ferreira as an underdog on DraftKings, 7,600. That's not bad. I think Ricky Turcios could be interesting as an underdog on DraftKings if he doesn't get submitted. Jesus Aguilar has an opportunity to maybe find a submission if he gets the fight down to the mat. Oh my gosh, don't even get me started on Patchy Mix. And I didn't say anything about it because this guy Patchy, he's been through a lot. He's been through a lot these last couple, last year or two. But holy crap. I mean, Patchy Mix, get some help. I mean, that's bad. That's bad. Brother Brady, will you sing something from the Cranberries for 250 likes? I don't know. Should I do the Cranberries or? Yeah, I'll sing if we get 250 likes. That's a deal. We should get 250 likes tonight. RoboCop going it down versus Bruno. He could, man. I mean, it all comes down to the game plan of RoboCop. If he wants to go out there and swing dicks with Bruno, I mean, Bruno has a lot of power and RoboCop's chinning. A lot of money's came in on Bruno Ferreira as well throughout the week. Thoughts on DeRitter and Ferreira's odds shortening so much after the weigh-ins? Yeah, a lot of money came in on DeRitter too. DeRitter is currently plus 185. Like, he was all the way up to plus 250. And I think DeRitter looked in very good shape. And he looked in a lot better shape than he was for the Allen fight. So if we can get a DeRitter that shows up with more than 5 minutes of cardio, he could be live to win this fight. And it could be, a lot closer than line does indicate. So I get why people are taking the shot on DeRitter. And then you said Ferreira. Yeah, there's been money coming in on Ferreira all week, not just the weigh-ins. Money's been coming in on Ferreira all week, but yeah, especially these last couple days, last day or so. And yeah, I mean, Rodriguez is a little bit chinny, and he doesn't always fight optimally, so I get why people are taking the dog shot there. Font is your favorite dog. He's got a tough matchup ahead of him, man. We'll see, but Rosas has slowed down in the past. I'm fading, running 50 in the 25. I mean, if the fight gets called off, you're going to be looking good, because I think that fight's going to be pretty high owned. We got Andy in the building. Good afternoon, everyone. Good luck to all tonight. Good luck to you as well. Dober 200. Holy crap. What's going on? What's going on? Somebody tell me what's going on. We got Ray in the building. What's up? I have a trusted source that Michael Johnson has been pooing blood backstage. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. How do you know that? They got to pull it at this point. MJ plus 160. Yeah. I think they might pull it, man. I don't know my plan. I don't have a plan. My plan was to come on here and do my last look video and then go right into the fight companion. I don't have a plan. I don't know what to do. Maybe I'll get off of some exposure of the fight, but how am I going to do that? Like, I'm on stream here. It's hard to do two things at once. Yeah, man, it's wild, dude. It's wild, man. Dober was plus 108 on Poly Market last night. Now he's minus 200. Wild line movement. Sorry, guys, I just bet 30 million on Dober. There you go. There you go. BBC Dober. All right. We got Uncle Weezy in the building. Uncle Weezy will be joining me in about an hour for the fights. He's saying wild line movement today. You got that right. You got that right. Very wild line movement. Take advantage of it and hop on MJ. I mean, if MJ's showing up missing an arm, I mean, I don't want to really bet on him. I don't know, man. We got Mushroom checking in. What's up, Mushroom? Good to see you. Bro, do not bet MJ. Yeah, don't. I wouldn't bet. I wouldn't bet anything in the fight, to be honest. But I don't know. I really don't know what's going on. I really don't know what's going on. We got 4-ounce Sniper with the $4.99 dono. Appreciate you, 4-ounce Sniper. He's saying Drew Dober via KO. He will see red once MJ steps in the octagon, and we all know why. Hashtag Pipe Squad. Appreciate you, 4-ounce Sniper. And yeah, Drew Dober. He's live for the knock. I mean, that's how he wins fights. Let's see. I'm assuming these Dober props have been obliterated too. Let's take a look. Dober by knockout. Not really. I mean, the Dober knockout prop hasn't moved. Huh. Dober submissions move. I don't know. Is Michael Johnson a fan of steak? Is Michael Johnson going to get subbed by Drew Dober? I mean, that submission prop's been hammered. But the KO props kind of stayed around where it's been opening. But yeah, money coming in on Dober ITD, and then money coming in on Dober in general. BetOnline is canceling any MJ bets. By the way, are they really? Did they say that? Why? Oh, I mean, that's very nice of them. That's very nice of them to cancel the MJ bets, but it's not a good sign when that starts to happen in terms of the fight staying on the card. I don't know. They might pull it. How many likes to sing a song right now? I mean, if we can get to 100 likes in the next hour, but it's gonna be tough to get that. Worried about Font shafting you, to be honest. He might shaft you, dude. He might shaft you. Don't take this too serious. It's just jokes, folks. Good luck to my fellow gamblers on y'all's bets. Appreciate that, 4-ounce sniper. Brady, what's your favorite parlay? I like the fight ends by knockout and the Dante Johnson fight parlayed with the fight doesn't go to decision in the main event. Which White House fight got called off? I don't know. I'm hoping it wasn't one of the best fights on the card, but we're gonna find out tonight. You should put a poster behind you so people stop asking if you're in a sauna. I mean, I'm clearly not in a sauna. I guess I could put a poster up. Maybe I'll have to. And I do have plenty of posters. I just don't know which one to put up. Cody the Bum is going to get slept. Oh, God. Brady, please don't let this MJ Dober line movement distract you from the fact that Dante is about to take Brundage to a decision so they can cash the steakhouse bet of the card. Dante is a Jason House fighter. Yeah, I mean, if Dante Johnson's a fan of steak, he would take Cody Brundage to the scorecards. Decisions feeding families this card. RoboCop decision. That's a massive number. Holloway decision. Fernandez decision. MJ decision. Even Dante Johnson would a decision if they wrestle. That'd be wild, but we'll see. What's up, Brady? I really miss you, man. Come here and give me a hug. Okay. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my gosh. Did this just start? Yeah, we just started about 15 minutes ago. I like the Ritter in DFS. I don't mind it. The quitter. When the mob gives you $1 million to throw the fight, you throw the fight. That's fair. That's fair. Should we follow the money? I don't know. Some people like to do that and they have success with it. But I don't know. I really don't know what's going on with this line movement. Take Dober while you can. Bulgarian? No, it's not Bulgarian shit, I don't think. Because Michael Johnson's not throwing a fight. Michael Johnson's not going to go out there and give up like Derek Minner or Isaac Bulgarian. Michael Johnson's like a 30 UFC fight veteran. But, he could be injured and, that could have got out. Yeah, Johnson has to be injured, something like that, right? I don't know if they're going to pull the fight off the card, though, and that's kind of what I'm hoping we find out within the next hour. But we'll see. Interesting that Dober's minus 200, but the under is minus 200 too. Money coming in on the under? Nuh-uh. Or you mean the fight doesn't go? Yeah, the fight doesn't go is minus 200. The under 2.5 is like minus 145, minus 135. Tumendemberel by sub. I don't mind it. It could be by knockout, though, if he wins. Hit the like. Agreed. The Bills. There you go. Yeah, the Bills just got what? They just got a new wide receiver, huh? Who'd they get? DJ Moore. The Bills got DJ Moore. So Josh Allen has a really good wide receiver. Hey, Brady, want to bang my wife? Potentially. Just, send over a pic of her and I'll let you know. I'll let you know. How much to sing a song right now? 100 likes. 100 likes before we reach 530. Would you lower exposure on DFS? I might. I don't know. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, my God. I told Uncle Weezy if they pull the fight, I gotta have him come in here because I need to fix my lineups. Oh no. Oh God, what's happening? So yeah, we'll be on the lookout. Oh, a super chat. I mean, I'll sing for $20. I think that's fair. I can sing a tune for $20. I think that's more than fair. But all right, guys, let's get into these fights. A lot of crazy line movement. Let me refresh, get some up-to-date odds. All right, Luke Fernandez, Rodolfo Belato. Yeah, this could be greasy. I mean, I've never been high on Rodolfo Belato. I mean, this guy is kind of a walking punching bag, kind of a Homer Simpson. His only win in the UFC came against Ihor Potieria in a fight that he probably should have been lost. He probably should have lost, and the fight probably should have been stopped. But he's like one of these tough guys who won't really quit. And if you don't get him out of there, if you don't knock this guy out cold, he could make this fight, interesting down the stretch. Fernandez, he looks like a decent prospect, but he hasn't really been proven. He's kind of good everywhere, has a ton of power in his hands. He has good control against the cage. He can mix in the occasional takedown. On top, he has good ground and pound. But I think where he's going to have his most success is with that power, because Belato is very hittable. So I don't know. I could see this fight playing out a lot in the clinch, and that's why I think money's coming in on this over 1.5. I was kind of looking at the over 1.5 in this fight. Fernandez by knockout, I think, is very much on the table just because he's going against a punching bag in Rodolfo Belato. But that's, minus 145, minus 130. So I don't know. I got to go Fernandez here, but I think it could get greasy. I think it could get very greasy, cage pushy. Because I was watching Fernandez and it's like, yes, he has power, but a lot of his fights do play out in the clinch. So I'm not sure if this is going to be the most exciting fight, but it's just really hard for me to pick Belato to win UFC fights. Like, he's a Homer Simpson. So unless Fernandez is like gassing out, I think Fernandez can win this fight by knockout. I think he can win this fight by like a cage pushy decision. So I like Fernandez here, minus 220 on an unproven guy making his debut. Not really something I'm running to the window for, but I'll pick Fernandez in this one. Yeah, a lot of people on the Fernandez sub. Yeah. I don't know. I'd be surprised if he sub Belato. I think Fernandez maybe has one sub. I thought you were selling a lineup optimizer. Can't you import new lineups without the Dober fight in a minute? Yeah, I could, but I already closed out the optimizer. I already had all my all the projections, everything in there. The ownership. I had all the what do you call it? I had my ownerships all the way in there, the way I wanted it. So I'd have to do that again. But I mean, I guess I could do that. I don't really want to do that, but worst case scenario, I can do that. Potential club and sub. I mean, Belato's a black belt, but maybe. Hoping he can grind to the decision. Yeah, I could potentially see that. A lot of money's came in on the fight goes to decision. I could see a cage pushy decision, but I mean, if Fernandez wants to knock out Belato, I think he could. Fernandez by decision is plus 440, plus 510 on a book. That's not bad. But I think there's a couple different ways this fight could play out. Oh, we got Andy in the building. It's been so long since I joined one of these lives. Good to see you in here, Andy. Andy, I do remember you. I do remember you, my guy. What's good? Hopefully you've been well. Money is coming in on the inside the distance prop for Dober. Maybe covered, but UFC White House announcement from Dana. Yeah, they're announcing it tonight, right? Oh my gosh. Oh, goodness. Yes, you can make up to 150 lineups in the optimizer. And like I said, I already put all my ownerships in, how much I won of each fighter. And then I closed out because I wasn't really expecting a fight to be pulled. So it's just a big mess, man. Just a big mess. Brady, we sparking up tonight. You go ahead and spark up, man. You enjoy it. Push the like button. Agreed. Let's get those likes up. Let's get them up. Probably an MJ injury. Yeah, probably, man. Probably. All right. Let's move on to the next fight. It is going to be Rafael Tobias going against Dr. Nurgozhay. A lot of money coming in on Nurgozhay. I mean, this guy is a very popular dog this week. I don't know. He's looked awful. I mean, he's looked he couldn't have looked any worse in these last, 2 fights. He's getting hurt, he's getting dropped, and he's getting submitted in very hilarious fashion. So, but Rafael Tobias, he's 21 years old. He's very young. He's still very green, and he has a lot to prove. So I think people are, fading the newcomer here, but I just can't get there with Dr. Nurgozhay. I mean, this guy just looks awful in there. He looks absolutely horrible. He looks nothing like he did outside the UFC. I'm not sure what's going on with the dude, but I think he's chinny, and he has one of the worst ground games imaginable. So, yeah, I kind of think Tobias can hurt this guy on the feet. I think either guy can hurt each other on the feet. But I mean, if Tobias gets on top of Nurgozhay, the fight's probably over shortly after. Nurgozhay looks. I mean, this guy Nurgozhay has Elise Reed level grappling on the mat, if not worse. I think Elise Reed could outgrapple Dr. Nurgozhay. I mean, that's how bad it is. So a spot I considered this week was maybe Tobias sub, but I mean, they're all over it. I mean, it's plus 190 best price, and you can knock him out as well. But yeah, give me Tobias. I got to pick Tobias here. There's no way I can pick Nurgozhay. He's looked awful. Maybe he can land something big and knock out Tobias because Tobias is hittable and there to be cracked. But Tobias has a clear path here, which should be getting the fight down to the ground. And if he gets this fight down to the ground, I expect it to be over very shortly after. So yeah, Tobias for me, but a lot of money is coming in on Nurgozhay. Do we think they pull it? I don't know. So Dana did pull the last fight that there was sketchy line. Like the last fight was Michael Johnson versus Alexander Hernandez, right? And we saw that Dana actually pulled that fight. So maybe. Alrighty. I hate when you ask someone if they do drugs and they say anything other than yes. What's the lock of the week today? I don't think there is one this week. I don't know. I mean, the biggest favorite's Dante Johnson, but Cody Brundage could win by like DQ. Tobias sub, I agree. I just wish it was a better price. Brady, did you hear the White House card already lost the fight? Yeah, unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Where's the old timer? Who are you calling old? Come on. We got A-Dub checking in from X. Look at my last post. 9-leg parlay. $1 wins 647K. Best of luck, man. Best of luck. What happened to Dober and Michael? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Can get Dober at minus 130. What do you think? I mean, if you want to join the Steam, go for it. Yeah. Minus 130 when it's minus 200 everywhere else. Why not? Hey, it's going to hit one day. And when it hits, it's going to be glorious. It's going to be, I mean, once the RoboCop sub hits one of these days, I think they're going to turn that day into a national holiday. National RoboCop submission day when it finally hits. It'll hit one day. Is it going to be tonight? Is it maybe? Is it going to be his next fight? It's going to happen eventually. But I'm probably not going to be there to find out because they keep making the sub prop a horrible line and it's just not hitting. Talk about Dober Johnson. What's going on? Update. Let's update the odds. Nothing happened since we talked about it. Dober was minus 180. Now he's minus 187. So there's a little bit of buyback on Michael Johnson. It looks like on BetOnline Sportsbook. Prediction for the main event: Max cuts Oliveira. Oliveira bleeds bad. Doctor stop the fight. I could see something like that happening. I think it is going to be a bloody, nasty fight. Just me, but RoboCop looked horrible on the scale. I mean, I don't know if RoboCop looked horrible, but Ferreira looked incredible. Absolutely incredible. Top 3 most confident. I don't know, dude. I don't know. I guess Dante Johnson. I guess Raul Rosas. And then, oh, God. Maybe like Fernandez? I don't know. We got Yes Freak in the building. Good to see you, Yes Freak. Anyway, Brundage flukes a win. Yeah, it would be by DQ. All right. And I hope so, man. I hope so. I hope so. All right, let's keep moving on to the next fight. It is going to be Sumudargi going against Jesus Aguilar. And yeah, I think there's, pretty much two outcomes here. I think it's Sumudargi by decision or Jesus Aguilar by submission. I really don't see any other way this fight plays out. Like, Aguilar is very tough, very durable. Sumudargi is going to be the minute winner on the feet. I mean, Sumudargi by decisions plus 120. And if Aguilar's winning, it probably means that he was able to get the grappling going. And we all know Sumudargi's grappling stinks and has been submitted 6 times. So Aguilar could potentially win by submission, which is plus 450. So yeah, I think the decision prop on Mudarji. I like the finish only prop for Aguilar as well, just because Sumudarji is not durable. 7 losses, 6 inside the distance. It should have been 7 if Mark Smith stopped the Johnson fight. And Jesus Aguilar is durable. And on top of that, I think Jesus Aguilar has the majority of the finish upside. So I think the finish only for Aguilar is not bad at plus money. If you like Sumudarji by decision is not bad at plus money. And yeah, I could see Sumudargi kind of using that. I mean, he has a 10-inch reach advantage, picking apart Aguilar over the course of 15 minutes. But if this fight hits the ground, it's going to get very interesting very, very quickly. Brady, we're already what? How are we already at 100 likes? How are we at 100 likes already? There's no way. There's no way likes. Oh my gosh, we are. What the heck happened? What the heck happened? So now I got to sing a tune. I said if we get 100 likes before 5:30 Eastern, I got to sing a tune. Now I got to sing a tune. We got Derek in the building with the $9.99. Appreciate you, Derek. Best in the business. Let's get that cash. Let's do it. Best of luck to you, Derek. Let's get that cash tonight. Appreciate the dono. Much, much appreciated. And all right, 100 likes. I'm going to sing a little tune. This is something I've been working on. I've been working on this one for a while now. Whoa, 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 baby girl, baby mama. What's your name? What's your number? Oh, girl. There we go. Yep, keep running them up, man. Let's set a like record tonight. Let's set a record. Let's do it. Jesus has got this. Sue is going to get taken down and subbed in the second. I can see it, man. If Jesus gets him down, if Jesus gets him down, it's gonna get interesting. It's gonna get interesting. The Weezy appreciate everyone out. Yeah, it pumped me up. Pumped me up, man. 124 likes. What's going on? I'm not complaining about it. I'm shocked. I did not expect to get 100 likes that quickly. Definitely not complaining. Are you single? What? No. No, I'm not single. Dober isn't canceled. Not yet. Not yet. My wife and kids just fell asleep on the couch. There you go. There you go. You're a fool. I am a fool. I am definitely a fool. Can I make a request for In the Air tonight? Sure. Absolutely. I think that's a good song. My top 3 are Tobias, Fernandez, and Rosas. I can dig it. Suspicious line movement. Yeah, man. Anyone know which sites voided Bulgarian bets last time trying to figure out where to bet MJ where it looks rigged? I get my money back. I don't know. I think I forget which ones did. They pulled the Dober fight off FanDuel. Yeah, man. I wonder if any other books did that. Are the likes rigged? I don't think so. I mean, we have like almost 350 in here, so it makes sense. If like all 350 of you hit the like button, we'd have 350 likes, I'm taking a fat dab for you guys. Appreciate that. Dang. So books are pulling it, man. It's not good. Not good. Not good. All right. Let's move on to the next fight. It is going to be Niam Jargal, 2Minute going against Cody Durden. Somebody dropped a bomb on 2Minute today. Minus 202 now. Cody Durden plus 172. Yeah, it's an interesting fight because I think Cody Durden, he's fought the much better competition. He's been in the UFC for a minute now. He's a solid striker. He's a really good wrestler. The problem with Cody Durden is just he's been getting hurt in a lot of these fights, and 2Minute has real power for the division. And Cody Durden also his submission defense a little bit suspect. So I think 2Minute is going to have 15 minutes, to touch the chin of Durden, to find an opportunistic submission here. And if you're Cody Durden, you got to fight kind of a perfect fight. If you're Cody Durden, you got to, make it look like the Charles Johnson fight, right? Where he went out there, he took down Charles Johnson, stayed on him the entire time and won a decision. I think if you're Cody Durden, you kind of got to do that. Don't go out there and swing dicks with 2Minute because if you do that, there's a chance you could get clipped and get hurt and get knocked out and get subbed. So the Durden decision only, which is the opposite of the finish only, I think is not a bad look this week, because if this fight does go the distance, it probably means that Durden was able to get the wrestling going, was able to, his durability did hold up over the course of 15 minutes. But I think 2Minute probably does catch Durden at some point here, whether it's a knockout, whether it's a submission. I was hoping to get a good number on the fight ends by submission, but not getting that at all. It's like plus 170. I was hoping for like plus 250 or better. But Cody Durden in 20 UFC fights, or in all of his UFC fights, there's been 20 submission attempts for and against. So I could see a 2Minute submission, could see a Durden submission, but the fight end sub prop wasn't a good enough number to take a shot on it. So yeah, I lean 2Minute, but Cody Durden's a live dog just because he's got the skills to win this fight. It's just, can he fight a perfect game plan over the course of 15 minutes? I'm not sure he can. So yeah, I don't know. 2Minute for me. But if you're looking for a live dog, Durden's live. It's just the durability is a little bit iffy at this point. Yeah, it's a sus line, man. It's a very sus 2Minute. Heck yeah. This guy's interesting, man. What's up? Happy fight day. What is your favorite under-owned for the huge GPP to take down 200K? Under-owned, I don't know. It could be like, hey, what if Cody Brundage goes out there and gets a DQ tonight? Dante Johnson hits the back of the head. Cody Brundage breaks his leg. Ricky Turcios, if he's not getting subbed, I think Turcios can put up a big score. So I guess Turcios, because I kind of think Montes is submission or bust, and he could get it, but if he doesn't get that submission, I think Turcios is actually a pretty live dog, and I don't think Turcios is going to be that high owned. Fight 2 starts, I would lean towards it, but fight starts round 2 is like almost minus 300. Brady, I hear you play. Let's get this UFC moolah. Let's do it. Let's do it. Who will be the lowest owned DFS plays? I can pull it up. Let me take a look at some ownership here. Low owned. Well, of course, Cody Brundage is going to be low owned. I think Turcios is going to be pretty low owned. I think DR Nurgozhay could be low owned. So those are the bottom range. And then up top, I could see like Montes being a little bit low owned just because he's sandwiched in between Rodriguez, Rosas, Holloway, 2Minute, stuff like that. I think Michael Johnson is going to be very low owned if this fight happens because of the line movement. Watch Rosas lose everyone money. I'm not betting on him, especially at like minus 300, but I think he should get it done. Baby girl, there you go. Brady, your singing voice will lead millions by decision or force. Okay, love it, man. Ferreira is a log. He's a dog, man. He's a dog that has a shot. Can we take a moment of silence for my boy Patchy Mix? I can't believe the fall off for Patchy, man. It's bad. It's bad, man. R.I.P. Patchy. R.I.P. Patchy. Yeah, but I think Belato, Brundage. I think even DR Nurgozhay might have some low ownership. RDR is a lock. That's crazy. I do think he's kind of live though. RDR shafted me versus Allen. Never again. That cat is a quitter. Yeah, he's quit multiple times now. All right. Let's keep moving on to the next fight. It is going to be Albert Montes going against Ricky Turcios. And yeah, I guess it comes down to, does Turcios' submission defense hold up? If his submission defense holds up, I mean, he could win the fight. But Montes is like a front choke merchant. This guy's going to attack the neck. He's going to go attack the darce. He's going to attack the anaconda. And he's going to, go for those early and often. But if he doesn't get that sub, Turcios, he has solid cardio. He can mix in some takedowns here. He has solid volume on the feet. Like if Montes doesn't sub Turcios, this fight's going to look very, very close. So if I was to bet Montes, I would just take the submission prop. I was hoping to get a better line on it, but they're all over it, man. I mean, if they know that if Montes is winning this fight, it's probably by sub. His submission prop is plus 200, plus 280 at best. And I think if Turcios is winning this fight, he's winning it by decision, just due to more activity, the better cardio, mixing in some takedowns, because Montes can, end up on bottom if he goes for some of those front chokes and doesn't get them. So, I don't know. I lean towards Montes getting the submission here, but from a DraftKings perspective, I think Turcios is a live dog to put up a solid score there. So, yeah, and I think it's a good fight to target on DraftKings in general. Montes submission equity, and then Turcios some solid output equity as well. Turcios is low owned. Montes by second round submission. Yeah, Montes sub is very live. Agreed. That's how he wins. Like I said, I wish there was a better price on that sub prop. Is the Dober fight still on? As far as I'm concerned, it is. Let's get Brady to 200 likes so I can take another dab. Yeah, let's get 200 likes before the fight companion starts. That'd be crazy. Tatiana Suarez is better striking than Patchy. I tend to agree. Holloway gets it done tonight. And do we spring forward tonight? Yes, we do. All right. Let's keep moving on to the next fight. It is Dante Johnson going against Cody Brundage. So this afternoon, a lot of money poured in like the over 1.5 rounds, and the under went to like minus 140. I thought that was interesting, but I mean, this should be Dante Johnson. I mean, I'm not sure why they booked this fight. Like Brundage just got knocked out a month ago in Australia. I'm not sure, who cleared him or why, and now to give him somebody that hits, I mean, Dante Johnson hits like 5 times harder, if not more, than Cam Ralston. I mean, what's going to happen? Dante Johnson's going to hit him, and Brundage is probably going to cover up. It's going to be up to Dante Johnson to not hit the back of the head. And if he doesn't hit the back of the head, I mean, he's going to get a knockout win here. So, yeah, Dante Johnson should win here, probably by first round knockout, if not first round, probably the second round. If you like Brundage, you take him to win in round 1, because he'll show up for a couple minutes, but I think once he gets hit and feels that power, he's probably going to take his ball and go home. So, yeah, Dante Johnson should get it done here. I have the fight ends by knockout in a parlay. I think they're really overrating the submission ability of Dante Johnson after Cedricus Dumas tapped to what wasn't even a real choke. I mean, nothing was locked in. Dante Johnson went to set up a choke, and as soon as he did, Cedricus tapped. It was kind of the weirdest thing I've ever seen in my life, but, I think Dante Johnson knocks him out here. Are you doing a fight companion tonight? Last week's was hilarious. Yes, I will be doing a fight companion 100%. 100%. Brother Brady, I'm locked and loaded, ready for the sex spots during the... Oh, we're going to get a lot of sex spots tonight. It's a numbered card. The sex spots are going to be out, and they're going to be out in full force. So I'm going to need some help with the mods tonight, getting these sex spots out of here. Stacks like and blessed. Can't wait for that fight. It's Brundage time. I don't understand how everyone is so high on Johnson. Dude was violently chinned on the regional scene, and his best win is Dumas. Johnson is sloppy. I think it's more so people aren't high on Johnson. People are just very, very, very low on Cody Brundage. I think that's what's going on here. Cody sleeping on the mat in round 2. I can see it. Thoughts on Aguilar getting the finish? Yeah, I don't mind that Aguilar finish only, which means that the fight goes to decision, the bet's voided, and it's plus money. I don't mind that. If you bet on Brundage, you either don't know about MMA or don't care about money. Fair enough. Yeah, like sex bots on the numbered cards, they like come into the chat for some reason and drop their like sex links. So none yet, but they'll be coming. They'll be coming. And yeah, I don't trust Brundage either, but that's why he's a pretty big dog. The fights start at 2:30 your time. All right, moving on to the next fight. We got, borderline 1-800 gambler. The Long Xiao versus Cody Garbrandt. What are we doing here? This is the featured prelim. What the hell are they featuring? Cody's eye tattoo? I don't know. I don't know what they're featuring here, but it's just weird to see Cody Garbrandt is plus 145 against Long Xiao. It's crazy how much Cody Garbrandt's fallen off. Like such a mass that you're an underdog to Long Xiao. That's kind of wild. But yeah, Cody Garbrandt, I think he's been washed for a minute now. His chin's completely gone. But is Long Xiao going to knock him out? I don't know. Long Xiao's not really knocking anybody. I know he got a knockout against Kwang Bang Lee, but he's like one knockout in like the last 4 or 5 years. So I kind of think Cody Garbrandt's a live dog, but I also want nothing to do with this fight. Absolutely nothing. I don't want to lay minus 170 on Long Xiao, who I don't think's that great, and I don't want to bet on a completely washed Cody Garbrandt either. So yeah, I kind of don't like this fight at all. Let's see here. What's your favorite underdog low-owned play on DraftKings? I think Turcios is interesting. If Turcios isn't getting submitted, I think he can win and score well. Why is Dober minus 200? I'm trying to figure out that exact question. But as of now, the fight is still on. What is Cody? Which Cody? Which Cody? Cody Brundage? Cody Durden or Cody Garbrandt? You're probably talking about Cody Garbrandt, but I don't know. No love showing up for a paycheck. He probably could be. Oh yeah. The damage is starting to add up. That horrible tattoo. That horrible tattoo. Just terrible. Dang, we're almost at 200 likes. Heck yeah. I'm about to kick off this main card. Break this main card down. If you guys have not smashed the like button, be sure to do so. We do appreciate it. We're on pace for a ton of likes tonight. Maybe we can set a record of likes tonight. If you guys are watching on X, please hit the repost. Brady, you said MJ was throwing up poop. What? How do you throw up poop? It's not even medically possible. No, I didn't. No. Somebody said he was pooping blood, but I don't know if that was a credible source. I think Mellon said that. How do you can't puke up poop? It's just not. It's not medically possible as far as I'm concerned. All right. Let us move on to the next fight. It is going to be such a fun fight here. We got Gregory Rodriguez going against Bruno Ferreira. And a lot of money has came in on Bruno Ferreira throughout the week. He is currently sitting at plus 137. Gregory Rodriguez at minus 157. And I kind of get it. It's like, I think Rodriguez is the better fighter. He's so much bigger. I think he's going to be the better minute winner in the striking and in the grappling. I think he's going to have a big advantage if it hits the mat. But there's two problems with Rodriguez. It's like the fight IQ. It's a problem. The fight IQ is absolutely a problem. And then the durability. This guy's been knocked out brutally several times. He's been hurt a ton as well. And Ferreira, what I'll say about him is he showed up in some of the best shape he's ever looked. Ferreira looked to be on every single vitamin imaginable out there. So, yeah, I get why people are taking the shot on Ferreira there, but I lean Rodriguez. I think he has more ways to win. I think it'd be very wise to mix in the grappling, like we saw what Abus Magomedov was able to do to Ferreira on the mat. And I know, people are taking a shot on the sub prop. I mean, the sub prop should just be it should be a much bigger number. I mean, the sub prop's like plus 440. It's like, it's going to hit one of these days, but you got to give me a better number on the sub prop to go through all that pain. Because he might not even grapple. So that's the problem there. So, sorry guys, I'm fixing some of my DFS lineups. I'm getting off of some Dober. I'm getting sketched out. So I'm going to get off of some Dober. I'm not going to completely get off of all my Dober ownership, but I'm going to get off of some of it. Because if they cancel the Dober fight after the fight's lock, I kid you not, I'm probably going to take my computer and I'm probably going to throw it across the room. So they better not. They better not even think about canceling it after lock. Staying on Johnson. You got some balls. I don't know what's going on. 203 likes. Appreciate you guys for that. Appreciate you guys. You guys are killing the likes. I mean, it makes no sense. These likes are getting smoked. I'll tell you what, if we get 250 likes before 5:30, I'll do a t-shirt giveaway. Give out some free t-shirt if we get 250 likes in the next 23 minutes. I got Dober 2-3 KO and I'm scared now. Yeah, I don't know, man. Some sketchy stuff. Some sketchy stuff is going down. All right. Let's move on. Yeah, I have XXLs. I have XXXLs. I got mediums. I got larges. I'm running out of extra larges, though. All right. Moving on to the next fight. It is going to be Drew Dober, Michael Johnson. The talk of the town. I don't know what to say. I mean, is this even a real fight anymore? I mean, what's going on here? This line makes zero sense. It literally makes zero sense. And I'm picking Drew Dober. But just to make Drew Dober minus 180, it's just unreasonable. It's irresponsible because Dober's approaching the wash territory. He went life and death in his last fight. The chin has been cracked finally, and he's getting hurt in a lot of these fights. He's finally getting knocked out. I mean, making Drew Dober minus 180, it just doesn't make any sense. So I don't know. There's some shenanigans going on. There certainly is some shenanigans going on right now, and I want to get to the bottom of it. Right now. But yeah, I mean, I'm sticking with my pick. My pick is Drew Dober. I think Dober gets it done. I think he gets it done probably by knockout. But I'm concerned if this fight is even going to happen at this point anymore. So we shall see. Over 1.5 is still minus 210. You would think with the sketchy line movement, money would actually come in on the under. But you can get the under 1.5 at like plus 189. I mean, if Michael Johnson's fighting without a leg, like this probably does go under. I don't know. You need a large? I got some larges, man. I got some larges. I got some XXLs. I got some, man. If it gets 1,000 likes, I'll put up a fight. I'll put it up for no likes, Forrest. I'll put up a fight poster. I got plenty of them. I used to have fight posters up at my other house. Had to take them down because I moved, but I'll put up a fight poster or two. Why not? And yeah, there's a lot of talk about the whole Dober and the versus black guys. I mean, Dober is pretty upset about that, guys. I saw a clip of Dober going up to Michael Johnson talking about he was like upset about people saying that and stuff. So, but yeah, maybe this fight don't even happen. We'll see. We will see. All right, moving on to the next fight. We got Rosas Jr. going against Rob Font. We got Rosas Jr. minus 280 now. 280. Rob Font plus 240. I mean, I like Rosas, but I mean, minus 300. Just it's getting a little wide for a guy that has gassed out in the past. I don't know if I'd be laying minus 300 on Rosas Jr. I think he wins, though. I think at the very least he should be able to go out there, exploit the 43% takedown defense of Font, get this fight down to the ground, and it win at least the first 2 rounds. But yeah, I mean, he's slowing down in the past. That Rodriguez fight was a pretty bad look. And if he slows down against Font, like, it could get sketchy late, but I think Rosas gets it done here. Probably by decision, just because Rob Font is one of these very defensively responsible guys on the mat. He's not going to take a lot of risk. He's not going to go out there and make a lot of mistakes. I'm kind of leaning it's going to be like a Rosas Jr. decision is kind of where I'm leaning on this one. We got Corey with the $3 dono. Appreciate you, Corey. So I'm late. What's the drama on the Dober fight? The drama is Drew Dober went from plus 105, plus 110 to minus 180. Something's up. Something's not right. Something's seriously wrong. Books are pulling the fight off the board. Not good. I'm fixing some of my lineups as we speak, just in case, because I don't want to get screwed. I really don't want to get screwed. The last thing I want tonight is to get screwed, Corey. So, yeah, I'm not getting screwed tonight. But when books start pulling off, the fight, and then when sportsbooks are coming out and saying, "Hey, we're gonna refund the bets that are the Michael Johnson bets that were placed at like minus 140," when books are saying that, I mean, they probably should pull the fight. They probably should pull this fight. I don't see why this fight should take place, right? Dober winning confirmed. That's what it's looking like, man. That's what it's looking like. Michael Johnson's going to come out there tonight with crutches, all bandaged up. It's an eye patch. Fight poster for the White House card could be worth some money one day. Yeah, that'd be cool, man. I have some cool posters. I try to get a poster of every card I've been to. I definitely have some cool posters. Font KO? I don't know. That's probably a massive number. Last guy Ralph finished was Pretty Ricky. Yeah, it was a pretty rear naked choke as well. Minus 280 is wild. Agreed. I mean, I like Rosas, but minus 280 is getting pretty wild. I agree. MJ fight has been pulled off my book. What book? Because I know it got pulled off of FanDuel. I think that's it, right? So let me know what book. Rosas Jr. money line plus most takedowns parlays minus 120. When DFS by the numbers, appreciate you, Cameron. Fonta, he's about as crafty as you can get, man. All right. What's the Brady got Nurgozhay fight? Round 3 doesn't start. I like it. Plus Dante Johnson fight under 1.5. I like it. What do you think about that? Hey, I like them both. Best of luck to you. Fights are kicking off about 15 minutes. But if we lose a fight, we're probably not going to kick it off to like 6. 25% Dober and 70% Johnson too high. I was like 50% on the fight. I'm probably down to now maybe like 25%, 30%. But if they pull this fight off, I'm gonna be so upset. All right, next we got Kyle Bahia versus Reinier de Ridder. A lot of money came in on de Ridder. A lot. Has Patchy Mix woken up yet? No, he hasn't woken up. Not yet. Not yet. R.I.P. Patchy Mix. R.I.P. So, yeah, Kyle Bahia, Reinier de Ridder, a lot of money came in on Reinier de Ridder throughout the week. And he was as high as like plus 250. And now he's sitting at like plus 187. And what I will say about de Ridder is a lot of people are very upset with him after the stunt he pulled. And he pulled an absolute stunt in his last fight. He went out there and he quit. I mean, he quit for the second time in his career. He went out there and he quit pretty badly. His cardio looked awful. He looked terrible. It was a horrible, horrible look. And I think people are really upset about that with de Ridder, and rightfully so. It was a horrible look. Don't get me wrong, but this is a 3-round fight, which I think is good news for him. I think that's pretty good news for de Ridder. It's a 3-round fight. And then on top of that, de Ridder showed up and he looked in really good shape. I think this is probably the best shape that de Ridder's looked in since coming into the UFC. So, yeah, I think de Ridder's ready to go. What I don't mind is like a de Ridder plus 3.5. Like, I think he has a good chance to win round 1. But after the first round, I still can't trust him to go out there and put together a full 15-minute performance without slowing down, without getting tired. And I kind of think Kyle's just going to pick him apart from the outside. But I think this could be close. I think this fight could be close. And I think there's a reason why, a lot of money has came in on de Ridder throughout the week. So I still lean Kyle Bahia to get it done. I think Kyle probably wins a decision here. So that's kind of what I'm looking at for this one. Kyle Bahia by decision. De Ridder maybe having some early success, slowing down, and then Kyle taking over as the fight goes on is how I'm looking at it. Kyle late props may be in play. If de Ridder shows up and his cardio looks awful, maybe de Ridder can get him or Kyle can get him out of there late. But de Ridder, like I said, does look to be in pretty dang good shape for this fight. All right. Okay. Plus 400 for Dober round 1. I mean, it seems more than 20% that's just outright rigged at this point. Yeah, I don't know, man. To quitter. RDR by guillotine. I mean, to be honest, like RDR could win by any method here, which is kind of crazy since he's a decent-sized dog. Only FanDuel's taking it off. I like RDR, round 1 winner at plus 125. I like that too. I think that's how I'd attack it. I posted Patchy TKO'd with B. Gee's music. I'll have to take a look at it, Moise. I agree. I mean, this guy, Patchy, how it's disgusting. It's disgusting what he's done these last several years. Do you think this is an overreaction from the Dober line movement? We see line changes all the time. We see line changes a lot, yes, but we don't see line changes like this too often. It's not too often we see a line change like this. Is it overreaction? I don't know. We'll have to see. RDR looked massive. Yeah, he's big, man. He's huge, and I think his size is his best weapon at middleweight. What are the odds in the plus 3.5? Last time I checked, it was like plus 130. That's probably gone now, though. Are you leaving Dober? I'm going to leave Dober in some, yeah. Because you got to. They still haven't, unless they pull off the fight in like the next 10 minutes, right? But as far as I'm concerned, the fight's still on. But I did get off some Dober exposure. I didn't have much Michael Johnson to begin with, to be honest. But I did have a fair share of Dober. But I definitely got off some of that. But I don't want to completely get off because if the fight happens and the Dober knocks him out, it's gonna suck, Minus 185. It looks like he's been hanging around the minus 185 range. All right. 18 more likes. We have 10 minutes to get 18 more likes, and I will give away a t-shirt to one lucky winner. And I will send it out on Monday Tuesday. I'll send it out on Tuesday. I got mediums, larges. Oh, we got a sex spot. We got a sex spot in the building. Our first sex spot of the night. Is Tobias a lock? No, he's not a lock. He's not a lock. Come on. But I'm picking him to win. All right. Main event time. Max Holloway versus Charles Oliveira. Cannot wait for this fight. I cannot wait for this fight at all. Two of my favorite fighters getting after it. Max Holloway, Charles Oliveira. If I was to rank my top 5 fighters, right, I'd probably put Holloway and Oliveira 1-2. 1-2. I think Holloway would probably go number 1. And I think number 2 would go to Oliveira. So big fans of both these guys. Big fan of this fight. This fight is going to deliver. This fight is going to be very exciting, and I cannot wait for this fight at all. I think it's a violent fight. I don't have a ton of bets on this card, but the bet I do have is the fight doesn't go to decision. I mean, this is a Charles Oliveira fight. I was shocked to see the fight doesn't go, around minus 200 for an Oliveira fight. This guy Oliveira has 9 5-round fights. 8 have not only finished inside the distance, but 8 of those 9 finished under 2.5 rounds. The one fight that did go to decision was the Chandler fight, where Oliveira, took down and controlled Chandler for 5 rounds. I don't see that happening here. I don't think that's on the table. And plus, Chandler's extremely washed, whereas Max Holloway's not. So I think on the feet, I think Max Holloway is going to light up Charles Oliveira like a Christmas tree. With that said, though, Oliveira does have power to potentially hurt Max. Max has been hurt in the Gaethje fight, the Poirier fight, and the Topuria fight, his last couple fights. So I think Oliveira has the power to hurt Max, but, minute for minute, I think Holloway's going to land a ton on Charles Oliveira and potentially hurt him and put him out. But Oliveira could land a big shot of his own. And if this fight hits the mat, Charles Oliveira, one of the most dangerous guys in the UFC when the fight hits the ground. So I like violence here. I like the fight doesn't go to decision. And that's, like I said, I don't have any bets tonight, but I like that fight doesn't go. I like the under 3.5. I did like the under 2.5, but the under 2.5 did take some money. The under 2.5 was like plus 161. And now it's plus 107. So, but yeah, I like violence in this main event. I'm picking Holloway, but it just sucks to see one of these guys lose. All right. But yeah, give me Holloway for the win. I'll take Holloway to win this fight and win it by knockout. We got 250 likes. That means I'm going to be giving out the first t-shirt of the night. I'll probably give away a couple tonight. So I'm going to look the other direction. And I want you guys to type in your shirt sizes. Type in your shirt sizes. I'm going to look the other direction. I'm going to pick one lucky winner. There's 2 rules. Rule number 1, please be in the United States. I don't know how to ship out of the country. I don't know how without paying like $100. So here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The lucky winner is Blake. Big shout out to Blake with an extra large. I hope I have an extra large. Extra large has been popular. Blake, hit me up on Twitter or Instagram with your shipping address, and I will ship that out to you Tuesday. So Twitter or Instagram. My Twitter is DFS_numbers. My Instagram is DFS by the numbers. Hit me up, Blake. I will ship that out to you in extra large. And yeah, remind me on the size there. So shout out to Blake for winning and getting it done. All right. Have they pulled the Dober fight yet? Is it still on? We have 6 minutes. We have 6 minutes. Is this fight still on? Big shout out, Blake. Big shout out, Blake. Yeah, extra large is definitely the most popular size out there. No, I'll give more, Steven. I'll give more. I'll give them out throughout the night. Throughout the night, Steven. We get a long night. I mean, I'm going to be on here. I've already been on here for over an hour. I'm going to be on here for probably around 7 hours tonight. So there's going to be plenty of giveaways tonight. There's going to be songs sung. There's going to be jokes. You guys got to stay for the fight companion. Brady, if we get $500 in super chats tonight, will you make a tea out of Douglas Silva de Andrade's shirt and drink it before the stream ends? Yeah. If somebody sends me $500, I will take my Douglas Silva de Andrade shirt that smells like shit and then make tea with it and drink the water. I think that's worth 500. You know, I might die. Is dying worth $500? Yeah, I think it is. So yeah, $500, sure. Deal. You got a deal. Oh, no, you don't want that shirt, man. I mean, my eyes still burn from Stat Diggers on Monday. My eyes still burn. Brady, have you considered getting hammered during the fight companion? No, I haven't. And there's a no, I'm not going to get into it. No. I have not considered doing that. Plus I don't want to drink right now. Yeah, deal, Dixon. It doesn't have to be a fight. It could be a if we get 500 in super chat, sure. $500. Now that's disgusting. That is very disgusting. All right. So these fights are kicking off in about 4 minutes. Last chance, Dana. Last chance, Dana. Are you taking this Dober fight off the board or no? Last chance, Dana White. Are you letting this go down? Is this fight getting canceled or no, Dana? You have 4 minutes. You got 4 minutes, Dana White. You got 4 minutes to decide. 4 minutes to decide, Dana White. So we'll see. Yeah, I had a good amount. I did get some exposure. I think I had a good amount. I got off some of it though. Is Wheezy joining tonight? Yes, Wheezy will be joining tonight. By the way, guys, I'm staying live for the fight companion in about 3 minutes. We're gonna get the fight companion started. Wheezy's gonna come on, and we're gonna have a good time. He has 4 minutes from so on DraftKings, which is daily fantasy. The lineups lock at 5:30 Eastern time. If they lock the lineups, you can't change your lineup. So that's why he has 4 minutes. Like if this fight gets called off, say in 10 minutes, whoever played Drew Dober or Michael Johnson on DraftKings, I mean that's just dead money. So the lineups lock. And you got to change them before 5:30 hits. But yeah, so we'll see. The lineups are about to lock. What's your biggest bet ever? As in how much money I've put on a bet or how much I've made off of a bet? Yeah, Wheezy is the man. Minus 200 on Hard Rock. Oh my gosh. Are you a fan of Joe Rogan? I don't mind Joe Rogan. Underdog pick of the week is going to be Max Holloway lower than 94.5 significant strikes. I think it moved even more though. I think it's like low 90s now. But I like the Max Holloway lower on strikes. I just have the fight doesn't go to decision in the main event, and then I have a 2-leg parlay. The Johnson Brundage fight ends by knockout, parlayed with the fight doesn't go to decision in the main event. So I'm needing a finish in the main event. I'd be so pissed if they start the broadcast. We have breaking news. Michael Johnson versus Drew Dober is off the card. If that happens, my fist is going through a wall. But I don't know. It looks like the fight's gonna happen. I don't know. My max bet is $500, so $500 bet. All right. Lineups are locking in about 5 seconds. Don't screw me. Please. Yeah, it's gonna happen during the walkout. Watch. Has not happened yet, but that's how they screw you. Yeah. I hope I don't get screwed. But I did get off some Dober. So if the fight does get called off, I'm not completely dead in the water. Shoveling some food on my mouth hole, and then I'm joining the stream. There we go. Yeah, I didn't have much exposure to Michael Johnson to begin with. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to pull up the fight companion screen here. And then I got to go and change the title on YouTube. And then we'll be ready to rock and roll, guys. Who's excited? Yes. I'm excited. I'm so excited. All right. And if you guys have not subscribed yet, please consider subscribing to the channel. It's free. It helps me out. It means a lot. Trying to continue to grow, doing a ton of content this year, doing the fight companion. The fight companion has been a huge addition to the channel. It's not something I've done a lot, but it's something I probably should have started doing a long time ago. But we've had a lot of fun doing it. These fight companions, especially with Uncle Weezy coming on. The only thing that sucks is it's long. Okay, I think we're good to go on YouTube. I think we're ready to go. Yeah, I think we're ready to go. Brady, is your UFC hat part of a standard merch, or did you get that from a coach team? I think it's standard merch. My brother got it for me. My brother's got me some really cool stuff for Christmas. One of my brothers got me this hat, and then another one of my brothers got me another cool UFC hat. But I'm pretty sure it's like standard. Wow. Chill. It's not canceled yet. 30% Dober. Okay. Huh. I kind of thought it might be lower after the shenanigans. Are you a fan of Dan Mergliotta? No, I'm not a fan of Dan Mergliotta at all. I'm not a fan of Dan Mergliotta at all. You should do a meet and greet the next time you go to the UFC event. Would be fun. Yeah, the only concern about a meet and greet is what if somebody, tried to pipe me on site, like Colton G. I'd have to hire like a bodyguard, somebody who tried to pipe me on site. Maybe I can hire like Cedricus Dumas to protect me. But yeah, I don't want Colton G and his goons to show up. Can't take on 5-6 guys at once. But yeah, I think that'd be cool. A meet and greet, me and Uncle Weezy. Let's set it up. Let's do it. I'd be more worried about an on-site milking. Oh gosh. Oh jeez. Who would want to pipe you on site, bro? You're a nice dude. I am a very nice dude, but there's a lot of weird people out there, man. I'm sure at least somebody wants to pipe me on site. I know Colton G does for sure. All right. So seriously, did they cancel the fight yet or no? Or is it go? As far as I'm concerned, the fight's still on. Which is kind of crazy because there was the same exact line movement for Michael Johnson, Alexander Hernandez, and Dana pulled it. I got your back, Brady. I work for law enforcement. I'll work for free. Heck yeah, appreciate that. Stop saying pipe me. I don't want to get piped on site. I don't want to get. Nobody wants to get piped on site. Are you kidding me? That wouldn't be cool. All right. So they had to push the fights back because they lost the Jung Young Lee Gaston Bolaños fight. So they pushed it back to 5:30. So I'm not sure when these fights are going to kick off. I guess within like the next 10 minutes. Still on DK. Dober is getting steamed. It's almost minus 200. Wow. Minus 200 now on DK. Either way, DraftKings should go back to allowing the late swap again in the fights, even though they've had weeks to prepare. Yeah, they did do late swap for like they didn't do it for long. I think they did it for maybe like a month or two. And then like a lot of people said that they didn't want late swap and then they took it off. I think they stopped for there were a few reasons to stop it. Do you think Uncle Weezy will tell one of his epic stories tonight? Yeah, I think he could. Max Holloway fight to end in the last 60 seconds? Or how many seconds? First fight's in 11 minutes. Perfect. Yep. Figured they do it at like 5:45 Eastern. Not canceled. Good. Good. Fernandez over or by decision. Fernandez over or by decision. Yeah, I kind of lean that way as well. But I mean, Fernandez has power and he could knock out Belato, but I kind of think it could play out in the clinch. And if it plays out in the clinch, it could get greasy and could go over. I don't mind it. Got Belato by submission. That'd be wild. That'd be wild. Max is getting choked out for sure. Choked in for sure. Choked out maybe. If the fight hits the ground, he could. I mean, Belato's a punching bag. He's a heavy bag in there. But the thing about Fernandez is he goes out there and clinches up. I do remember the Pateria fight. I thought Pateria beat him and knocked him out. The ref just forgot to stop the fight. Like, Pateria was pounding Belato's head into the canvas. I could have swore Belato went unconscious like 5 times and the ref didn't stop the fight. I'm going Fernandez too. I can't lay minus 200 here on him. I'm going to sit back and enjoy this first fight. But I know Wheezy, he'll be coming on shortly. I think Wheezy took a shot on like the over or the fight goes the distance, something, or maybe like a Fernandez decision, something like that. So I know Wheezy's liking some non-violence, and I could see it as well. I was kind of looking at the over 1.5 myself earlier in the week, just because of how much Fernandez does clinch. And this guy Belato, he's chinny, but he's like tough, and he's kind of like a Homer Simpson. Belato ain't that guy. I don't think he's that guy either. I don't think he's that good. I don't think he's that great, man. Yeah, we could see a story. You never know what's going to happen on the Fight Companions. You never know what's going to happen on the Fight Companions. How did you meet Uncle? So it was like back 2019. Oh, there's speaking of Uncle Wheezy. Speaking of Uncle Wheezy, the man, the myth, the legend, the one, the only, everybody's favorite uncle. And I have 2 uncles. I have an Uncle Don and I have an Uncle Bill. But Wheezy shits on both of them. What's up, Uncle Wheezy?
How's it going, Brady? Are you ready for these UFC 326 fights tonight?
Yeah, I'm ready, man. I'm ready.
Me too, man. Me too. I gotta, I didn't lay a lot of juice this week, but I do have a lot of plus money props. The first one being a quarter unit on Luke Fernandez by decision at plus 510. I think that there are some upside spots this week. I think some of these fights that people are expecting to go under might go the full 15 minutes, this being one of them. And I think that there are some underdogs that could cash. So, I'm looking forward to seeing how this works out for us. But I know you and I haven't had the best start to the year. So we're looking to, circle the wagons here on this UFC 326 card. Get some of this rough start to the year back and, get back on the winning path here and start to really turn it up now that we got like March Madness coming up. We got the NBA playoffs coming up shortly. NHL playoffs coming up shortly. After all that's over, it's all about UFC until football starts. So we're kind of warming up into that part of the year for us. So we got to get a little momentum going here.
Agreed. It's time to circle the wagons. It all starts this week. See, I only have 2 bets tonight. I found my favorite spot on the board. I played that. If that comes through, it's going to be a winning night, and I feel pretty good about it. A fight doesn't go in a Charles Oliveira Max Holloway fight. So, but yeah, I'm going to be looking to potentially do some live betting tonight. I went very heavy on DraftKings. Like, this is the heaviest I've went on DraftKings this year, and I've had a lot of success on DraftKings. I think I've won like 4 out of the 5 weeks on DK this year, and I ended up going very heavy this week. And then all of a sudden we got some shenanigans brewing. It's like, really? I put this much into DraftKings and now there's shenanigans, Wheezy?
There certainly are. I mean, you don't see somebody go from a pick'em to minus 210 on fight day just because all of a sudden people figured out that Dober has a stylistic advantage. They had all week to figure that out. So this kind of late line movement is reminiscent of somebody knowing something that's either really good for Drew Dober or really bad for Michael Johnson or a little bit of both. So I'm kind of stuck, dude, because I had the over 1.5 rounds for that fight in my probability parlay this week. I had a half unit on Michael Johnson by decision. And by the time I saw the line movement, I went to go cash out of it, and they were only going to give me 50% back. And I was like,
Oh,
you know what? At this point, I might as well just hope that they cancel the fight, because they're not even letting me out of the parlay. They're not letting me out of the Johnson by decision bet. So, I mean, I might just start the week down, down 1.5 units on those bets. But what I'm really hoping for is that maybe it gets canceled here. But obviously, that's going to have DraftKings application or implications as well. So I know we're getting up to it. We're getting off to a shady start on this card, man. I'll tell you that right now.
I know. I did get off of a lot of my Dober exposure. I had like virtually no Michael Johnson anyway, but I did have a decent amount of Dober just in case he gets that knockout. I did get off of most of my Dober, but I still have some just in case. Because I don't want to completely get off of it. If this fight does end up happening and he goes out there and knocks out MJ, because MJ comes out with an eye patch and a broken leg, I want to be on that. So, but yeah, very sketchy start to the week nonetheless. Weezy, we already have. Listen to this. We're gonna set a like record tonight. You'll never believe how many likes we have already.
Dude, I was watching earlier, and I know that you were working on 100 already before the fights even started. So how many are we at?
281 likes. The fights haven't even started yet. What's going on?
I didn't even have to bet on Jose Medina.
I know. I had to sing a song already. I gave out a free T-shirt already, and the fights haven't even started.
Oh, imagine if we start cashing some bets on stream for our audience here. Then we're really gonna be rolling in likes.
I know. I think the most likes I've had on a fight companion thus far was like UFC 324, and I think we got like 360, 370. So we're probably gonna crush that record tonight.
Yeah, I remember I was in Florida when you did that one, and what was it, like 80,000 views or something like that?
I know.
Crazy.
Got like 80,000 views between I think X and YouTube. Never seen anything like it. These numbers, the numbered cards, they bring in a bunch of casual fans. Yeah. So it's a lot of sex bots. I think half those views were from sex bots alone.
Yeah, man. And I mean, like, some of them have great products, like you just got to know that Brady and I will hawk your stuff if you pay us enough money, and if the quality product is there, and if it's a quality sex bot site, hey, pay us. We'll promote it. We got a lot of reach here, Brady. We got a lot of reach. People listen to us.
They do. People like the live stream. It's not fun just to listen to Rogan and Cormier for an hour. Yeah, we like to have fun here. We like to have fun. We like to go a little bit off the walls. But yeah, Otterbomb's somebody that got a T-shirt the other week. Shout out to Otterbomb. Uncle Weezy, yes, Uncle Weezy in the building. I think we have to be the best commentary duo, maybe in the history of commentary duos. When you think of the best commentary duos, I think we got to be up there, top three.
At least, right? I mean, you're thinking you have to go way back in the day to like some of the old boxing, commentators, the classics, the veterans of the game. We're new, compared to those guys, and like we're new to the live watch along game. But I think that people really are responding to it. I mean, it gets so many views and so many likes every week. So I love coming on here because people really seem to enjoy it.
How can they not? We got Blazed in the building. What is up? Give Uncle Weezy money now. Oh, I appreciate you, Blazed. And yeah, the best way to support the show and what we're doing here week in and week out is to check out our sponsor, and that's going to be Underdog Fantasy, guys. Right now, if you guys go to Underdog Fantasy and use that code DFSBTN, you will get $75 in bonus funds. $75 free when you play your first $5 lineup. It helps me. It helps Weezy, and it helps you. Who the hell wouldn't want free money in their account? Only a madman wouldn't. A madman.
Yeah. You get free money and you're supporting the show,
Yeah. Somebody said MJ Dober called off. No, I don't think it did. Not yet. It might. Laura Sanko in a mirror is the better commentary. I do like Laura Sanko. She's probably one of my favorites. She does her research, and I respect that. Sometimes you can tell when these guys don't do their research. They're like, this guy's looking to get the fight down to the mat. No, they're not. This guy's a striker.
Who are you kidding? Yeah.
What are you talking about? What do you mean he's looking to get the fight down to the mat?
Oh, man.
All right, so Weezy, we're about to kick it off. Luke Fernandez, Rodolfo Belato. For me, it's never Rodolfo Belato, so I'm going Luke Fernandez here. The question is, does he knock this guy out? Does he push him against the cage? Does he take him down? Does he grind it out? Does he win this fight on the scorecards, or does he find that chin? We got Biz with the $10 dono. Appreciate you, Biz, saying y'all definitely the best commentating duo. Oi from Texas. Shout out Texas. I'm a big fan of Texas, and I'm not a big fan of Kerry Hadley. They let this guy back in there?
Didn't he just he got somebody killed, didn't he? He got Josiah Harrell killed.
Yeah, Josiah Harrell. I mean, this guy, Hadley should be in prison.
Oh my God. Wow.
This is insane.
If anybody's got the under in this fight, I'm sorry. Somebody's going to have to die for that to cash.
All right, the fight's kicking off, and what I'm curious about, Weezy, is how long is this fight going to be at distance? Because Luke Fernandez, he does look to clinch up, and he looks to clinch up quite a bit, but he just landed a nice knee a second ago. We got a nice dono here from Derek. Appreciate you, Derek, at the $4.99. Going to throw another for Weezy coming in. Yeah, big shout out to Weezy. Got some sex spots here. Got to get him out. But, yeah, Belato on the pressure. Fernandez lands a right hand there. Fernandez with a jab. Belato looks different tonight. Did he get a big right hand from Fernandez and a big uppercut as well? Bust open the nose of Belato, and then this is where I'm talking about.
Here we go into the clinch, Brady. Here we go into the clinch.
This is what he likes to do. He likes to push the fight into the clinch, make it dirty, make it grimy, occasionally look for the takedowns, but this is the game of Fernandez. Let's see how long this fight lasts in the clinch.
Yes. Yeah, and that's why I decided to go with a Fernandez by decision at plus 510. You know, I don't want to lay a big juice on debutantes, Brady. It's just something that over the long term probably doesn't work out very well. So, but they did separate from the clinch. They're back in the middle of the cage here, 3:40 left in the round.
Yeah, and like I said, the nose of Belato is a little bit busted up. And then a nice, beautiful jab from Fernandez, but a nice body shot from Belato. Really dug into that body of Fernandez. Belato looks to go up top. Fernandez, wise to it, gets out of the way. And yeah, these guys are at distance here. Another jab from Fernandez, and another jab from Fernandez. And if you want to jab up Belato, you can. This guy's a punching bag.
Yeah,
if you're a jab to punching bag, I mean, you can. Oh, a big right hand from Fernandez. Gets the attention of Belato, and another jab. And another big right hand from Fernandez. The chin of Belato is getting tested and holding up in an uppercut. Lands for Fernandez here. Fernandez on the pressure. Both guys land a jab. They're very nice jab from Belato, actually. Has Fernandez backing up a little bit. Nice counter there from Belato. 19-1, Weezy, and head strikes in favor of Fernandez. This guy Belato's been hit the head 19 times already. We've got 20, Weezy.
Dude, when you watch all of Belato's previous UFC fights, you'll hear Cormier or Bisping be just like, this guy doesn't move his head at all, you know? And here we are again.
He doesn't. He doesn't. About halfway through this first round, 2:34 to go. Nice uppercut there from Belato. Fernandez! Belato's on top, pounding away. Belato's on top. Kerry Hadley's looking. Kerry Hadley's might stop this fight.
Oh my God! He stops it. He stops it. Rodolfo Belato first round KO. Oh my God! He caught him. He was getting the shit beaten out of him, and Belato gets the comeback.
Wow!
Woo!
Fernandez is looking good.
Through, Brady, plus 185. Rodolfo Belato, if you had him, congratulations. He caught Luke. Luke might not have much of a chin, Brady.
Dang. I mean, Fernandez was winning like 95% of the fight.
Yeah, he was. Whew.
Kind of surprised by the quick stoppage from Hadley. And it wasn't a quick stoppage, but
it wasn't a quick stoppage. Yeah, Fernandez just wasn't intelligently defending himself. He was just shelled up and not moving. Yeah, left hook, and he didn't see it coming. It was just a short little left hook, and Fernandez never saw it. He never saw it.
Boom.
And then it's the ones you don't see that your body can't take because they didn't, you never braced for it.
Yep. Then
Belato was persistent with the ground and pound when he did get on top. And at one point he kind of just had the leg trapped of Fernandez, so Fernandez couldn't move.
Yep. It is always that shot you don't see, man, right on the button. Beautiful counter from Belato. Beautiful counter from the guy. He was getting his ass whooped for the first 3 minutes, but hey, it's a fight. It's a fifth. Did Belato just hump Kerry Hadley?
Yeah, he kind of did. Yeah, but he's really excited. That's his first win since the Ihor Terrier fight.
It was a quick stoppage for Kerry Hatley standards, because usually Kerry Hatley wants you to die. Remember the Bobby Green non-stoppage?
Yep. But, I mean, Fernandez kind of made it easy for Hatley to come in there and stop that.
Yeah. So 3 guys making their debuts tonight, Wheezy. 0-1 to start. 0-1 to start. We got Montes making his debut. And then we also have Tobias. I think Tobias next fight.
Yeah, somebody in my chat earlier today was telling me that they had, the 3 debutantes in the first 3 fights parlayed with the under in the Brundage fight. And I was like, I'm picking for all of that to happen. I'm picking Montes. I'm picking Fernandez. I'm picking the other debutant, Tobias, but like, asking all three debutantes to come through when they're all juiced is just, I mean, it's asking a lot. And, not a lot of fights for this guy, Fernandez. Only had 6 fights coming into this, and he got caught with a shot that he didn't see, So this is one of those fights, that you might have, Fernandez might have won this one 80 times out of 100,
Yeah.
But this time, Belato caught him with something in close. And when you get caught with, what that one reminded me of? Remember when Umar Nurmagomedov knocked out Barcelos?
Yeah.
He caught him with a little hook that Barcelos didn't see, and it just absolutely slept him. And it doesn't need to be a powerful shot if you catch them and they don't see it. So
on the button.
Yep, right on the button. So that, who knows? Like Fernandez might have won that fight 80 out of 100 times, but this time the way it played out was that Rodolfo landed something perfect.
Yeah, Fernandez looked good, but hey, he got caught. Shout out to Belato.
Come on, Remdog.
You can't justify something like that. You can't justify that. And the Stat Diggers parlay loses. Yeah, we had Fernandez in the Stat Diggers parlay.
Oh God,
maybe we should just scrap the Stat Diggers parlay going forward.
We might.
I think it's just cursed. But what we can do is a fight companion parlay. We gotta get the sex bug out of here. This card is already rigged.
Tell that to Luke Fernandez, who just got knocked out.
Yeah, I don't think it was rigged. He just got caught. He was looking good. All right. So what we can do is come up with like a fight companion parlay. You give 2 legs, I give 2 legs. We put it together. We make 4 legs with it.
That sounds good, dude. And I'd like to start with the Sumudargi money line at -200. I think I like it, dude. I like it. I just what?
Yeah. I was gonna say what's like the decision only, but it's probably horrible.
Oh, yeah, I don't even know. It's probably not good.
Yeah. All right, Sumudargi money line. What is the I mean, did you see the over? I know you were talking about on your show, the over in the Brundage fight was taking steam.
A little bit. Now it's +140 for the over 1.5, -160 for the under 1.5.
All right, give me the under in the Brundage.
Yeah, I like that as well. Let me see here. What else? I think I know what you're going to go with for your last leg, so I won't take it from you. What else could we do here? Let's see. I'm surprised that this much money has come in on DR Nurgozhay. It's scaring me off of taking Tobias at -155, which I actually think is a really good price. Giving DR Nurgozhay almost a 40% chance to win a fight in the UFC is a little much for me. Let's see. Any over-unders that I like here? No, not really. Yeah, let's just do Tobias, man. I mean, I think Nurgozhay stinks.
All right. Tobias money line. Sumudargi money line, and then I'll take the fight doesn't go in the Holloway Oliveira fight.
Yeah, that was going to be the leg that I took, but I knew that you were going to take that. So, yeah, that's not a bad line. Like that's got to be close to +500 there, right?
Yeah, I'm putting it together now. All right, Sumudargi. This is the guy with the weird eye tick. Yeah,
it sure is.
Gianni's liking
Tamir Ismagulov, in which case it's not.
Oh, it's so sad with Ismagulov. I used to love Ismagulov. I always thought he was so good. but he's kind of stinks now.
Well, yeah,
Fighters
I think
get
he
old.
retired anyway. So,
All right. Sumudargi money line, Tobias money line, and then the unders
in the Brundage and Oliveira fights.
Okay. Comes at a plus 357.
Okay.
You know what? I'm just going to take the fight ends by KO instead for the Brundage fight. It's about the same price, pretty much.
Okay.
So Sumudargi money line, Tobias money line, Holloway, Oliveira to finish, minus 260, and then the fight ends by KO and Dante Johnson, Cody Brundage. It comes out to plus 324.
Yeah, there's not a lot of juice spots that I like this week,
I know,
and two of them that I think that are good are the ones that you took. So I took Sumudargi. I don't want to take Tobias, but I think at this price, I mean, like he was minus 220 earlier this week, so at minus 155,
the dog. Yeah,
I don't think it's necessarily a bad bet, but I don't like laying juice on debutantes. It doesn't feel good, but then again, he's fighting Dr. Nurgozhay, who just doesn't have a lot to offer.
Yeah. All that for plus 324. I know it's a juiced week, man. It's a very juiced week this week. There's not a lot of great parlay legs. We could get a little freaky and try to take some props, but I don't know. Dr. got this one. Tobias stinks. I would argue both guys stink a little bit. I mean, oh my gosh. Nurgozhay has looked awful. And plus 438 on DK. There we go.
Okay,
I did not do it on
bad.
DK.
Yeah. That's not bad. Like, yeah, if you're getting Ezekiel choked from top position, dude, like you've got like serious work to do. And Tobias is a guy that I see getting takedowns in top time in a lot of his fights. So I think stylistically he should be the one winning this. I'm not exactly even sure where DR is better than him, other than just having more high level experience than Tobias. But Tobias, I think, actually is the one with more fights. Yeah, he's got 15 fights and DR's only got 12.
Yeah, I mean, this guy Nurgozhay, he looked pretty decent, like on the Contender Series and outside of the UFC, but it's just like inside the UFC in these first two fights, he couldn't have looked any worse than he's looked. He's got hurt in both these fights by guys like Hibero and Salty Baldiev, and then he gets Kimura almost twice. Almost got Kimura against Salty Baldiev, and then he gets Ezekiel choked. So. But yeah, I guess he's a popular dog this week, DR, and I think they're maybe just trying to fade the newcomer. And yeah, Tobias, he is still pretty green. He's only 22 years old, doesn't have the best strike and defense. But I mean, if I'm Tobias here, Weezy, I'm getting this fight down to the mat, and I'm going for a toe hold. I'm going for a head and arm choke. I'm going for any type of submission he attempts. It's probably gonna tap.
Well, he's tapped twice already, and to guys that you wouldn't expect, like you're in Salty Baldiev is not a guy that's going out there and like Damian Mayang dudes, so that's really concerning. And coming in 4.5 pounds fat for your UFC debut as well.
Oh,
that's embarrassing. That's really embarrassing. So I don't know what's up with this Nurgozhay dude. He definitely is somebody that's got a lot to prove here in his third UFC fight. And he feels to me like a guy that's going to go 0-4 and get cut and never heard from again.
0-4, 4 submission losses, all in hilarious fashion.
My God, that would be hilarious.
Yeah, I was eyeing like the Tobias sub for this week, but they made it the worst price imaginable. They made it like plus 160. Like
I know, for a debutante, you just can't bet that,
Like they're onto it and then some. So for me, like a lot of these props this week, they didn't have enough meat on the bone for me to get involved with a lot of them. So that's why I only have like 2 bets tonight. Please throw me in the ring with Norma and Jocelyn. Put me in there too, sir.
Hey,
Brady, do you think the Dober fight line movement is dodgy? Yeah, I mean it's sketchy, man. I'm sketched out, and to be honest, I kind of thought they would pull the fight, but they haven't yet. Uncle Weezy, will you tell an epic story for 500 likes? I think 500 likes, absolutely.
Yeah, I think I could come up with something for 500 likes. Might be a repeat, but they're all epic stories. So.
Yeah, they all are epic stories. Agreed. DR's Tourette's is a problem. It is a problem. Some people were saying this guy didn't actually tap to the choke. He just had to touch his eye, and they called it a tap. which is kind of messed up to say, but hey, you never know. Dyer is the future of power slap. I could see it. Dude, are you excited for these White House announcements coming up around 8 o'clock?
Yeah, I am. Yeah. How could I not be? I can't wait to see what they have in store. I mean, it looks like Conor McGregor's coming back.
That's what he's saying.
Maybe John Jones too.
That's what they're saying. But I don't know if you saw the clip, but apparently like a fight got canceled last night, and Dana and Hunter Campbell and all them they weren't too happy about it. So a fight fell through, which is a shame because there's only like 6 fights as of now. So we lost a fight already on the White House card, and nobody knows what it is.
Oh boy, yeah. I mean, we'll find out. You know, all that's just speculation. You never know. You know, I mean, like I saw that clip, and he's like saying something to him, and the other guy's like throwing his head back, going, "Oh no!" But that might just be like, "Hey, the Coke guy is going to be an hour late."
No, Dana confirmed it. He was with Nina Drama, and he said that the fight fell off.
Oh, so it just wasn't the cocaine guy was going to be an hour late?
Nah.
Oh, all right. Well, that's not good. I hate that.
So if we lost John Jones versus Alex Ferreira, I'm gonna put my fist through a wall. I mean, I want to see it. I want to see that fight. Absolutely.
Oh man, I can't wait to hear about it though. You know, it's got to be a great card. It's got to be a great.
What if they're like in the main event for the White House? Valentina Shevchenko, Alexa Grasso, 4. They fought,
and then Figueiredo, Brandon Moreno, part 7.
7 for the
because they're going to fight twice between now and then. You know.
Yes, we got to see Figgy Moreno 7. I mean, that's got to be the co-main event for the White House card. Can we all agree Nina Drama sucks? I don't think she sucks. I'm not a big fan of her, but I don't want to say she sucks. Oh yeah, I don't mind the under, or the fight won't start round 3 in this fight either, Weezy. I didn't get to it, but the under is actually plus money right now. I don't hate that because, you know, Tobias has power to knock out DR, and then if this fight hits the ground, he could sub him, and Tobias is pretty hittable. So if I was to play something here, it might be like an under at plus money, or like a fight won't start round 3.
Yeah, I don't mind violence there either, you know, but both of these guys are pretty unreliable right now. You know, Tobias is still only 22 years old. And even though he has 14 wins, none of them are really that great. And he did lose the one time he stepped up in competition and took a fight in LFA. So the kid's still got a lot to prove, but he's also a 22-year-old kid with 15 professional fights and 14 of them wins. So that's pretty good, you know, like I think he's a shoot-to-box guy. So, you know, he's in the room with some quality veterans there, a good camp there in Brazil, obviously one of the originals, I believe, in Curitiba. So, yeah, it's going to be an interesting fight. And Nurgozhay is a guy who always was a bit low volume. He's one strike at a time. He doesn't have a lot of grappling upside, especially now that we know his defensive submission grappling is terrible. So, yeah, I just think Tobias got a better chance to like win minutes and moments kind of everywhere this fight goes. But it's a reach, you know, it's a reach to back him.
Yeah, these newcomers at Juice, they just, you know, a lot can go wrong, but I got it. I can't pick DR. I just can't do it. So yeah, I fear for Brady's walls and computers. No, it should be good, man. Should be good. Why do people think it's John versus Alex? That's what a lot of people are saying. You know, I wouldn't mind seeing something like. Apparently, it's not going to be Aspinall. So Aspinall apparently might not ever fight again. Aspinall.
Yeah, he just signed with Eddie Hearn, and that was a move that was probably deliberately done to piss off Dana White.
Yeah.
So,
we used to be pissed at this. Volk Lopez 3.
I quit. I quit. If it's Volk Lopez 3, I quit.
And Lopez goes out there and with the exact same game plan as in the first and second fight. Oh God, help us!
Oh man, no, you know what would really piss me off is because like for fight 3, I was like, this guy Lopez hasn't learned. It's all the money on Volk, and then Lopez goes out there like the Tasmanian devil and does exactly what he should have done in fights 1 and 2.
Yeah, that's how it goes. That's how it goes. Rafael Tobias, Alberto Montes, Dante Johnson, all money line. I'd say it hits, but you have 2 guys making their debut. There is the only sketchy thing. There's not a ton of money lines I like this week for a parlay piece.
Me too, dude. That's why it was so hard to come up with a greasy four-legger this week, was that I don't want to like the last 3 fights of the night. I'd rather bet the Font money line, I'd rather bet the Durden money line, and I'd rather bet the Oliveira money line. I think those are the smart bets. Are they going to win the fight? I don't know, but I just at the numbers that where they're giving us, I just have to go with the underdogs. So it's hard to find spots to lay juice, and even now, like Dober would probably be the guy that I'd be willing to lay juice on, just because the line movement, to me, that kind of line movement tells me all I need to know. Something's going on the Johnson side.
Is minus 233. Johnson plus 198. We haven't seen a line move that much literally since Bulgarian. I mean, that's no, we haven't seen a line move like that since Bulgarian.
And like even the Bulgarian fight, like didn't he close around a pick 'em?
I'm not sure. I forget. Something like that. The line came down a lot. That's crazy.
Yeah. I mean, look, these are the spots that you have to be responsible with it. I pulled Dober out of my DraftKings lineup, but the payout that they were giving me if I were to back out of my bets that I had, the over 1.5 and the Johnson by decision, wasn't worth it. I have to just hope that the fight gets called off.
Yeah. It looks like they're onto it now. They're not giving us, good cash outs on fixed fights anymore.
I know. They've learned their lesson, right?
Yeah, remember I cashed out a Bulgarian. I lost a couple bucks. So
yeah.
So, but now it looks like they're not gonna help us out. Michael Johnson's gonna walk out with crutches. He's gonna come out in a wheelchair.
The knee braces, dude. We're gonna if he comes out in a turquoise knee brace, we know that he got hit by a car yesterday.
Dude, he might have got hit by a car. I couldn't believe Jared Gordon got hit by a car and fought the next day. What's going on?
Yeah, and I had money on him.
I don't know. Johnson's going to show up. They're going to just stroll him out when he's dead. What? Oh, my gosh.
The weekend at Bernie's. They're going to wheel him out like Hannibal Lecter, with one of those masks, and he's going to be on the dolly with his arms strapped in, and then they're going to blame the loss on the fact that his arms were strapped in and he couldn't move while in the dolly. But the real ones will know that he was reeled out dead, and it was a work from the start.
Yeah, man. I think we might see it. Why does it take so long for the next fight? Because Fernandez got his ass knocked out by Rodolfo Belato. That's why.
Oh man.
That's why. Yeah, it's crazy, man. I mean, Johnson plus 198, like it's like I was picking Dober, but in no way, shape, or form did I have any confidence in that pick. I mean, how could you? I mean, Dober went life and death with who was that bum in his last fight?
Prepelec.
Life and death with Kyle Prepelec.
Yeah. Fun fight, but it like he was losing that fight up until the nut shot, and then it was like, hey Drew, you have to get a knockout, otherwise you have no chance to win this fight. And that was enough to give him the urgency to go out there and finish it.
Is Johnson free money? No, I don't know. No, I don't. If anything, it'd be Dober that would be free money, if anything. But who knows? You just don't know. You just don't know if something is actually up, if this is a fixed fight. You don't know. You just don't know. So I'm not touching. I wasn't touching it to begin with. I don't see a reason to jump on now. But I know a lot of people that are starting to jump in on Dober, KO, stuff like that.
Yeah, and
people that did that in the Bulgarian fight, they made a lot of money. People that did it who was the guy that fought with a broken
Lucas
hand.
Almeida.
Yeah, people started taking
right hand. He was a righty. He threw 0 punches with the right hand. And Michael Aswell, who was a slight favorite in the first place, and I was like, dude, that's wrong. That's wrong. I don't know why he's a favorite here, but evidently people knew that Almeida had the broken hand, and then it was clearly visible at weigh-ins.
Yeah. Clearly. So I'm surprised they haven't took the fight off, to be honest. I mean, Dana, we had the same exact situation it was going to be Michael Johnson, Alexander Hernandez.
And that's why it hasn't been pulled off, dude. Because, like, how do you go to Michael Johnson if nothing's up on his end, right?
Yeah.
And be like, hey, man, we got to pull another fight. You just cut weight again for no reason, and you're not going to get a win check if you win, because you can't win because there's no fight. And we've just pulled off now your second consecutive fight, because you're going to have to now pay both guys their show bonus, even if their show money, I should say, even if you pull the fight. So, like, it becomes one of those moves. It becomes so much harder to cancel this fight, even though that's probably what you should do, because betting integrity of this fight right now is in massive question.
Yeah. I mean, if it was up to me, I'd say pull it. I was really hoping they pulled the Bulgarian fight. They didn't. But
yeah, me too. I was hoping they'd pull the Almeida fight. They didn't. So
yeah, if you got Dober at +1, yeah, you're like, don't cancel it. Don't.
Yeah,
cancel it.
yeah. Of course they don't want to cancel it. I mean, like, you got a great line,
but I also know some people that laid chalk on Michael Johnson, so they're probably like, cancel it. It's tough. It's a tough situation. All right, they're announcing these fools. I don't know about either one of these guys, Wheezy. I don't know if either one of these guys has upside, but like I said, DR just looked just awful. I mean, just
you just pointed to the ground as they were announcing him.
Oh, God. I'm surprised he didn't walk out to like YMCA or something.
Oh my God, remember that?
Oh, there he is.
Won that fight. He won that fight.
Oh yeah, he did. He knocked out Douglas Silva.
He almost got knocked out by a 40-year-old man though before that, but still.
Dude, look at this guy. This guy's bipolar, man. I wonder if he's gonna do this. He usually does the thing where he goes like this and then that.
Yeah, he just did. Yeah.
There it is. Let's go. Let's go. Oh God, we got all the Vegas refs in there tonight. We got Harry Hatley. We got Herb Dean, Herzog. It's gonna be a fun night. I'm gonna lose my voice. You only got these referees, but they did have a good stoppage in the first fight. So
yeah, that was a good stoppage by Kerry Hatley. He probably has been threatened with prison. So
yeah. Oh, he just did the tick already, and the fight just started, Weezy. So there's another one. 5 seconds in. Just is that a big disadvantage with that tick? But a leg kick for DR Nurgozhay and another swipe at the eye.
I just want to note also that guys with snake tattoos behind their right ear are undefeated in the UFC. You've never seen one of them lose.
Have we seen one of them win?
No.
Fair.
But
oh my gosh!
Guy.
Well, that guy with the snake tattoo just loaded up trying to knock out this bum Nurgozhay. Big swing and a miss. So, like I said, I want to see Tobias shoot a nice double leg and get on top of this guy. And then boom.
Yeah, I think he's looking to counter with a takedown. I think he's trying to feint to get like DR to throw something, and then that's going to be his opportunity. Oh, well, he definitely countered Nurgozhay's left hand, but it wasn't with the takedown attempt.
Yeah. Another swipe at the eye for DR, but he lands a nice left hand. Jab to the body for DR there. Kick to the body for DR. And then another kick to the legs. We got some activity coming out of DR Nurgozhay. Not something we see too often.
Nice body kick there by Tobias.
Ooh. Yep, very nice body kick.
He's loading up though, man. Tobias you could tell, dude, he's not trying to work his way into this fight slowly. Everything that he's thrown, he's trying to take DR's head off, and that could really leave him open to get countered.
Tobias checked a leg kick a second ago. Very good check there for Tobias. Dang. Somebody tell Tobias to put that singlet on and let's go to work. Oh, it's DR that shoots in, gets the body lock, pushes Tobias up against the cage here.
And then Tobias gets oh, wow. He just got hit in the nuts here. He just got hit in the nuts. He got hit in the nuts. Get him out of there, Herb. What are you doing? What are you doing, Herb?
Herb!
Oh, my God. He just let Tobias take 5 shots while he was hit in the nuts.
Herb!
Dude, what are you doing, Herb Dean?
Herb!
You have to step in there. You have to step in there.
Herb?
Wait, it almost looked like Nurgozhay was the one that got hit in the nuts. Oh, my God.
What happened?
What are you doing? Grab his arm, Herb Dean. What are you? Oh, my God, Herb Dean, what are you doing?
Wait, it was DR that got hit in the nuts. Why is
No,
DR
something.
What happened? How did Tobias get hurt?
I don't know. I don't
What
know
just
what happened
happened?
there. I think maybe before he threw the knee.
It looked
That
like
was weird.
It looked like DR like grabbed his dick, dude, with his hand.
Really?
That's what it looked like. DR grabbed his dick with his hand, gave him the dick
That's a
twist.
disqualification if that's the case.
He twisted his dick.
You can't do that. You can't do that.
He twisted his dick. Show the replay. I swear. He literally took his dick and twisted it.
Are you fucking kidding me?
I kid you not, because he definitely didn't kick him. He reached down, man. Show the
Punched
replay.
him in the junk. Right hand, says Brandon. Okay, I missed. I think they started
right
the
there.
replay just a little bit late.
Right there.
Oh, geez. Yeah, he sure did.
Twisted his dick.
Oh, my God. You can't do that. That's frowned upon and illegal.
So it looks like they both, you got a knee to the dick and a twist dick.
And then he took like 7 or 8 shots before Herb got in there and stopped it. So really, Tobias really got served there, man.
Such a stupid situation there.
Dude, you should see the way that Tobias is looking at Herb Dean right now. I think that might be the fight that starts here. Is I think Tobias might be looking to knock out Herb Dean right now.
Well, this guy's bipolar. I wouldn't mess with him, to be honest.
Whew, this
But
is weird, man.
The fight kicks back on. We got about 2:36 to 37 to go. Big left hand from DR Nurgozhay. Yeah, I don't know how that's going to affect Tobias going forward in this fight, but DR is not looking bad, to be honest.
Especially if he had a little bit of an adrenaline dump, this being his UFC debut, you know?
Yeah, that's the concern. So no real urgency in terms of getting the fight down to the mat here for Tobias.
He hasn't shot a takedown yet.
He hasn't even thought about it, but DR lands a nice left hand. Tobias showing a good chin thus far. But yeah, 3 minutes down in this first round. Looks like it's all DR. DR with the kick to the body here. DR with the punch to the body. Yeah, Tobias is just kind of loading up and missing by a mile here. He needs to land something big or look for a takedown. Mix it up a little bit. Because right now, DR is just doing more. Dude, I think DR's eyes like bleeding from how much he's touching it. It's like all red. I kid you not. It's like all red right now. Big shots from DR Nurgozhay.
Dude, yeah. And Tobias just keeps looking for that check left hook, because I think that's the shot that dropped him against Ribeiro.
I think Nurgozhay might knock himself out. I mean, he's hitting himself in the face a ton. I think he's hit himself in the face more times than Tobias has hit him. I think Tobias only has like 4 significant strikes right now.
Yeah, he's not looking great yet, man. That's for sure. And just playing a range kickboxing battle with Nurgozhay is giving him the best chance to win. So, like, kind of a bad fight IQ here. Like I said, man, when this fight started, it kind of looked like Tobias is just like looking to kill this guy. He's not necessarily looking to win minutes.
Yeah. Oh, nice right hand there from Tobias. Probably his best shot of the.
Yeah, that was nice.
Far. Oh, beautiful counter by Dyer, but a counter by Tobias as well. Both guys landed there, and that's what Tobias needs to do. Don't stay at distance and point fight with this guy. Go out there and make it dirty. Oh, both guys land there. Jab from Tobias. Tobias's nose is busted open a bit. The eye of DR has some damage, I think, from his own doing, though. 15 seconds to go in this first round. Nurgozhay's round.
Well, the Tobias bettors can't be happy right now with 0 takedown attempts from this young man. Like that was really what you were thinking he was going to do if you were laying juice on him. That's for sure.
I mean, this guy's at least Reed level bad on the mat, and for Tobias not to even think about a takedown, which is weird because he can go out there and get takedowns, outside the UFC. I've seen him do it.
I've seen him do it a bunch of times, actually. Like I don't understand why he wouldn't.
Yeah. So he's got to either land something big or get the fight down to the mat.
That's for sure. Jeez.
Could be another upset brewing if Tobias doesn't get his head out of his ass. Wow, man. 2 of the worst fighters ever graced the octagon are what? That's what it's looking like, man. That's what it's looking like. Yeah, we want to know thus far. But hey, Tobias, it takes one shot, man. It takes one shot. He's got to be aggressive. He's got to mix in the takedowns, for the love of God. I'm confused as well, Carlos. I'm confused as well. Get some help, Herd Team. All right. Round 2. About to kick off. Leg kick from DR Nurgozhay. Both guys land big there. Both guys showing a good chin because these guys are landing hard. Good body work from DR. Mixed up the body with punches. Tobias has to come forward and make this dirty. He's not going to win a pretty fight.
Yeah, let's see if he wrestles now. I mean, like, I just assumed he was going to wrestle. I mean, how do you not against the guy who's shown the submission defense of DR Nurgozhay? Especially when it's like you see him do that regularly on his tape.
Yeah. And then you see DR getting tapped by Ezekiel chokes on tape too.
Yeah.
It's crazy, man. It's like, I don't know.
I mean, you don't even have to watch the tape. You could just go to the stat read, of the I'm like, what? Lost by Ezekiel choke.
Yeah.
Right there, you're like, man, I got to grapple this guy. Lost by Kimura, lost by Ezekiel choke.
Well, Tobias is starting
down attempts.
He's starting to pressure now, which is good, but he's getting countered. And he's just not he's pressuring, but he's not letting his hands go. And he's just getting counted. Big shot there from DR lands right there. DR just outworking. There we go. A single leg. There we go. More of that. He went for a single leg, Uncle Weezy. There, get him thinking about. There he goes. Now he's landing big shots. Now he's clinching up. There. Now he's gonna trip him, Weezy. He's gonna trip him. Oh, he's almost got him down. Oh, he's gonna. Oh, don't grab the cage, DR. Don't grab the cage. He was close on that. Good balance.
Man, I gotta refresh this. You're like 6 seconds ahead of me again.
Yeah, refresh it.
Yeah.
Let me know when you're back.
Yeah, 308. Yep. Back.
Bet.
Yeah, now we're locked up in the clinch here. Tobias getting around to his back now. Here we go.
There we go.
The second he started grappling, dude, he started to get the momentum going. I don't know what the fuck he was waiting for.
What do you know? What do you know? I mean, this is how you win the fight. Right here. This is how you win the fight right here.
Yep. Make this dude grapple because he's comfortable at distance striking range, playing a point fighting battle. He's a skilled striker. He's not a skilled grappler, though.
So they are back at range here. Oh, my God, dude. Tobias is just so sloppy.
Yeah, he is. He's only 22.
Sloppy. Like a sloppy Joe.
Yeah.
Like a sloppy Joe in there. Oh, big right hand from Tobias rocks DR. Nurgozhay. And he shoots it for a takedown. Why?
Oh, my God. He hurt him.
Oh, but he gets him down. He gets him down. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All right.
He has him mounted. He has him mounted, Uncle Weezy. Ezekiel. Set up the Ezekiel. Set up the Ezekiel. Set it up. Set it up. He's raining down ground and pound. Elbows and punches. Get him in the Ezekiel choke.
Let's go, man. I got Tobias by second round ground and pound knockout was my prediction. So let's see if he can pull it off.
He's looking for it. He's looking to hopefully set something up. He's looking to maybe set up an arm triangle choke here. He's looking to potentially set one up on this white belt. On this white belt bum. He's getting close. Oh, no, he's going to get reversed! No!
Oh, my God.
He got reversed by the white belt.
Let's see if he triangles him, though.
Yes. Throw up a triangle. Throw up an Ezekiel from bottom. Throw up a Volante choke. Throw up something. This guy will tap.
Yeah, Volante choke him.
Yes.
Dude, he could get a Volante choke, I think.
Throw up an arm bar. What are you doing, Tobias? Oh, my gosh.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, it looked like he was trying to set up the arm triangle, but he was also, like, losing his position. He wasn't keeping his hips square, and looking to be, like, position over submission there.
And now how much cardio is Tobias going to have, Weezy, going forward?
Yeah, that's a good question, but he's winning this round for sure. But now DR is landing nice ground and pound here.
God.
Tobias is
Oh,
shelling.
my God!
You got to be fucking kidding me.
Oh, my God. Big ground and pound from DR Nurgozhay.
What the fuck? It looked like Tobias almost just kind of quit there when he had to start scrambling.
Yeah. Holy crap. Tobias.
Oh, Nurgozhay's tired. Nurgozhay's got his hands on his knees. You got to be fucking kidding me. This is a slop fest. This is an absolute slop fest. Nurgozhay put his hands on his hips while his opponent was nearly dead.
Oh my
God. They're both completely dead. These guys suck, Brady.
Yeah.
These guys are absolutely awful, and I don't even know who won that round because Nurgozhay almost got finished there with like a minute and a half left, and then he almost finished Tobias there with 30 seconds left.
And then he walks away with his hands on his hip like they had a fucking walk on a Sunday morning at the park.
Oh my God, man! Wow.
I definitely give the round to Tobias. I mean, he had him on the ropes. He had him almost out of there.
Yeah,
he could have kept punching and knocked him out, but instead he took him down, which was great.
Could have, dude.
Which was great, and he got him out.
Good ground and pound too.
And then he gave up position. I mean, if he would have stayed in mount, just started like landing some elbows, I mean, DR would have probably looked for the door, but
he could have just closed out the round there and just kind of worked to more dominant position and then landed the ground and pound to finish the fight. So both of these guys are exhausted. This is going to be one of the sloppiest rounds we've seen since round 3 of Tuivasa versus Teixeira.
I was going to say round 3 of Kopylov versus that bum Duraev. Remember that round 3? Both guys hands on their hip.
Oh my God, I remember that. That was so bad.
Oh God. Well, I mean, it could be 1-1. So I mean, which one of these bums wants it more? We'll see.
Yeah. The 22-year-old debutante in Tobias or the 27-year-old bum in Nurgozhay?
Oh, big kick to the body for DR.
Yeah, that's huge.
So we looks like a lot of people are saying 2018 for Nurgozhay stealing it back, which and the judges are typically rewarding that the last couple minutes and stuff. So yeah, it could be 2-0, could be 1-1. But all I know is this fight stinks.
It sure does, man. Wow.
So DR on the pressure here.
Yeah.
Lands the left hand. Lands a knee to the body. Jeez, they're just so bad.
Tobias, all Tobias wants is the check left hook. That's the only punch that he's throwing. This is so weird.
And it's like, look what happened when he got him down to the mat, but I don't think he has any energy to take him back down is the problem.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think he's going to be shooting any takedowns this round, man. Unless he gets like perfect timing or catches a kick.
Yeah. But he needs to win this round. Oh, nice. There it is. There's that left hook from Tobias.
Ooh, man, that landed. That absolutely landed.
There you go. Starting to come forward now is Tobias.
Yeah.
Oh, my gosh. Sloppy.
That jab was so stiff.
That was probably one of the stiffest things I've ever seen.
I know. Oh my God. It looked like a statue trying to throw a punch. It was
Yeah, some teeps from DR.
Yeah.
Hey, it's activity. It's helping them. Oh, both guys collide here. Okay, nothing much happens.
Yeah.
Oh, disgusting. Kicked. I don't know if this is the body or the balls, but DR put a lot into that kick. About 2 minutes and 30 seconds to go in this sloppy ass fight. Another kick to the body from DR. Good leg kick from DR Nurgozhay. I mean, if you're Tobias, you kind of got to let caution to the win here. You kind of got to get going.
He just might not have much left in the tank here. You know, these big boys, they get tired. And, you know, this is a debut for Tobias. Guy carries a ton of muscle on his frame. And, you know, I just thought, you know, the reason he didn't wrestle in round 1 is clearly because he was afraid of getting tired. And here he is, pretty tired in the 3rd round.
Yep. I mean, he probably had an adrenaline dump. His debut almost got the guy out of there.
Yeah, and then not only that, he got they got his dick twisted off in the first round there, and that probably jumped a lot of adrenaline as well. But the game plan was dog shit. Let's just call it what it is. I mean, he should have been pressuring this dude. He should have been clinching up. He should have been shooting takedowns. And here's another thing I noticed from Tobias on tape.
Yeah.
He opens his mouth when he's about to throw a punch. You'll see it on tape. Look, it's one of the biggest tells. It's like when the mouth starts to open, he's about to throw a punch.
That's
it's wild.
hilarious.
Yeah.
All right, we got about a minute left for Tobias to change this fight. He's starting to come forward a little bit. DR's just outworking him, man. I mean, DR's landing leg kicks. Oh, he goes in for a single leg here. Goes up to the body lock, trying to drag him down here. He could potentially steal this round if he can get a takedown.
Yeah.
Good takedown defense from DR Nurgozhay. Knee to the body, though, from Tobias. Another knee to the body for Tobias.
Oh, that's nice. See, this is something, like when you see him having this success in the clinch, you wonder why he wasn't doing this before.
Yeah.
Why he was willing to stand at distant striking range with this guy. But that's the problem with debutantes. You just never know what to expect from them. How are they gonna look in that first fight under the bright lights? Are they gonna fight to the good takedown there for Tobias and immediately starts getting to the back.
He gets on the back here, Weezy. He has about 10 seconds.
He's on the back. He could steal this round back with if he winds up getting a submission.
Put him in a
banana stretch. He's looking for it.
Oh
my God, he's close. He's close. He's close. He's close. Oh my God.
Oh my gosh.
He almost got it.
Oh my gosh.
He almost got the Salayev stretch at the end of the round. Dude, where was the grappling? Where was the clinching? This guy could have easily won this fight.
He could have destroyed this guy had he fought.
Yeah. Just a really bad performance by Tobias, but he still might have won the fight. He still might have won round 2 and won round 3.
Yeah. Salayev stretch attempt could have been enough. Hey, we'll see.
Wow.
We'll see.
I mean, I didn't have any tracked action on the Tobias side, and I just didn't like any ass shaving of the week options this week. But now I need a little help from the judges here to make sure that this terrible ass shaving of the week pick at least cashes for those that tailed it, because I didn't even tail it, because I didn't lay any juice this week except for the Brundage under and the Michael Johnson over before I knew that there would be this massive line movement. So we will see. But yeah, I think DR Nurgozhay decision.
Yeah, I have it 29-28 Nurgozhay, but you never know. Yeah, imagine you did that a while ago. That's crazy. Fight IQ of a fart. Yeah, farts don't have good fight IQ.
They got terrible fight IQ. Yeah.
If Tobias wins, I quit. I don't think they're going to give it to him. Let's take a look here.
Yeah, we've seen robberies before. And don't forget, all the money came in on Nurgozhay. So the Vegas needs Tobias. I just want to bring up that point before we see this division.
Fade at the debut. Yeah, debuts are good. It could be 0-2, depending on these scorecards. We'll take a look. Take a listen.
Yep, I think it's DR. But let's see.
Here we go. Oh my. 30-27, 29-28, and 29-28. Going to be Nurgozhay. Nurgozhay, wow. Man, if you're losing to DR Nurgozhay, I don't know what to tell you, Tobias.
Terrible fight IQ by Tobias, and that's something, it's what it matters. It matters. He fought DR's fight, made a huge mistake, didn't grapple at all in round 1, and lost round 1 on all 3 judges' scorecards. And even round 2, if he hadn't have made that mistake and gotten reversed, he could have easily wound up winning round 2, I mean, he was winning that round until 30 seconds left.
Yeah, and the urgency wasn't there all night for Tobias. But that is a fight I just want to forget about and move on.
Yeah, I'm glad I had no tracked action on that piece of garbage. Now this Sumudargi,
there we go.
I think this is a fun fight, and I think that there's a couple of great betting angles here, whether it be backing Aguilar as an underdog, looking for that Aguilar sub. But I also think that Sumudargi's distance striking advantage in this fight is going to be massive, and he's just really hard to hit while the fight is on the feet, and he does a really good job of using his length and reach in order to, win the minutes while the fight is on the feet. So let's see what Jesus Aguilar can do in terms of pressure, in terms of getting into the pocket where he can land his extended combinations that he puts together and create the scrambles where he could potentially find the submission that he's going to look to wrap up against a guy in Mudarji who's been submitted a ton of times.
Yeah, I think it's a very binary fight. I think it's Sumudargi by decision or Aguilar finds that sub. So, yeah, I feel like Sumudargi, the decision props plus 125. I don't mind that. And then I also don't mind the finish only on Aguilar. You have one guy in Aguilar who's very durable, and then you have one guy in Mudarji who's the opposite of very durable. Finished in all 7 of his losses. It says 6, but Charles Johnson finished him. They just forgot to.
And don't forget about Matt Schnell.
Yeah, Matt Schnell finished him. So, yeah,
like
I think it's
times.
going to be minute winner versus moment winner, right?
Yeah. Yep. It really is, and Sumudargi does a phenomenal job of winning minutes, but Jesus Aguilar keeps outperforming the market's expectations of him. So he's been a very profitable underdog to back. Yep. Except for when he fought Tatsuro Taira.
6 bots and 2 dogs have came through thus far. Can we get a third with Jesus Aguilar? What does he have, like a 30-inch reach?
62 inches, which is I think the same as Lupi Godinez.
Yeah, he needs to get the fight down to the ground. If Tobias had 5 more seconds, I mean, DR is tapping to that. It's still like a stretch.
Yep. But that just goes to show you, like, now you can put it in the notes on Tobias that, whoever's coaching this guy probably doesn't know what the fuck they're doing, and that the fight IQ really isn't there. I mean, whoever game planned that horseshit game plan for him, he needs to get the fuck out of that gym and fire that coach, because that was piss poor. Playing to a fighter's strengths is something you don't do at this level.
Yep. Yeah, Jesus sub. I mean, that's probably how he wins, right? I think he's probably going to sub this guy. I think I saw the sub probably like plus 460. See, I think it's probably Jesus sub or Sumudargi by decision. Any other outcome would kind of surprise me, because Jesus is a tough dude. This guy, he's got a great chin.
Yeah.
And it's like Mudarji's not really finishing anybody outside of Malcolm Gordon.
You got to walk the dog, dude?
No, my wife's here. My kid. I don't know what they're doing.
Maybe is Sergey Spivak outside?
Let me take a look real quick.
But it's still light out, so he should. Well, maybe not by you.
I'll be back in a second.
All right. Yeah, so we got Jesus Aguilar is currently walking into the cage here, and I think we're still waiting on Sumudargi to walk out. So we're gonna have a little bit of a delay here before the next fight. But Su's coming out. He's got a nice scarf on. He's got something else around his neck that's got some pretty bright colors, showing a lot of swag. He looks centered. He looks confident. He looks calm in the moment here, Sumudargi. And I think he lies about his height. He's listed at 5'8". I think he's probably more like 5'10". Because he's only listed at 4 inches taller than Aguilar, but I just got a funny feeling he's going to look like 6 or 7 inches taller than Aguilar here. But yeah, this is going to be a really interesting IQ test for Jesus Aguilar here, because he cannot just stay on the outside with this guy. Some of the statistics that exist on Sumudargi's distance striking stats that I have in my probability stats and content package really illustrate that this guy has elite distance striking defense and elite range management. In this division, your average fighter is going to absorb about 4 significant distance strikes per minute. And Sumudargi, he just averages absorbing a little over 2. So this is a guy who is very, very difficult to hit at distance striking range. And in his recent fights, I would say the last 2 or 3 fights, you're seeing a guy who is starting to stuff some takedowns here with a little bit more confidence. He only has 71% takedown defense, but prior to the last 3 fights, I think it was a lot closer to 50%. So right now, Sumudargi at distance striking range lands 5.25 significant strikes per minute, but only absorbs 2.06. So he lands more than twice as many significant strikes at distance striking range than his opponents do. So really impressive stuff for Sue at range. So it's going to be about Aguilar trying to get into the pocket, and he has ways to do that. He can pressure forward. He can put together extended combinations, which is something we regularly see him do. Jesus Aguilar is rarely going to just sit out there and pump a jab. He's going to move forward, and while he's moving forward, he's going to be throwing multiple punch combinations here. So it's going to be about which one of these guys can do a better job of managing the range and distance of this fight, because it's pretty clear that if who's the one controlling the distance and range, that it's going to be a tough road to hoe for Jesus Aguilar, Brady.
Yeah, man. So what happened was my wife and son went to the Dollar Tree, and then they came in the house, and then the dog went crazy is what happened.
Oh, okay. Yeah. He was just happy to see them. She was happy to see them.
Yes. She gets very excited and pees on the floor.
Oh, did she really?
Yeah.
Oh, no. Yeah, sometimes they just get so happy.
Gotta love the puppy stage.
Yeah, of course.
So I poured a drink, a stiff drink, and by drink I mean an energy drink.
Nice.
I need some energy.
I got some Chicago tap water right here. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back, Brady.
Sounds good. We're about to kick this fight up. If we get 1,000 likes, Uncle Weezy will sing tonight. Deal. All right, guys. Fight's about to kick off here. Sumudargi, Jesus Aguilar in the flyweight division. And right off the bat, guys, you can see that Sumudargi just much bigger. Misses a couple kicks here. And again, it's going to be up to Aguilar to close this distance, get the fight down to the mat. And if he can do that, Sumudargi, not the best grappler in the world. But yeah, Sue is so much bigger. Some kicks missed from Aguilar. Inside leg kick from Sumudargi and a jab from Sumudargi. And yeah, if you're Sumudargi, you better be using every inch of that 10-inch reach advantage. Big overhand misses from Aguilar, but Aguilar lands a leg kick. Chris Tione reffing. Oh, big jumping knee from Sumudargi.
Ooh, that was sweet.
It was pretty sweet.
I'd love to see Sue use more weapons like that. You know, when people do try to close it, just oh boy,
Aguilar in on a single
takedown attempt there.
Big test and a test that has been passed. Weezy Sumudargi stuffs the takedown. He digs those underhooks, but no, Aguilar sticks with it here. Has Sumudargi pushed against the cage.
This is where the height difference can really help the shorter guys here in the clinch. You just get the top of your head right into their chin. That's like a third limb, and then you can go to work a little bit here. Harder to get underhooks on a shorter guy.
Yeah. And right now, Jesus Aguilar is... Can we do something about the sex bots? Where are the mods at? Where are the mods? Take your finger out of your ass and get these sex bots out of there. What are the mods doing? Finger in their ass? Come on.
I'm one of the mods, Brady. I never help out with that.
Well, I might have to add another mod if the sex bots are going to be going crazy tonight.
Well, they do most nights, you know. And look, Sumudargi's stuck here in the clinch, Brady. This isn't a good thing for the Sumudargi, but he finally gets out of there. Yes, now we're back in the center of the cage.
All good for us. It happens, man. I know how it goes. But yeah, then Mudarji lands a nice jab there on the break. Inside leg kick for Mudarji. And hey, looks like a low blow here. And Jesus really hasn't landed a single strike yet, outside of a leg kick. So,
and that's what we were talking about when you were checking out the dog, Brady, was like how few significant strikes Sumudargi absorbs at distance striking range. Only 2.08 per minute, which is less than half the divisional average. And he lands more than about two for every one strike his opponents land at distance striking range. Sumudargi lands about 2.5.
Yeah, man.
So he's accurate. He manages range well, and he's extremely defensively responsible.
Oh, big head kick lands for Sumudargi.
Woo!
And like I said, man, this guy Aguilar's tough because, I mean, that probably knocks out like Malcolm Gordon and Zaruk Adashev.
Oh, yeah. Dudes, Malcolm Gordon's already gone.
Dude, a spinning kick from Sumudargi lands to the side of the head as well. Oh, nice counter there from Aguilar. I think the very first punch he's landed thus far. Big swing and a miss from Aguilar. Kind of falls into the cage. He missed so bad.
You can tell he's getting desperate to close that range.
Yeah. Inside leg kick for Sumudargi. Jab from Sumudargi. They're showing a replay on that spinning kick. It landed. Oh, just looks like the heel just missed.
Yeah, it did. Jeez.
If it landed, it would have been nighty night. Keep your butthole tight.
Yes, it would have.
Nice combination there from Sumudargi. And if you're Aguilar, you probably got to look to wrestle. But he has not. Not yet. It's just crazy how much size, the big size difference here between these two. I mean, it looks like it's a bantamweight versus a flyweight.
Yes, it does. And it just makes it really difficult to score points against this guy, Sumudargi.
Jab from Sumudargi. It's like he's doing Aguilar showing these kicks. I mean, his legs are shorter than his arms.
And when Sumudargi's throwing kicks, just like Aguilar's got no chance to counter it. He just can't. He's got to defend those, you know?
Yeah. Nice counter there from Sumudargi. There you go, Aguilar. I need to make it a little dirty, but it's Sumudargi that actually takes down Aguilar.
Wow, yeah.
But he's got to be careful. Nice. He's got to be careful.
Yeah, only 29 seconds left, but at no point can he let this dude get a hold of his neck.
Yeah. Looks like Aguilar's trying to get back up, and he does, but he gets thrown back down.
Sumudargi does a good job there. Just kind of like lets him back up, doesn't get him in a scramble situation where the guy can get his neck. And with big overhand right by Aguilar. Lands a couple shots here at the round, and he's trying to give himself a chance to win, Brady. He's looking for takedowns. He's crashing the pocket. It's just not working for him yet.
Definitely had his best moments late at the first, but it was by far too late. Sumudargi round one.
Yes.
Big brother, little brother. That's what it looks like, man. But this guy, Aguilar, this guy's not going to quit. He's not going to give up.
Nope, he's not going to quit on himself, and he's already absorbed some big shots and ate them like a chimichanga. So I don't know if we're going to be knocking this dude out. You know?
Yeah, that's why I kind of like that finish only, but probably pushes.
Yeah. Yeah, Sumudargi does look 6'2" out there. Aguilar's heart is 6'2", yeah.
Yeah, he's got a lot of heart, man. He
does, man. There's no question about it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Chicago tap water, Brady. We're staying hydrated.
Tap water is crazy. It's good, though, with some ice. Put some ice in there.
Hell yeah, man.
You got to have the ice. Or you can't. It's undrinkable without the ice. I hate water. I know.
Agreed. Nice and cool. Keeps you hydrated.
Yeah.
You know, because my mouth gets dry sometimes. You know, we're out here talking all this time. You know, it's like I need my water.
We're gonna be on here 8 hours, so we need to.
I know.
Stay hydrated.
God,
dude, the reach advantage it's just showing right now.
They do this sometimes where they'll put the tallest guy in the division against the shortest guy in the division, and it'll be like one of those old pride matchups between a 500-pound man and a 130-pound Japanese guy.
Good time. Yeah, so basically thus far it's just been Aguilar not being able to find the range, which makes sense. He's a 10-inch reach disadvantage.
Yeah, and Sue just does such a good job of not letting his opponents get into range where they can hurt him.
Aguilar feints a takedown attempt, goes up top and misses a big overhand. I mean, how bad is Luis Carole? Very bad.
Yep.
He got outstruck by Jesus Aguilar. Luis.
Yeah, but he didn't have a 10-inch reach advantage over Jesus either, though, you know.
He had like a 5 or 6, though.
Well, it was up there, yeah.
Oh, God. Sumudargi looks for a kick to the body. Right hand sneaks through for Sumudargi. Jesus Aguilar, good attempt here on a takedown. He gets reversed. He ends up on bottom and ends up in half guard.
But now there's 3 minutes and 15 seconds left. So we got to really, Sue's got to be careful here.
Yeah, if you're Sue, you probably just want to get back up.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't need to be down here with this guy. You can kill time on top. You know, you just cannot get Volante choked or Ezekiel choked from here.
It looks like Aguilar's working his way back up. No, Mudarji's content to stay on top and land some ground and pound. Now he's in full guard.
Uh-oh.
And Jesus is fine here. I mean, this is better than getting outpointed at distance, but still, Mudarji doing a good job on top here, landing some ground and pound. Let's see what Aguilar has from his back. We know he has a good guillotine. Some good elbows from bottom from Aguilar.
Yeah, he's just kind of hanging out on top here. It's been about a minute of top time now for Sue. And we were talking, too, before the fight about how Sumudarji's takedown defense and, you know, grappling game has just gotten a lot better. A lot better. And it's showing right now.
What also is showing is the donos tonight. Shout out to MSG Danger with the $9.99, a very dangerous dono. Appreciate you, MSG Danger. Means a lot. Shout out to Danger.
Cash it.
Cash it.
The donation.
And some big, ugly overhands from Aguilar. And I mean big and I mean ugly.
That's how he's going to win this fight, is by landing one of those big fastball type overhands or you know, a guillotine and a scramble. Because at this point, he's just kind of losing the minutes, you know?
Yeah, it's actually funny. He knocked out Shannon Ross with one of those big ugly overhands.
Yeah, and if he lands that, you know, it's going to be a good night for Sue. So he's got to give himself a chance to win. He's just got to get a little reckless. He can't be afraid to look stupid right now, because that's the only way he's going to have a chance to win, because he's not winning these minutes out here at range against this guy. No.
And to his credit, he has attempted 2 takedowns, but like somebody said earlier, Sumudargi just big brothering him, throwing him down.
Yeah.
Like a sack of potatoes. Have you ever picked up a sack of potatoes and just threw it on the counter?
Oh, yeah. It goes everywhere, you know, but like, you know, that's also a pretty good weapon, you know, like somebody sneaks into your house, you hide around the corner, you hit them in the head with a sack of potatoes. Brady, I promise you, they're going down. They're going down.
You got that right. So right now, Sumudargi with a nice knee there. A good look for a head kick there. Slipped, which could have been bad, but he gets back up in time. Good fight IQ from Sumudargi. Sumudargi looks for a jab. Aguilar shoots in on a takedown attempt. Big overhand right misses for Aguilar. About 10 seconds to go in this second round. It's going to be Sumud 2018. And then looks like, I don't know what.
Wow. Just take down at the end of the round there almost.
Yeah. 2-0 Sumud. Pretty easy round to score. Easy fight to score. Yep. Sue by decision and Aguilar finish only were both plus money. I liked them both.
Yeah, that's one bet like that I didn't get to this week that I probably should have, was Sue by decision. I gave it out in my Discord just a little bit ago. Somebody asked I think it was Milkman was asking what the best props were. I'm like, that was probably what my favorite one was this week. I didn't get there.
Yep.
Is the Drew Dober fight still on, Brady? He's minus 200 right now on Bet Online.
Oh my. As far as I'm concerned, it is.
Okay. All right. Fair enough.
We got Sumudargi decision. There you go. And it is Sumudargi moneyline is the first leg of the fight companion parlay. Wait, but Tobias was actually the first leg.
Yeah,
Dang
no, Tobias was the first leg.
Oh my God, you're right.
Yeah, it's because I didn't like any goddamn juice spots, and I was gonna give out the Oliveira fight doesn't go, but I'm like, that's Brady's, you know, like of course he's gonna give that one out. So
yeah,
I went with Tobias because I didn't think he would fight like that.
You're telling me.
But Derji was the one I was confident on. And I would have given out actually Dober Johnson over 1.5 rounds, but now I can't give that out either now, because there's something going on there.
Sumudargi putting on a masterclass. Sumudargi is now on top here of Jesus Aguilar. He's going to get to the back of Jesus.
Oh, wow.
Oh, watch that guillotine. He does. He watches it.
How far are you ahead? Oh, jump to live. There we go. 423. Oh, geez, I missed a lot of it. All right.
I'm at like 418.
I'm at 416 right now.
Okay. Sumudargi
for Sumudargi.
Another one, yeah.
Damn it. I didn't put him in my DraftKings lineup because I didn't think he was going to wrestle, I just thought he was going to strike.
I still don't think he's going to score a ton, to be honest, but
I think that's his third takedown, though.
Yep.
But then again, he hasn't landed a lot of significant strikes, so.
No. Unless he can finish here, but it's going to be tough to finish Aguilar. But he's on the back here. Oh, he can't get a little overzealous in the grappling.
No, he cannot. No, he cannot. Can't let this guy get his arm around your neck.
3 minutes and 30 seconds to go in this third round. Nice right hand from Aguilar and a jab from Aguilar. Kick from Sumudargi. Big left hand from Sumudargi.
Oh, nice.
And a right
Aguilar
hand.
ate it like an Al Pastor taco.
Yeah, he did. Let's see. Let's see if Aguilar can hang on here for another 3 minutes. Holy crap. Sumudargi 97% on Polymarket.
Aguilar's going to give himself a chance to win. If you're live betting, I don't mind a small shot on Aguilar. He's got upside with the overhand right. He's got upside with the guillotine. You never know.
Just landed a left there, did Aguilar.
Sue has snatched defeat from the jaws of victory before.
You got that right. Yeah, Sue needs to fight smart. Just know. Oh, he almost landed a knee there. Aguilar gets a takedown.
Oh, wow. Uh-oh.
And Sue's a little tired. Let's see if Sue can get up.
Yeah. Sue's looking for the guillotine here.
You don't want to do that.
Don't sell out for that, dude.
Now it's Aguilar on top.
Oh, boy.
Sue gets up. Wow. But Aguilar lands big shots.
Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, he does. Nice left and a right there by Aguilar. He's giving himself a chance to win, Brady. He's trying. He's fighting for the people that backed him's money right now, but just he's fighting somebody that looks 2 weight classes bigger than him.
Yeah, I thought he might have had a chance there with the takedown, but it kind of let him up. Oh, good counters from Sue. Like a 5-piece combination from Sue.
Jeez.
And a nasty, ugly, jeez. Overhands from Aguilar that are missing by a mile.
Sue is just styling on him at distance striking range.
Aguilar with a single leg.
Okay.
Into the body lock. They're clinched up here. Round 3, 1:10 to go. Aguilar needs a finish to win the fight, and he's got about 1:10 to do it. Ew, a little sneaky elbow to the top of the head there for Sumudargi.
That was cheeky.
That was almost as cheeky as the Felipe Bunis elbows to the shoulder blade last week.
Yeah. That was good stuff.
Sumudargi looking for a trip, couldn't get it. Nasty elbow from Sumudargi! Potentially hurt Aguilar. Cut him open. Spinning back kick for Sumudargi. Aguilar, you got to survive 30 more seconds, buddy. That busted up the face of Aguilar, Wheezy.
It sure did.
Oh, Sumudargi hunting those elbows, but Aguilar coming forward like Michael Myers.
You knew Aguilar was going to give himself a chance to win, dude.
Big shot from Aguilar. Sue says, "Is that all you got, bitch? You 62-inch reach, bitch." Now Sue's coming forward, landing elbows. Another elbow from Sue. A knee. Both guys are swinging down. 10 seconds to go. Aguilar lands a right hand. Oh my gosh, big shot from Sumudargi. Another big shot. Looks like it partially drops Aguilar. 2 seconds left. Oh, this fight's over. Fight goes to Sumudargi.
They swung at the end there. What a finish to that fight.
Sumudargi 29-20 at worst. It's got to be 30-27 though.
Yeah, I think
30-27
so.
Sumudargi.
I think that's if you bet Sumudargi by decision, congratulations. That was a great bet.
Yeah. How are you about to fall asleep? Well, they just woke you up. They just woke you up in those last 10 seconds. Solid fight. Solid fight. Solid fight. What is he? I don't know, dude. I mean, Aguilar ate like a flush elbow to the face and still kept coming. Yeah, sick last 10, 15 seconds. Yeah, I agree. I like it. It was cheeky. Looks like they got a pretty quick decision. Like I said, easy fight to judge. Yeah, I think it's more like 80s. Oh, 30-27 times 3. Yep. My Aguilar finish only had me crapping bricks the last 30 seconds. I mean, he ate that elbow, dude. I don't know how he ate it, but he did. Oh no, is the Cody Durden fight next? Let's go. Oh, it's gonna be 79. Oh yeah, that's not good. I didn't play any Sumudargi on DraftKings. So if he scored 80, I'm okay with that. They took all the props off for the Dober fight, and on what book? What book did they take him off at? Yep, Durden versus Niam Jargal. 2 men to the barrel. Niam Jargal, 2 minute to barrel. FanDuel, interesting. DraftKings took it off. The props off too. Very interesting. 350 likes and counting. When we get to 400, I'll give away another t-shirt. Let's get to 400 likes. I'll give away another t-shirt. I already gave out one. More sex bots. Get out of here. I don't want to have sex. Not right now. I'm trying to watch the fights, not have sex. Get out of here, sex bots. Jesus. Oh, Dober 240? Holy crap. 240? Jeez. What's going on, man? I have a funny feeling they're going to pull the fight, Wheezy. And I have a funny feeling they're going to pull it like in an hour or two. It's just my funny feeling. I think you're muted.
What I'm wondering, Brady, is anybody hearing any specific rumors? Any specific rumors about anything wrong with Michael Johnson here? Or is this just, once your line goes from a pick'em to minus 150 on fight day, then everyone just starts piling on regardless of whether there's any credible news or rumors backing up this move?
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know either. All I know is I hope it gets called off because I got the over 1.5 rounds in a parlay, and I've got a half unit on Michael Johnson by decision that it wouldn't have even been worth cashing out on.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, look, I guess DraftKings removed all the props. FanDuel removed all the props. So,
because sometimes what happens a lot is that, the weight cuts are horrible for these guys. So, maybe Johnson had a brutal weight cut and people know that he had that horrible weight cut and he probably wouldn't be 100% today. And maybe that news got out, but I'm not hearing anything in particular.
Oh, I did hear this. I did hear this from Melvin, but I don't know if he's being serious. But he did say this earlier that MJ's been pooing blood, which somebody said he was shitting out of his throat. Somebody said that.
Yeah, well, if that's the case, then you don't want to be betting on him because that's minus EV.
I mean, it's just not medically. I mean, my wife's a nurse. I can ask her.
Yeah.
Hey. Can you shit out of your throat? Is that possible?
Yeah, if you have a blockage.
Oh God, you can shit out of your throat. You can.
I did not know that. I seriously did not know that.
Buddy, I love you. Eat your popsicle, buddy. You can shit out of your throat?
I did not know
And
that.
that's why I'm not a medical professional. I'm not a medical.
Yeah, and we don't pretend to be either, Brady. That's
No.
one thing you and I will never do. We will not pretend to be that. We're not giving any medical advice here.
So we got a medical professional in the building. Wow, you can shit out of your throat. Huh?
Wow, that's horrible.
That's my new biggest fear.
Yeah, I know.
That's my new biggest fear.
Yeah, I guess dark urine has to move back down to number 2 now, and that's got to be number 1. And then heights. I don't like heights.
Look at this. My ex-wife used to shit out of her throat all the time. Oh my gosh.
That's wow.
Oh my goodness. So let's get back to the fights, man.
Yeah, how about that? Let's what do we got here? We got Durden Jargle.
This one's interesting because I think just like the last fight, I thought Aguilar finish only or Sumudargi by decision. I think the Durden decision only, and I know you played it.
Yeah,
I think that's a good bet. Decision only for Durden. I think at plus money, that doesn't make a ton of sense to me, but I also could see Jargle rocking Durden on the feet. Durden's been hurt in like 6 of his last 7 fights. I can see an opportunistic submission for Jargle Tumendemberel. So in my opinion, and I think a reason why a lot of money's poured in on Jargle is because last time I checked, he's minus 205 now. It's because, in my opinion, I think Durden kind of has to fight a perfect fight, like the Charles Johnson fight where he's on him like glue, mixing in the takedowns and doing that for 15 minutes without getting caught by a big shot, without getting caught in a submission. But Durden has a path here. I think Durden is a live dog. It's just, can he fight that perfect fight for 15 minutes, Weezy?
Yeah, that's the question, and that's why I played that decision-only prop, because if he does succumb to that moment where the tide of the fight changes and he potentially gets finished, I don't have to worry about that, But the bottom line is that, dude, Cody Durden's better than this guy everywhere. His striking's better. Yeah, his wrestling's way better. He's a lot more experienced. He's been a lot more active. He's faced the way better brand of competition. It's just that this guy is prone to losing moments at any point in the fight. So if you take that out of the equation, you can play Durden in certain situations, this being one of them. So we'll see. It's another IQ test here, because he could like come out, swinging and be like, I wanted to put on a show for the fans, or whatever. So you never know, man. That's what makes betting on MMA so tricky. Yeah.
Yep. I did go like all in on this fight on DK. Basically, I played it very heavy, so I need either Durden to wrestle his ass off here, or Tumendemberel to get a finish. I need one of those things to happen, because I went pretty hard on DK here.
Yeah, it's hard to see this one playing out like Turcios versus Zahavi. This one is going to be. This one's like like we say, like 2 rats in a shoe. That one's what we're looking at.
And that's the big thing is Durden gonna find a way to lose? We'll see. So many people are saying like maybe a live entry on Tumendemberel after round 1 potentially. Man, Cody's cardio has always been kind of suspect, so maybe we'll check the live line after the first round and see where it's at. Yeah, good medical advice. I trust me. I thought the last thing that would ever happen is somebody shitting out of their throat, but I guess it's a thing, and it's terrifying.
It is. It really is.
Love our vets stacked tonight. Got a good card tonight. Especially this main event. I mean, the main event is what makes this card. There's Durden, ready to go. Good haircut. Nice beard.
Let's go.
I like it. Bobby taking Jargle. Yeah, I mean, this was a tough one for me. I didn't bet on this one because I could see a knockout from Jargle. I could see a submission from Jargle. I could see a decision. I think this fight can play out a lot of different ways. That's kind of why I just attacked it on DK pretty heavily.
Yeah, I've got Durden 1 unit decision only, and I've got on my probability parlay this week, I've got Jargle finish only at minus 180 in there.
There we go. So Herzog's reffing, so this fight is going the distance. So cash that the decision props, guys.
Let's go.
Here we go. And right off the bat, Weezy, I'm curious to see how long it takes for Cody Durden to shoot a takedown. And I don't know, but he lands a nice leg kick there. But yeah, the thing is, it's like he should be the minute winner in the striking. He should be the minute winner wherever this fight goes. It just can't his chin hold up when Jargle lands these big shots on him.
Yeah, because Niam Jargo's striking kind of sucks, but what he is good at is taking your damn head off when he lands. I mean, like, he's not technical. Everything is coming wide. He's thrown everything.
Guillotine attempt from Niam Jargo, 2-minute barrel. It's
Uh-oh.
tight. It's very tight. Very tight guillotine for Niam Jargo. 2-minute barrel. That is as tight as it gets in full guard. He has it locked up. It's going to be up to whether or not Cody Durden can tough this out, fight those hands, and stay safe. It looks like Cody's trying to fight the hands, but he has a tight grip. We have just started. These guys are not too sweaty yet. Oh, Cody Durden's going to... Did it black out for you too?
Nope, not yet. Oh my God, it just did. Yeah. Okay, now it's back.
All right, we're back. He's oh my gosh, he's cranking on the neck of Cody Durden.
He's
cranking on it. He's trying to fight the hands here. Cody's doing a really good job.
Yeah, Cody's staying in there, man. He's staying in there.
He's staying in there, hanging in there.
He might get his head out.
He might pop his head out.
Oh,
you know it's not in when Niam Jargo's landing kicks to the back of the.
Yeah, exactly.
He's still cranking on it. It's not in. Cody.
Yeah, you can tell it's on his jaw now on the right with the right arm. So
if anything, 2-minute barrel is just wasting energy there. But now Cody Durden's on top, Wheezy. Cody Durden's going to get to the back here. Cody Durden's going to look to get one hook in. Niam Jargo does a really good job at standing back up. Good start for Cody Durden. Can he keep this up over the course of 15 minutes? We're going to find out. Oh, some nice elbows to the thigh for Niam Jargo. 2-minute barrel. Cody's not going to like those. Cody's kind of on him here. One hook, no hooks in, but he's on his back. No, one hook in, and he's on his back here. Niam Jargo fighting the hands here, fighting that right arm of Cody Durden. A lot of energy being used from Cody Durden here, which is kind of a concern. But hey, looks like Niam Jargo's going to get out. They're back at distance, Wheezy, with 2 minutes and 40 seconds to go in this first round. Leg kick from Cody Durden, a big leg kick from Niam Jargo, and he's looking for the neck again, and he's on a guillotine once again.
Woo.
Bad fight IQ from Niam Jargo. I don't know if they're back up. They're back up, but he has attempted 2 guillotines thus far.
That's
big
how he's
overhand right from Cody
takedown.
Durden. Yeah, Cody's going for another takedown here, and he gets it. He was in deep. Good takedown defense from Niam Jargo. 2-minute barrel. 2 minutes and 10 seconds to go. So Cody's sub defense is holding up this far. Did the lights just go off in the arena? What is going on?
Oh my God, yeah. Holy cow, like the backup
generator. What is going on? Should we call a pause in action, Herzog? The lights are off. Oh my gosh, 150 to go. Now it's Cody Durden hanging on the neck.
Yeah, front choke.
Barrel.
He's in a front choke position here.
A big knee from Cody Durden. Now 2-minute barrel takes down Cody Durden. 2-minute barrel slams him down on his ass. 2-minute barrel's on top here with 1:30 to go. Cody looking a little tired already. Looking a little tired. Cody's looking for an armbar, Wheezy!
Oh my God.
Can 2-minute barrel defend it? Good attempt here from Cody Durden off his back, looking for an arm. 1:10 seconds to go. 2-minute barrel. Looks like he's going to get out of it. Cody still has a hold of that arm, though. Good attempt here from Cody. Might end up on... He's going to end up back on bottom of a triangle attempt, but 2-minute barrel gets out of it. They are back at distance. This fight has been a hectic pace. Only 4 minutes in. 2-minute barrel's on the pressure. Durden's looking tired.
What a fight, Brady. What a fight.
Big fight. Cody Durden shoots a takedown and gets it stuffed. 2-minute barrel to the back. He gets both hooks in. He's going to start pounding away, but he loses position.
Oh, my God.
But he ends up on top, Wheezy. Cody Durden is exhausted. Cody Durden is tired. 30 seconds to go in this first round. What a pace. Cody Durden's going for a takedown. He's going to get it stuffed. And 2-minute barrel looking for a front choke with 20 seconds left.
Oh, yeah.
Holy crap.
The pace of this fight has been absolutely crazy, man. And that's going to favor the younger guy, you would think.
Oh, big elbows from Niam Jargo! But he ends up on bottom. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We're heading to the second round.
Wow.
Hell of a pace between these two.
Wow. I need Niam Jargo to find a finish here because he just won that first round, and it looks like Cody isn't going to be able to wrestle him.
What's the live line on Niam Jargo? What is it? What's the damage?
Oh, man. Let's look.
Oh, minus 500.
Yeah. Yeah. Cody's, I don't know. Cody's got to figure something out. He's got to slow this down.
He's exhausted, though. He's exhausted. This fight's not going to slow down is the problem. Minus 500 from Niam Jargle. God help us.
Yeah, it
God
makes
help
sense.
us.
It makes
It does.
sense, man.
I think Cody's getting finished in this round. I truly do.
Yeah, I think so too, especially if he is tired and if Niam Jargle doesn't slow down here. Dude, the milkman's right. This guy, Tumendemberel's a marauder.
We got a lot of marauders on this card.
Yeah, we do. A ton of marauders, man.
I mean, how do we score that round? We score it for, I don't know. It doesn't matter.
Tumendemberel's round, I think. I mean, like a couple of, one really deep submission attempt.
Yeah.
And I think he kind of controlled a lot of the grappling sequences.
I don't think it's
a close round.
Yeah, I'm not drinking. Well, I'm drinking an energy drink, but I'm not drinking alcohol tonight. Even though it may seem like I am because of my excitement for these fights. And a big left hand from Niam Jargle. Cody Durden shoots in for a takedown. He's going to get it stuffed in the bottom. He's going for a leg, Uncle Weezy. He's going for a potential heel hook here.
Okay.
Oh, he's going for a heel hook. Oh, my gosh. Can he get it? Tumendemberel doing a really good job here defensively. And he could potentially, if he can get his leg out here, get to the back of Durden.
Yeah, this is where you can really hurt someone with ground and pound.
Yep, like you said, the ground and pound is starting to rain down. Raining down from Tumendemberel. And he gets out of it, and now he's raining down more and more ground and pound. And now it's Tumendemberel looking to get this fight down to the ground, get one hook in. He's being a little bit, submission over position here, though, Weezy. He's giving up position, but I don't know if it's going to matter.
He does have two hooks in here, though, but not the body triangle, and he should try to get that body triangle to kind of try to hold on to this. And
looks like Durden might turn into him here potentially.
Yeah.
But yeah, Durden's Durden doing a really good job grabbing the left arm there, trying to turn right into Tumendemberel. And he's going too easy. He does. Yeah. He turns right into Tumendemberel. Now Cody Durden showing some heart. Cody Durden showing some toughness, showing no quit. And now Cody Durden is on top of Tumendemberel with 3 minutes and 15 seconds to go in the second round. Durden's exhausted, but he's got a lot of heart.
He does, man. And he there were a couple of fights where you would think the Hadley fight. He was in an arm bar that probably broke his arm, and he didn't tap to that and won that fight. And then there was another one where they kind of just got 7 shades of shit beaten out of him, but it went to decision. I forget what one that one was recently, but
Joshua Van.
Van, yeah, exactly.
Tumendemberel gets up, Weezy, and he's going to reverse Durden here, and it looks like Tumendemberel might end up on top.
Okay. And he's got to get his right arm out of there if he can.
Now it's going to be Tumendemberel in side control here with 2 minutes and 30 seconds to go in the second round. Looks like maybe a Von Flue attempt.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's Cody's not in a comfortable spot here, that's for sure.
He's exhausted, he's tired.
Oh, boy. If he keeps that arm trapped here the way he's breathing, he might have to tap to this.
Oh, my gosh. Big elbow from Tumendemberel. Big ground and pound here, Weezy.
Okay.
Oh, big ground and pound here from Tumendemberel.
Ooh.
I mean, Cody's going for a leg here, but like you said, I mean, at the UFC level, that's when we just pound your head in the canvas.
Yeah, exactly. That's one of the easiest ways to get knocked out is going for those submissions and not knowing when to let them go.
Just ask Luan Lacerda. Remember that guy got...
I do, against Blackshear.
Yep, I just taped that fight today, but they're back at distance.
Okay.
Flying knee attempt for Tumendemberel. Tumendemberel on the pressure. Tumendemberel gets a takedown.
Wow.
Tumendemberel's on top with 1 minute and 30 to go. Honestly, I'm not sure how this fight's still going. I mean, this pace has been hectic, to say the least.
I think these guys are going to be too tired to finish now.
They might be. But Cody looked tired in the first round. So it's like Tumendemberel is in side control here. Cody's locking down that left arm of Tumendemberel. He's going to get it out here. And yeah, just chilling in side control. About 1 minute and 5 seconds to go in the second round. Hectic fight. Fun fight. Loving it. But let's see if Tumendemberel can get this dude out of here.
Yeah, he's a finisher, man. And but Cody's hanging in there. There's no quitting this dude.
Cody's like putting his arms up like, come on. Come on. He ain't doing nothing. Cody, he's in side control. You know, they're not going to stand you up from side control. Dude, the screen went black again.
Oh, my God.
Get some help, Paramount.
Jeez, it's not good.
Oh, big punches on top from Tumendemberel to the back of the head, pretty much. Another one to the back of the head. Another one. Cody might pull a Cody Brundage if more of these shots to the back of the head. Holy crap. Yikes. 10 seconds to go in the second round. Come on, Tumendemberel. I need you to get him out of there. Big elbow misses from Tumendemberel. But a big right hand from Cody Durden. And another big right hand from Durden to end the round.
Whoo! Wow, 2 big right hands there. And then Tumendemberel even landed one too, man. Like wow. The pace of this fight is crazy. I need more water.
Yeah, I feel it, man. I'd say it's probably 2-0 Tumendemberel, but I mean, Durden showing next level freaking toughness. Big shout out, 2 men in a barrel. Yeah, I mean, they're not going to do nothing about it. You're allowed to cheat in the UFC. Yeah, I got Tumendemberel up 2-0. Yeah, look at those look at those back of the head shots. Jason Herzog not doing dick about it. Clear, blatant shots to the back of the head. I mean, Cody had some success there in the last 10 seconds in the striking, so we'll see. Yeah, I mean, there's some blatant back of the head shots there. Weezy Herzog just kind of ignoring it.
Yep. Live, they looked close to me, but, obviously we can't see nearly as close as Herzog is. He's right there,
Yeah, I think he just went over to Tumendemberel and warned him. But a big right hand attempt from Cody Durden to kick off this round, and looks like the pace is going to continue. Cody Durden's going to end up on bottom. I'm really impressed with the wrestling of Tumendemberel here.
It's really improved, and that's why I'm going to lose a unit on this decision-only prop here, it looks like, because Cody, he just wasn't able to take this guy down. And I'm very surprised by that because everybody else has been able to.
But hopefully he can finish him. He has 2 hooks. He's going to lose position again, Wheezy. It looks like.
I'm not surprised, He's looking to, like, this guy's a finisher. He's looking to finish, He's
going to end up on bottom here, and then he's going to potentially get his back taken, Wheezy. Looks like Durden with 1 hook in. He's a little high. He's very high. It looks like Tumendemberel is trying to shake him off, shaking his ass, trying to get Durden to go over the top here.
And Alan Perez like twerks here, but Cody's still managing to kind of stay on somehow.
And Cody's going to end up on bottom. A lot of reversals going on in this fight.
Yes.
It's good for DK.
Yes.
Man, I'm shocked this fight's still going. Big elbow here from Tumendemberel. Another big elbow. A glitch in the production. I went back like 3 seconds randomly.
Yeah, it's crazy, dude. I cannot believe this right now. They're really blowing it so far.
I know. What are they doing? Some knees to the butt for Tumendemberel. Tumendemberel with 1 hook in, 2 hooks in.
Uh-oh.
And he's looking for the choke, Uncle Weezy.
Uh-oh. I need him to finish
very
this.
Very close.
Let's go.
That choke is
Let's go.
But he's a little high here. He's a little high. But no, big shots from Tumendemberel. He's grabbing on the neck. He's going for the neck. He's going for the choke. It is not in yet, but it is getting close. And Cody Durden is tired. Cody Durden is looking to potentially turn into him, but good control here from Tumendemberel. That choke is getting closer and closer. Nah, he doesn't have the position for it.
Damn it. Oh.
They're both exhausted. I mean, he might get reversed here even. Nope. Tumendemberel sticks with it. He might be able to mount him. No, he gets the back once again. Gets the body triangle in. He's going to search for this neck. 2 minutes. He has 32. Nice roller by Cody Durden, and he ends up on top.
Wow.
Holy crap. Now Durden's on top with 2 minutes and 30 seconds to go.
Damn. Crazy fight. What a crazy fight.
Holy crap. Oh, crap. I forgot to start the clock. This fight's been so crazy. I forgot to start the clock. Got to remind me, guys. Yeah. Dan Levy, Team Octopus, stand up.
Yeah. Let's go.
Now it's Durden, who has an arm, looks like potentially pinned down with his right leg, looking for potentially, what is that, a head and arm choke? Oh my gosh. It's head and arm.
No way.
For Cody Durden.
No way. No way.
It's about locked in. It's close. He's so, I'm not sure he's gonna finish it. He's so tired and
he's on the wrong side.
He's on the wrong side,
too.
but he's working on it. Now he's on the correct side, Uncle Weezy. Now it's getting tighter, Uncle Weezy, and now Durden has the back. One hook in, two hooks in. Now he's going for a potential rear naked choke. Now he's pounding away on Niam Jargle. Now Durden's high. He's high and he's gonna fall off. Another reversal.
Another reversal?
Another coming up. That has to be like 5 or 6. 3 reversals for Durden. They only gave it Tumendemberel 1.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I counted like 5 each.
Let's see if Durden can do anything with this position here. He's just a little high. It looks like he's going to fall off at some point here. Tumendemberel kind of doing the right thing, defending properly, being patient, waiting for him to slip off, where he can get on top position and maybe get his second reversal of the day.
He does. He gets on. Oh, he gets on top and lands a big shot. Yeah, this should.
I'm going to lose this Cody Durden decision only. God damn it, man!
Crazy that didn't freaking finish. Crazy.
I know, right? I really felt like if Niam Jargle was gonna, find that moment, he would find the finish, but he had a few different chances. It just didn't happen.
Another flyweight fight that was juiced to the tits that goes to decision.
Yep.
Last week it was Charas. Some big shots for 2-minute It's probably a 2-minute 30-27.
Yeah, I think so. But I mean, it was just weird. Like all the rounds were kind of close, but like I still think it was probably 30-27 Tumendemberel. That's his fight. Like if Cody won this on the scorecards, I'd be shocked. Yeah.
Yep, I think we've had every fight go over besides the Belato. Belato gets the finish of the night.
Perfect punch by Belato. You get that one on the button shot, and it's nothing that your opponent can do.
I'd rather watch the 2 men naked in a hot tub. Oh, you're
okay.
You're alone on that take.
Yeah, man. Like look at Tumendemberel's swag. Look at that hat, Brady. What was I thinking? Even having any money on Cody? You don't bet against a hat like that. And he's even got like shoulder pads. And like there's a lot of swag. I mean,
guess who else has a cool hat?
Who? Yeah. I blew it.
Cool hats 2-0 tonight.
Yes, indeed.
All right, let's see these scorecards. They're taking a while to calculate these. I mean, it wasn't an easy fight to judge. A lot going on.
That's true. There was so much back and forth in this fight.
Can we get a robbery?
Yeah, you never know, man. Let's go. Let's get it for Cody, man.
Yeah.
Because a ton of money came in on Niam Jargle, so, maybe Vegas needs Cody here.
Remember the fight?
Like, when I broke this fight down, Tumendemberel was -130 and Durden was +110. So we could see a little chicanery here, Brady. Let's see.
Oh, my.
What?
Unanimous. Unanimous.
Oh, okay. It's Niam Jargle then.
Yeah. 30-27 times 2, and then 29-28, and then the lights go out again. Let's fix that. Yeah,
the judges are doing a great job. They're getting this right.
Yep, that's how I scored it. 30-27.
Yeah, man, exactly.
I'm shocked that 115 with the way that with the whole fight. I'm shocked at 115.
Yep, agreed, man. Agreed.
Wild. Yeah, I don't know. It's getting pretty annoying. It's getting pretty annoying. Oh gosh, they're interviewing Ricky Turcios' Is that his coach now? Morono? Is Morono his coach or teammate? They're interviewing Alex Morono, who just recently retired. Shout out Alex Morono. Lights going out and the program is glitching. Yeah, what the heck? The lights went out like 5 times. The program glitched like 5 times. Let's get it together. Let's get it together. 2-1. Yep, 2-1. No, they did interview Rodolfo Belato. They did interview Rodolfo Belato. All right, next up we got. By the way, I hope that fight scored good on. It had to score good on DK. I mean, they fought like 2 rats in a shoe.
Oh yeah, I'm sure it did, dude. I'm sure if you had somebody in, even if you had Durden, that's a pretty decent underdog. Now that so many underdogs have won, maybe not, because like you could have got Nurgozhay, you could have got Belato with, anybody that's got Belato is styling.
Looks like it's not going to score well.
Really?
Well, they didn't give Tumendemberel any reversals yet, so he got 2.
Yeah, I'm showing Durden with 31.84 points, and I think that's like only the first 2 rounds.
Yeah, they only have the first 2 caught up, so this is another fight I have a decent exposure to on DraftKings because I think it's Montes gets that front choke or Turcios. Like if this fight goes the distance, I think Turcios is a very live dog, but he's got to watch his neck for 15 minutes.
Yes, he does. I bet on the Montes sub prop. I feel like it's a pretty square bet. But when you watch this guy's tape, I mean, he just goes for it over and over and over again. And you can't ask for anything more, Like if you're going to bet a KO prop, you got to know what that guy you're betting on to get the knockout is a violent guy that wants to finish people. And with Montes, that's what he does, man. He's got a tricky kind of traditional martial arts style, a Taekwondo background, I believe. And that kind of makes it difficult to close distance on him. And then if you do get sloppy and you shoot in on this guy, he can wrap up your neck and he can do it in scrambles. He can do it in the clinch. Sometimes he just goes for it in the clinch. He'll just reach right over your head, lock onto it, and then just start working you, like putting his weight on you, trying to get the position to where he could start to find the angle on that thing. So I figured Montes, if he didn't find the sub here, that there was a really good chance Turcios would win. So I took a half unit shot on Montes by sub at plus 285.
Yep. Yeah, I think that's probably how you play him, is by sub. I don't hate it. At the very least, he's going to go for him, right? I mean, he's a front choke merchant.
That's what he does. That's his game, And he also he's got good striking too, though.
Yeah. I'm not sold on Montes. Yeah, me neither, to be honest, but he does have a nasty, nasty front choke. He has some power in his hands, but he hasn't fought in a long time. You guys are way more fun to watch the fights with than my wife. I'm sure both are fun. 30 minutes until the U.S. plays grab Judge at plus 125 to Homer. Oh. Aaron Judge? Baseball's going on? It's like March.
No, I think it's I think what he's saying is that like there's international baseball going on right now.
Oh, okay.
So I think maybe he's got a bet on Judge to Homer.
Okay. There you go. Hey, come on. Tobias was robbed. No, we were robbed on that fight because Tobias fought like an idiot.
It was a bad fight. I mean, it was close enough, but I think Brady and I both scored it for Nurgozhay.
The World Baseball Classic, is that it?
Okay.
I haven't been into baseball since like 2012. I used to like baseball and fantasy baseball too. It was actually kind of fun.
Yeah, I played that way back in the day, dude. Back when our commissioners had to go into the buy the paper every day and by hand tally everybody's 1 for 4, 2 RBIs, 1 run scored, like crazy stuff. I remember playing it even back then, and I played baseball in high school. I love playing baseball.
Yeah, I played baseball for a while until I started high school. I used to be pretty good. Walked 17 times. Jeez. 28 months. Has it really been 28 months? I didn't know it was that long.
Yeah. No, it's not. It's not that long, but it is. According to my stats, it is. Let's see, where is it? I got to go this way. Montez's layoff is. Dude, where's the fucking fight?
I don't know.
My eyes just don't work anymore, Brady. I think it's over for me. Oh, there it is. So 1 year and 5 months, so 17 months. He last fought on October 1st, 2024.
Yeah, it's been a while. Hello from Portugal. What is up? What is up, Ruben? We used to draft in a dude's basement for fantasy drafts back in the late 80s, early 90s. Those had to have been the days, man. Had to have been.
The draft would go on for like 8 hours, Brady. I was at an auction draft way back in the day. They lasted fucking forever. We'd be in there for hours, dude.
I mean, even like when I started back in like 2006, 2007, the drafts would go all day. But now with the clock on it, you're forced to kind of get going. I think they do I think we do like a 2 minutes and 30-second timer. But we used to not do a timer, and they would go literally it'd be like an all day thing.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like you better order pizzas and have some food, have some beers or whatever you needed. It needed to all be there because you're going to be there for the duration.
And you loved every second of it.
Yeah, I enjoyed it.
Come on. Oh, yeah. Turcios is the come on guy. I mean, this guy, I think he's kind of dumb, dude. I think Turcios is so he might get front choked. I mean, that's the one thing he has to watch out for. He might get front choked here. He's so dumb.
Turcios is a really good grappler, I mean, he knows what he's got to watch out for. But that's the thing. Like, if you've been one of the last two guys to fight Montes, I've got to defend front chokes against this guy, and he's still getting them.
Yep. All right, we're about to kick this fight off. If you guys have not already, be sure to smash the like button for me. I'm doing another giveaway, giving away a t-shirt at 400 likes. We need 38 more likes to go. So if you're in here, smash the like button for us. If you guys are watching on X, do us a huge favor and hit the repost, hit the retweet for us. Let's get this show out of there. We're looking to set a like record tonight, and I think we're like 10 likes away from actually setting the like record. I think the like record on a live stream is like 368, and we're at like 362. So
that's
killing
crazy.
It.
And the pacing of this event is horrible so far. Or is it me?
No, it's pretty bad, especially considering we've had 4 decisions, right?
Yeah. So, it's just been kind of slow in my opinion.
Turcios fights like an idiot. I would tend to agree with that. I mean, I actually think he could be good if he fought smart and put it together. I think he has some solid attributes. Toughness, cardio, pace, pressure, volume, grappling. I mean, this guy Turcios could be good. He's kind of a dumbass. So we'll see.
And he's moving up a weight class here too. So it's interesting to see how that'll go. But quick bathroom break, and I'll be ready for the first second of the fight.
I got you. Yeah, the first fight was a KO, and then we had decision. Okay, so 3 decisions. There's been only 4 fights. It feels like there's been a lot more than 4 fights. Jeez. What up, Brady bro? What's good? How's the bets going so far? So I only have 2 bets tonight, and the first bet is going to come in the Brundage Johnson fight. So I'm 0-0 thus far. I did go pretty heavy on DraftKings though, so I'm pretty heavy on this fight from a DraftKings perspective, so I need this fight to score well also. Montes sub or Turcios decision, double chance. I don't mind that. I don't mind it. We got Kimberly saying share the stream. Yeah, share it out. Share it out. Help get it out there. Much, much appreciated. Maybe Dana needs to up the bonus to 1 million. That's what it's looking like, dude. I mean, the lack of violence this year has been disgusting. Yeah, like it up. I want to send out another shirt. I already got to send out one. Might as well send out another. Send it out all night. Oh, God. Kerry Hatley's reffing. Oh, God. Why is Kerry Hatley reffing the fight? He should be in federal prison for what he did. Why is Kerry Hatley out there, Wheezy? He just killed somebody the other week. Here we go.
Because the UFC believes in second, third, fourth, fifth, and sixth chances, you know? Ask the Big Ten. Ask Tony Ferguson.
Ask Sam
Ask
Alvey.
Dan Murgliato.
Oh, God, dude. Turcios throws an up kick 10 feet out and says, come on, come on. God, we're starting. No, he's doing, he's saying, come on, come on, come on, come on. Dude, he's like, he just stomped the ground. This guy's an idiot.
He did.
This guy's such
He's
an
having
idiot.
fun out there, Brady. He's having fun.
This guy's such an idiot, dude. If he wins this fight, he's stomping the mat 10 feet away from this guy. Montes is pressuring here. I mean, God. Montes with good pressure. Ricky Turcios with a nice overhand right and a leg kick and a jab. Good three-piece combination. And another leg kick there from Turcios, but a left hand from Montes gets through. And a leg kick of his own and a jab from Montes. And now Montes is the one saying, come on. But, oh, gosh, Ricky Turcios going for a takedown, Wheezy.
Uh-oh.
Watching that. Oh, Montes tried for it. He tried to get it. Ricky Turcios gets his head up as quick as possible.
Yes.
Good fight IQ thus far from Turcios there. Montes was
Colby
looking
says
for it.
Ricky by yelling.
Dude, it's like he's stomping the mat saying, come on, come on. Like, yeah, come on, Ricky. Do something, dumbass. What are you doing? But right now, Ricky's doing good work in the clinch. And Montes is looking to break away. Montes has the overhook. Let's see if Montes can potentially get out of this position. Because right now, Ricky Turcios has him against the cage, winning some minutes here with 3:25 to go in the first round. Some clinching.
Yes. Yeah, if you love clinching, you're enjoying this right now.
And this is good for Ricky. I mean, he's not eating big shots. He's not getting his head snatched up. He's dragging the fight deeper, and this guy's making his debut. People making their debut have lost every fight. So,
yeah.
So they're back at range here. Looks like Montes lands a jab. Turcios with a big overhand right. Looks like it just missed. Montes says, you didn't touch me, bitch. Oh, big shots from both guys land. And a big right hand from Montes gets through. This guy's strike is not half bad. A kick from Montes, but a counter from Turcios. And another punch lands from Turcios. And Turcios with the body lock here pushes Montes against the cage, making it dirty, making it greasy, making it ugly. A cut has opened upon the head of somebody. It looks like Turcios. Turcios cut open on the top of the forehead. It looks like, unless I'm seeing things, but Turcios pouring on the pressure, Wheezy. He's a nonstop pressure here. Oh my! But a nice elbow from Montes. Good counter elbow from Montes lands. Beautiful elbow there from Montes. But yeah, the pressure from Turcios was looking good up until that elbow. But now Montes is coming forward, and Montes lands a big shot. Looks like he potentially hurt Turcios. Turcios clinches up here.
Oh, if he clinches up, this is where he's going to look for the choke, dude.
Oh,
he goes for the choke in these clinch situations, dude. Watch.
This pace is
he got out of there.
Yes, big leg kick for Turcios. Montes lands another shot from Montes, but a counter from Turcios and a right hand from Montes. Turcios lands two of his own. This pace is hectic, and another three-piece combination from Ricky Turcios. Uppercut from Montes and an elbow and a big elbow from Montes and a right hand from Montes. But Turcios bringing on the pressure. But Montes is eating elbow after elbow. They're now in the clinch, Wheezy, with a minute and 20 seconds to go. More elbows from Montes with his back against the cage. Turcios pouring on the pressure. Turcios shooting in for a takedown. It looks like a single leg. He's got to watch his neck. Some nice short punches here from Montes. Minute to go. Just about in this first round. A pace that is definitely going to favor Turcios, but he's eating some elbows. But good combinations from Turcios coming forward. But Montes snaps his head back with the right hand. 57. Oh my gosh, a big elbow from Montes. He's looking for the neck here, Uncle Easy.
Uh-oh.
He's on the neck. On the neck. He's looking for it. He is on the neck.
You don't want this guy on your neck.
Turcios is fighting the hands, but Montes is on the neck, and Turcios gets out of it. Turcios gets out of it, but he eats an elbow. He's eating like 5 of them. 30 seconds to go in this first round with a hectic pace. Montes has landed some very big shots in this first round, and he lands a kick to the body of Ricky Turcios. And now it's Montes coming forward, and a Montes with a kick to the body with 15 seconds to go in this first round. Montes still coming forward. And Ricky Turcios kind of on the retreat here, running away. Ricky Turcios.
Yeah, he's on the back foot for sure. Montes is the one doing most of the pressuring here. There was a point there where Turcios was really pouring it on, but other than that, man, Montes is the one who's been aggressive here.
Big elbows from Montes. Turcios is feeling it. Turcios is wincing in pain in the corner. Wincing. His eye is in bad shape. His eye is in bad shape. Montes 10-9. I mean, when Ricky's having success, it's like it's when he's coming forward, but he's also eating elbows, and he ate a big elbow from Montes.
Yeah, this has been a fight. If you've got this in DraftKings, you're looking pretty good because this has been just crazy volume here.
I have a decent amount.
These guys are putting up numbers.
They're fighting like two rats in a shoe, borderline.
They really are.
I don't know if Ricky's going to keep pressuring, man, because when he started to pressure, Montes started to counter with those elbows. Those nasty elbows. All right, round 2 starts. Head kick attempt for Montes, a leg kick for Turcios. Montes' striking has really impressed me tonight. Really impressed me. Head kick for Montes, but Turcios coming forward like Michael Myers, Wheezy.
Let's see, man, because it's what he needs to do. He's had success when he's been the one pressuring. But Montes is good in close, man, and he can. He's
locked up, Wheezy. He's got the doors.
Oh shit! Really?
Oh, Ricky,
come on, baby, come on! You got to finish this. You got to finish this, Alberto.
Oh, he's rolling into it. It's so tight. It's so tight. He's about to tap. He's about to tap.
Go. Let's go. Let's cash
it. Oh my gosh, Ricky Turcios went out. He went out. Turcios went out.
Let's go. That's what you do, Montes. Let's go. Wow. The squarest bet I made this week, but man, I mean, like this is what this guy does. He hurt him first, and then he got him in that choke.
Beautiful.
Man, when he gets the angle on that thing, like I remember one of his regional scene fights, Brady. He put somebody out about 3 or 4 seconds after he locked it on. The guy was just out. He's such a merchant at getting that choke.
Turcios was freaking done. Beautiful performance from Albert Montes, getting it done. Second round submission. I don't know if Turcios went out or what, but the ref stopped the fight. He didn't tap. I don't know if he went out.
Oh, yeah, he went out, dude. You could just tell, dude, his chin was all the way in his own chest.
Gosh.
And
gosh. Look how tight that is.
Yeah, like I mean, like when he gets the angle on this thing, you just go. I mean, you're not like gutting out that choke. He's so good at it.
Holy crap. Oh my gosh.
The neck torquing there is just sickening to watch, man. Yeah. You just see like that. You're just getting put right like that, and then it's right underneath there. Oh, boom. Have you ever been choked out? Like everything just goes black, like it comes in from your peripheral, and then it's just like night. Like, and when you wake up, it's like you took like a half-hour nap. It's crazy.
Nighty night. Keep your butthole tight there.
Keep it tight.
Jeez. I mean, Ricky Turcios, he's so bad, dude. He's so bad.
Well, let's give Montes credit, man. The striking looked a lot better than people thought it would, and he was aggressive. And like, hey, Ricky was stomping the mat, talking to him, Brady. I mean,
come on.
Yeah, exactly.
Come on.
And then the young debuting fighter didn't let it get to him. He kept his composure. He got the finish. It was good to see one debutant actually get the job done.
Yeah, one for 3 tonight. There we go. Has DFS ever been choked? I have been choked.
It sucks, doesn't it?
Yeah.
You got brothers. You've been choked.
Yeah. I have two brothers. I mean, the youngest one's not going to choke me, but the middle one, he's in the army. He's strong. He's very strong.
Yeah. Yeah. Anybody that's got brothers, you've had some fights in your life,
Yeah, good. I needed to hit the best. So on my best bet show, I gave out the Montes sub for the best bet.
Yeah.
So double that.
Yeah, it's square as hell, Brady. It was a really square bet.
It was very square.
but at the price of +2, I think I got 285 maybe on Bet Rivers there, and I was like, man, you have to bet that. You just have to. Know this guy, even if he doesn't get it right, he's probably going to try 3 or 4 times for it. So you might as well take the shot. It worked out.
Yep. 500 likes, and Brady's wife comes into the room and tries to Doris. She would not know how to. She would not know how to do that.
That would be hilarious.
That would be hilarious. I only have my wife up for medical advice, not submission grappling advice.
Yeah, I know.
Any chance Michael Johnson wins? I mean, I guess it all depends if it's a fixed fight or not. I mean,
unless the Rothschilds are behind this line movement, Brady, I think it's gonna be Dober, But like the Rothschilds, what they'll do is they'll indicate that they're selling, and then they'll cause everybody else to sell. But then at the bottom, when everybody's like, "Oh, we need somebody to buy this slop," somebody acting for the Rothschilds comes in and says, "We'll buy it all up here," and then it turns out they never really were going to sell it in the first place. So you never know, man. This could be the greatest head fake of all time. And maybe Michael Johnson comes out here and puts on a masterclass.
Watch Michael Johnson come out here and starch him in 60 seconds and piss everybody off.
That's for sure.
Dober went from like plus 105 to like minus 205 in the span of a day or less. Looks like all the books have removed the props.
Yeah.
It's wild. Oh my gosh! His coach shot in on a takedown on Montes, and Montes wrapped up the neck. Oh my gosh! A teammate shot in. He wrapped up the neck. Another teammate shoots in. Montes wraps up the neck and taps out his teammate. He has 4 submission wins. The first 4 submission win in UFC history. Did you see that? Holy crap!
You know what's going to be hilarious? Everybody that fights this guy from now on is going to be watching that particular sequence and being like, all right, here's how he gets it,
Oh my goodness. That was beautiful. That was amazing. The sub prop is getting paid out 4 times after that. He just submitted his whole team.
I know.
In like 15 seconds.
They all tapped instantly. They knew.
Hey, if I see that guy, I'm not shooting a takedown on.
Do not shoot in on a takedown on that guy, man.
That's the last thing I'm doing if I see this guy. I'm not shooting in on this guy. No way. No way.
Oh man.
Yeah, give him a double bump. I mean, that was incredible. And we've seen people, get picked up and slammed, slam your corner, but we haven't seen something like that. Something like that. Who was it? Somebody like picked up and slammed one of their teammates. I think it might have been like Alexander Romanov or something.
Yeah. He would do those sacrifice throws.
Yeah. Yeah. Hilarious. That was insane.
Oh man.
Damn. This guy could be good. I mean, 4 submission wins in one fight.
Yeah. Montes is a front choke merchant. Everybody knew it, and he went out there and got it anyway. That's what somebody that's a specialist does, and he just did it. So what is the next fight, though? What do we got after this one?
So, unfortunately, Weezy, we're going to have about a 27-minute intermission.
God,
because this is the main card opener. Wait, no. We have Garbrandt. Where's the Garbrandt fight? There it is. Why do I have those mixed up? Wait, or is it the Johnson fight? No,
what is going on here?
It is.
Yeah, Dante Johnson, Cody Brundage is next up.
Okay. But they said they're going to start the fight at 8 though, on CBS, right?
They sure did. Yeah, it's on CBS, so you know that we're gonna have to kill some time here, Brady. How about telling them who's sponsoring the show here?
Yeah, we can talk some underdog for sure. Guys, 110% the best way to support the show and for us to keep coming on here and doing this is going to be checking out Underdog Fantasy. Right now, if you guys go to Underdog and use code DFSBTN, you'll get $75 in bonus funds when you play with your first $5 lineup. So yeah, check it out, Underdog Fantasy. Go get some free money. Check it out. It's fun. You like fun? Do you like $75? I mean, yeah, I like both of those things. So come on, sign up. Why not?
Sign up. Hook us up. And you said that I'd sing if we got 1,000 likes.
1,000 likes.
If we get one sign up before the end of the show, I will sing, and I don't sing at all, Brady.
Oh my gosh.
I don't sing at all. No, I cannot sing, but there is only
two
one
signups.
song.
Two
There's
signups.
one song that I can sing.
Okay.
And it is the Chicago Bears fight song, Bear Down Chicago Bears. And I can sing that like an absolute professional. So if we get one underdog sign up, I will blow everybody's minds with one of the best renditions of Bear Down Chicago Bears anybody has ever heard in their lives. I can guarantee you that.
Screw the $75. We get to hear Wheezy sing. If one person
signs up, you're going to hear Bear Down Chicago Bears by your Uncle Wheezy, and it's going to bring tears to your eyes, tears of joy to your eyes.
I'm excited. Somebody better sign up. Jeez.
Somebody better sign up. Because bonus funds are something that everybody likes, but I mean, these bonus funds are going to be good. Uncle Wheezy singing "Bear Down Chicago Bears" is going to be great.
I believe it's only in the U.S. I can list the states here. I can pull up a map. 40 states. It's legal in 40 states, guys.
Yep, beautiful.
41, I think 41 states. So, if you're in the United States, I mean, there's a good chance, and there's like an 80% chance that it's available.
MMA Controversy is asking if I am a Cub or a White Sox fan. Let me answer your question.
I mean, what do you think?
I mean, with my giant Chicago Cubs neon sign that you see here, it's not currently plugged in, but I am a lifelong Chicago Cub fan. Gotta put it back though, Brady.
Yeah.
I think it's kind of heavy.
Oh gosh.
Kind of heavy.
Has nobody signed up yet? What are you guys doing? I mean, come on. Do you have a friend, a buddy? Text a buddy. Say, hey, listen, $75.
Yeah. One sign up. Just one person gets to be a hero, and you get to be an absolute hero,
Yeah. Ways do you accept food stamps?
For what?
I don't know.
In return for what? Food? I don't know. Oh.
How do you feel about Polymarket? I haven't gotten into it yet, but apparently it could be the next big thing. Polymarket, Kalshi, stuff like that.
Gus B, the promo code is DFSBTN right there on the screen for you.
And we have time to pass, so we have time to get at least somebody to sign up.
Yes. And I mean, we're going to have more time after Cody Brundage gets sparked in like 60 seconds by Dante Johnson while we're waiting for the next fight.
I hope so.
This is going to be a wild one. But, what I did bet was I threw a quarter unit on Cody Brundage to win in round one because this is going to be a dick swinging contest. And Cody Brundage has 5 round one wins in the UFC. And Dante Johnson is not the most experienced professional. He's been knocked out before. So yeah. I figure, why not? Why not? At plus 1,600, Brady? Or was it plus 1,200? Am I lying?
I know, it's plus 16.
It was 16?
Yeah.
So I wasn't lying.
Nope.
That'd be a 4-unit hit. That would be a really, really nice hit. And I've also got the under for the probability parlay, I believe. So
I have the fight ends by knockout first leg of my parlay, so I just need somebody to get served.
Well, I think we got Dante Johnson rounds 1, 2. That's what we've got. My guy Sam and I came up with that one. Dante Johnson rounds 1 or 2. Johnson Dober over 1.5 rounds, and then Tumendemberel finish only, which pushed. So hoping to hit that one.
I like it. Besides the Johnson Dober fight, I don't know what to expect with that fight.
Yeah, that's just about as suspicious as it gets right now. What are you supposed to do when somebody goes from plus 110 to minus 220 in the last 2 days? Shit, in the last day.
Yeah.
This fight was sitting right around a pick 'em from basically Monday until almost like Thursday night. And then Friday night, you started to see a little bit of that money come in on Dober. And then by the time I woke up today, I think Dober was already like minus 130. And I was like, oh, okay. The money's coming, late money coming in on Dober, but I didn't realize how much it was going to be.
Let's see here. Do you know if Twitter's still having those issues with the
they still always show me that there's potential issues.
Yeah, same. So I'm gonna tweet out a thing. A post.
So I'll retweet it. Let me get on X and retweet it.
Live now, watching some fights with at MMA Wheezy. Someone is about to get piped on site.
Yeah, I mean, like, this is a good start to the to the CBS era, you know. So like, people were saying like, you know, this one's going to go over, and I was like, you know, it might. It, you know, I mean, it's not like Cody Brundage fights haven't went over before. Even Dante Johnson's first fight against Dumas went into round 2. But at the same time, man, I mean, I don't think that like Cody Brundage will get insta-cut if he fought like he did against Mansour Abdul Malik in the first CBS fight when they're looking for violence, you know.
And that's the only concern with like the under is like Brundage did not show up against Dumas. Brundage did not show up against Mansour. And then Brundage did not show up against Mechanico.
Yeah. Yep.
But
two of those were short notice. The Mechanico and Dumas fights were both short notice for Cody. Well, I think he's the original opponent here, right?
No. It was supposed to be Dusko.
Oh, shit.
So he is on short notice after just getting knocked out, which is why I don't even know why this fight's happening.
Oh, God.
But
maybe I don't like it as much then.
But looks like so there was late money coming on the over like earlier today. Now late money's coming on the under. So yeah, we'll see.
Jake saying CBS stands for Cody Brundage served.
That's amazing. But what's not amazing is that nobody signed up on Underdog.
Hey, did nobody sign up? Seriously?
Oh my goodness. Does nobody have friends, family, loved ones?
I mean, these people don't have loved ones because evidently we're not their loved ones.
I guess not. Holy
There's
crap.
got to be somebody out there without an Underdog account that wants to hear me sing "Bear Down, Chicago Bears." Otherwise, I don't even know what to think anymore.
Like, what the heck's going on? Yeah, it's USA, and then it's 40 states, 41 states.
We're going to have to ask Ben Usher to pick up from Europe and just get on a plane and come here.
Yeah.
You're an American now.
I mean, that's
Welcome.
the best chance we have at a sign up at this rate.
I know. He's the only one who cares enough.
Send you a link. Milkman. Okay. I can send you a link. I can put the link. I don't want to put the link in the chat because YouTube's weird
Here,
about it.
I'll DM my guy, the Milkman.
Okay. DM him.
Okay.
And then it's DFS BTN. What's the promo code for Underdog? It might bless the Static community. Bless yourself as well. You know, we'll get blessed. But
you're getting $75 in bonus funds. All you got to do is higher or lower on 2 props or more, and you're in the game. You're in the game, nephew.
So check it out, and then place your first $5 lineup, and then you'll get $75. So do us a favor. Be an American, no thanks.
I tried.
Watching this from Europe at 2 a.m. and having this pace is this has been a bad pace.
That does suck.
It's been a very bad pace. Yeah, where are you guys watching? Go to CBS. It's free right now. 8 to 10. Free. $3.99. All right, so
This one
once
is Cormier, Rogan, and Anik here. Quality card, quality crew.
yeah. Yep, that's the crew. That's the crew right there. Is CBS a website? It can be, but it's a television channel.
Yeah, that's what is it called? Something broadcasting? I don't even know. Yeah, it's an American thing as far as I know. I don't know if they get CBS in Europe.
Did somebody say Cody Brundage served or something?
Cody Brundage served is what CBS stands for.
Oklahoma liking the over in the Johnson Brundage fight. It all depends when Cody shows up and looks for the door, you know.
Dude, if Cody Brundage wins this in round 1 and I cash 4 units on Brundage, I'm going to go absolutely ballistic, dude.
I cashed 5 units on Cody Brundage round 1 against Malkoon.
Oh my God!
20
wow.
20 to 1, just for round 1. No sub, no knockout. 20 to 1. It was beautiful. On Underdog, they have the Deontay Johnson set at 7.5, which I like to the hot lower. I don't know about 5 minutes because Johnson did mess around in his first fight. He did mess around a little bit.
He did, yeah. We'll see if he does that this time, but I got a feeling he's going to be coming out there just looking to kill this dude.
All right, the Milkman just joined. Underdog Milkman, don't forget to place a $5 lineup to get your bonus funds. But Uncle Weezy, we got to sign up.
All right, I'm going to have to bring up the lyrics because there is one line that I'm not 100% sure of. So let me go Google here and bear down.
Oh.
Chicago Bears lyrics.
Let's go.
All right. Let's see here. Okay.
Go.
Hang on. Now, Brady, I want to really be clear about this. I am not a trained singer. I am not. But this is a song that's one of the great songs that was ever written for one of the greatest football teams that ever existed. So
let's do it.
When you get a great song like this, even a shit singer like your Uncle Weezy can sound like a true professional because it's a perfect song, for the perfect occasion. So, Chicago Bears fight song. Bear down, Chicago Bears.
Go.
Bear down, Chicago Bears. Make every play clear the way to victory. Bear down, Chicago Bears. Put up a light with the might so fearlessly. We'll never forget the way you thrilled the nation with your T formation. Bear down, Chicago Bears, and let them know why you're wearing the crown. You're the pride and joy of Illinois. Chicago Bears, bear down.
Hey!
Let's go. That's what you get when you sign up for Underdog here. You get true entertainment. You support us, we support you. Chicago Bears, Caleb Williams. We just lost DJ Moore. We just lost DJ Moore to the Bills, but the Bears will be back next year. They'll be smoking the punk-ass Green Bay Packers not once but twice, and they did it 3 times this year, baby. So, no, they didn't. They actually lost the first one, but it doesn't matter. That's what we got for you, my man.
Let's go. The chat loved it, man. The chat loved it. Hey.
Let's go.
See, when you sign up for Underdog, you get stuff like that. Simple as that.
Yeah. And somebody asked if would I sing it, topless if we got a second. We would immediately lose our sponsorship. So absolutely not. I will not be doing that topless. Yeah.
Wait, what? They want you to do what?
Yeah, somebody, I think Larry asked earlier, he said, if I use a fake identity to sign up and create a second account, would you sing it topless? And, absolutely not.
Yeah,
no.
It's too far. But anyway, Cody Brundage getting some Vaseline on him. A nice smile there from Cody.
Let's
go. When he smiles right back at him. They're ready to go. Those trademark purple shorts. He loves those purple shorts, Cody.
All right, I got to make some quick honey and lemon tea here to heal the voice. Be right back, my man.
And there you go. Very well done. Very well done. You looking forward to drinking that shirt? Well, I need $500 and I'll do it. I said 500 sounds more than fair because I might end up in the hospital. No, the Oliveira fight is not until another couple. We still got a long way to go. Cody Brundage DQ is live. I mean, hey, Dante Johnson better watch the back of the head. Better watch the back of the head. Or he could be DQ'd. Watch the back of the head, Dante. Yeah, that would be the steakhouse bet of the week if this fight went 15 minutes. Is Dante Johnson about to get fraud checked? I don't know, man. I don't think so. But Brundage is dangerous early. You know, like Weezy said, 5 wins for Brundage, all 5 in the first round. Oh, no Vaseline for Dante. Just raw dogging it. Nah, they're gonna Vass him up. OMG, Brady and Weezy, I just found out that Jason House manages both Dante Johnson and Cody. This is definitely going to decision. Hey, we'll see. Not good, but we'll see. Rookie question, what's a steakhouse bet? A steakhouse is when you pretty much throw the fight. Like Jailton Almeida, Derek Lewis, the fight doesn't go to decision. It was minus 2,000. And in that fight, Jailton Almeida threw 0 ground and pound, didn't try to get any submissions, and the fight went to decision. Another steakhouse bet, Michel Pereira against Abus Magomedov, decided to go out there and not fight for 15 minutes. And then the next thing you know, we saw Michel Pereira at the steakhouse the next day, getting a nice juicy steak with the mashed potatoes on the side. That's a steakhouse bet. It's when something that should not happen, it happens, and it's suspicious. Like if this fight goes 15 minutes, like it wouldn't make much sense.
It would be wild, you know, but like it's just we see these things happen almost every week where some fight that you would think always would go to decision, like finishes. Like you remember when Tabitha Ricci got a knockout, against Hebas, you know, it was like. Dude, you know, she's knocking out nobody. You know, she went out there and knocked out Amanda Hebas in the second round with a clinch elbow. You know, and then sometimes you see Jailton Almeida and Derek Lewis go for 5 rounds when the fight doesn't go to decision. Literally opens at minus 10,000 on DraftKings. Have you ever seen that open at minus 10,000?
No.
It's crazy. That's 99% implied probability.
I know, it's crazy. It looks like we got another sign up on Underdog. Yes, Jason. With the sign up saying I signed up using the promo code, but instead of Wheezy's song, I request a nice sniff of Douglas Silvadiage's shirt. I mean,
you're going to wind up with mold in your lungs and die, dude. Like
that's not even fair, though, Jason.
I don't think anybody's ever going to request Uncle Wheezy to sing again, man. Like,
if we get one more sign up, then sure. It's got to be at least 2 signups for us sniffing that shirt, man. I mean, My nose and eyes still burn from Monday. So appreciate you, Jason. But we need one more, and I'll sniff the shirt. And I agree, Dante Johnson is nowhere near 5'8", dude. Nowhere near 5'8". All right, let's go. Let's see what they got. Let's see what they got. I need the fight to end by knockout. I mean, it seems simple, but we'll see. We'll see. Watch the back of the head. Watch the back of the head.
If Cody Brundage wins this via DQ, shots to the back of the head in round 1, and I cash a plus 1,600.
You got to sing some Frank Sinatra or or some Beatles.
Dude, I think like mobsters would come kill me if I sullied a Frank Sinatra song on this live stream, dude. I would be in fear for my life. Like I could see some Italian people being like, he just absolutely insulted Frank Sinatra, and this will not stand.
Yeah, one more sign up, and sure, I got you. I think that it's worth 2 signups. So Mark Goddard's reffing, so maybe He doesn't give DQs, so we're good. We're good.
Yeah, and so Shaky Days saying crazy if you don't take Cody round 1. I took a shot at it. I'm ready to lose that quarter unit. It is what it is.
I mean, that's how he wins. Here we go. Round 1 kicks off. Cody Brundage, Dante Johnson, and right away Dante Johnson lands a big shot and gets taken down. Cody Brundage on top here in the first 5 seconds of the fight. Odd. Wow. Very odd. Very odd start to the fight. Dante Johnson gets overzealous.
Now watch him stay in a stalemate position for the next 4 minutes and then coast into round 2.
Would be annoying. So Dante's got to work his way back up here, but Cody on top here, wrestling for the first time in his UFC career. We never see this guy wrestle. Dante needs to work his way back to the cage. He's kind of getting there, but no urgency from Dante, and now Brundage is on top here. Dante's got to stand up, man.
Let's see if he can do any damage from this top position here.
No, he's content to just do this. He's not going to do any damage.
Yeah. He's probably going to try to goad him into a guillotine. You know Cody's going to want that guillotine at some point, probably.
I mean, if Dante Johnson wrestles, he's stupid. But right now, he's flat on his back. I mean, this is... And now Cody pulled him away from the cage, so we might see another 3 minutes and 40 seconds of this. Maybe Dixon was onto something. Both of these guys, Jason House guys.
He better still land a shot, though. He better land a shot, because otherwise he's going to get stood up. He's landed literally 0 significant strikes from this top position. And he's not really anywhere close to a submission. So he's going to have to start getting a little bit busier. Otherwise, Goddard probably is going to stand him up.
Yeah, this is embarrassing. Looks like he's trying to go for the head and arm. He's on the wrong side.
Yeah.
And it's not even close. He's like choking the top of the head.
Yeah.
2 minutes to go. All Cody Brundage, the big dog. Dante has his arm pinned and he's landing some shot. I mean, Dante Johnson's doing the most damage here, Weezy.
Yeah, I know. How about that? Those little short shots,
That's the only thing that's landed thus far.
Yeah.
I mean, what was Dante Johnson?
Man? Cody's looking to set something up here.
I mean, is he though?
Well, I think. If he isn't, then what is he waiting for? And maybe these guys that told me that this was going to go over because it was a steakhouse bet were right. Maybe I was wrong.
Yeah. Like, what is? I mean, this is on CBS. They're embarrassing themselves.
Yeah.
Oh. So that happened.
Yeah, it did.
Dante Johnson.
Here we are, 2:10 left in the round, and not much going on here.
Dante Johnson just falls to his back in the first 2 seconds of the fight as a minus 1,000 favorite. Gotta love it.
Working for an arm triangle, not getting anywhere close to it.
You can get on the wrong side like Marcin Prachnio, Modestas Bukauskas.
That would be a great way to cash a Cody round 1 prop, man.
Oh my gosh, he might go for that guillotine, Weezy. Dante's up. Yeah, Dante's up and he goes back down. And Dante is back up. Cody lands a knee. Oh my gosh, we're back to the feed. Yay!
All right, there we go. There we go.
For Dante Johnson. Now it's not for Dante
Dante's
Johnson.
got to show some urgency because he's losing this round.
Yeah.
This could set up a finish for either guy if Dante does show the urgency here. Let's see.
Big shot from Brundage with a big
yeah.
Another big right
that looked like it landed big.
Minute 10 to go in this first round. Cody Brundage winning the fight as a massive dog. Another big right hand from Brundage, just misses there. Dante's on the pressure, but it's not letting his hands go. Big right hand from Dante Johnson, but a counter from Cody Brundage. Big shot from Dante Johnson there lands. Another big combination from Dante Johnson, but Cody Brundage lands a jab.
Come on, you guys. Go for it here. Go for it. Put on a show.
Jab from Johnson.
Let's get some violence. One way or another, let's get some violence.
Put it on.
Come on.
Put it on. Oh, Brundage misses with a big right hand. Dante Johnson on the pressure here. Jab from Cody Brundage. Dante Johnson coming forward. 30 seconds to go in this first round.
Come on. Stop feigning and throw.
Yeah, throw your hands, you asshole.
Johnson's
Good
putting
counter
on the
from Cody
pressure,
Brundage.
but it looks like he's waiting to counter.
Yeah, what's he doing? Nice right hand sneaks through from Dante Johnson. Another right hand from Dante Johnson. Embarrassing first round.
Damn it. Quarter unit down the drain. Cody Brundage, round 1. Ass.
Dante Johnson. Ass. Ass. I give the first round, I don't know. I guess Cody.
Yeah,
he
Cody.
landed some good shots. Dante just did nothing.
Cody round 1 for sure.
That's crazy. This guy's minus 1,000. This guy's minus 1,000.
Minus 1,000. I know. And people just, yeah. It's like once the ball starts rolling, man, everyone gets on board. And I mean, like when we did Stat Diggers, I think he was minus 600.
Yeah. He got all the way to minus 1,100. And then some late money came in on Cody, but yeah.
Wow.
I don't know what that is. I mean, Dante Johnson kind of crap in the bed thus far, but hey, we got 10 minutes left. Oh, go. Yeah, like let your hands go. Why are you doing nothing, Dante Johnson? And wipe that smile off your face, Dante.
What's he smiling at?
There's nothing to smile about. You just lost the round. Cody Brundage.
Yeah.
Should not be smiling.
Cody wins minutes off of nobody.
Yeah, he lost minutes to Eric McConico. But here comes Dante Johnson. The pressure is good. I like the pressure.
Yeah, just
but
doesn't seem to be a lot of urgency outside of that.
None. Nice jab gets through from Cody, but a good counter from Dante Johnson. Leg kick from Cody Brundage. Good pressure from Dante here. Looks for a potential head kick. Both guys exchange big. Some missing from Cody Brundage there. Like, where's the combinations from Dante? Go body, go head. This pressure is great. He hasn't backed up against the cage, but he's not throwing anything.
Yeah, it's like he wants to wait. I don't know if he wants to counter or...
What are you waiting for?
Yeah, you got him corralled there, man. It's like he's waiting to be knocked out.
Oh, Cody's going to get subbed here. Cody shot in a sloppy takedown attempt. Watch him get subbed.
Oh,
Dante's
man.
on the neck here. He's trying to lock something up. If Cody gets subbed, I swear, dude.
All right, let's see what he can do. Oh, boy, he's under the chin.
I know.
He is under the chin. I mean, it's just that he's not like actively choking him yet,
Yeah. We better not see another 3 minutes and 35 seconds of this.
Oh, God.
Like, if you're Dante, like, get up, buddy. Get up and knock.
He tried to just get around to the back there, and Cody stopped him. And
stand up and knock him out, man. What are you doing?
I'm surprised he's not tapping to this like Dumas did.
But yeah, Dumas tapped to exactly that. All right, now stand up. Oh, stand up and break away. Now he's going to get taken down, Uncle Weezy. Oh, my gosh. Dante Johnson's an idiot, dude. Now Dante Johnson has his back taken. 2 hooks in. Cody Brundage is on top. Landing big shots. Dante Johnson, you're an idiot, dude. What are you doing? You had 50 opportunities to stand the heck up. Stand the heck up. Minus 1,000, my ass.
He's trying to shake him off now, and Cody's looking for a submission of some kind here.
Cody's way too high. But Dante sucks so bad that he might not matter.
Yeah.
Dante's arm is in
looking for an arm. Yeah, let's see if he can get this.
Here. I can't believe what I'm watching right now.
Yeah, neither can I, man. It looks like, like the under 1.5 is already cooked. And then this fight could go full 15, man.
Dante on top, landing some good shots. Cody's starting to cover up. Here. Big shots from Dante Johnson. But don't let him off the hook, Dante. He's covering up. This is where he looks for the door. Uppercut from Dante. No, don't go for the neck, you idiot. No. Don't go punch him. He's going to cover up,
Dante. Oh, my God. It's like he's trying not to finish. Like the ref was about to step in and Cody's trying to quit.
Dante. You just
what is he
waiting
waiting for?
He's covering up. He wants to leave. He's got to go home.
Yeah.
Why are you? Just punch him, Dante. Punch him. God, help us.
Just unload on him, dude. You're not a submission grappler. He's showing no urgency. None.
Like Cody's like just on the ground chilling.
Yeah.
He's looking for a choke here. It's getting tight. He might tap him out here.
Really?
Nope.
Oh shit! Yeah, that is in.
You gotta be kidding me, Dante.
Yeah, just throw the punches. You've got your
head
on his
neck. He's
neck.
covering up. He's on his.
Yeah.
All you gotta do is punch him,
Just
Dante.
Keep going. What are you waiting for? Let's
Dante,
go.
Just punch him in the head, Dante. You don't gotta do this, Dante.
Oh my God.
You don't need to do that, Dante.
What is he waiting for?
What are you doing? You're not Albert Montes, Dante. Just punch him. You're not going to choke him out. Just punch him. Just punch him, Dante.
He thinks he's a grappler now because he submitted Dumas, who quit before the choke was even in. Now he thinks he's a grappler.
Just punch him in the head.
Yeah.
He was covering up. The ref was going to stop the fight, Dante. You don't need to do this.
This guy's a complete idiot.
This guy's a dumbass. Okay,
there you go.
There you go. Let him up. What are you doing, Dante? Oh my gosh, dude. Is this guy stupid, dude?
Oh, poke.
The choke didn't work the first 9 minutes. Why would it work the 10th? He was covering up, shelling up. There was there was a poke.
Oh my God. Dude, he had his weight on his head. I mean, Cody couldn't move. All he needed to do was just start unloading with one hand while keeping the overhook on the other side, and the fight's over. And he just didn't. And it looked like it was on purpose.
Just embarrassing. Big shot from Dante. 5 seconds to go. Oh, it just couldn't be any more embarrassing. I don't know what I'm watching.
My probability parlay was this minus 900 loser to go out there and win in rounds 1 or 2. So that's dead.
So this was the trap of the card here. Every week there's always a fight where it's like, holy crap. No way. No way.
Yeah, Dante Johnson's fight IQ. And I mean, you can't really blame the guy. He's only fought as a pro for 18 minutes. You know, the guy's just finishing everybody in round 1. So, it shouldn't be that surprising that he has no clue how to fucking actually, have process to his game, or just, go out there and win minutes and bank rounds, because he's not doing that.
I think we need to investigate Dante Johnson.
Well, he won that round, but he could still lose this fight, dude. Like, if Cody gets a takedown and winds up getting the kind of position he got in round 1, then Dante's going to lose this fight as a minus 900 favorite. It's going to be disgraceful.
This is disgusting. It's like all you got to do is pound on him, man. I don't get it.
Disgusting.
You're not Alberto Montes. You're just not.
Yeah.
Dumbass. Kick to the body for Dante Johnson. Inside leg kick.
Now he's throwing. Now that it's round 3, he's throwing. I mean, like the mob gave him the same deal they gave Mansour Abdul Malik.
I just don't have much faith that this guy's going to finish at this point.
Yeah.
Brundage shooting for a takedown. Johnson looking for the neck here. Same story as first round. Oh, it's tighter now. It's like Cody's on his knees here. Oh, Dante Johnson lets him up. Oh, my gosh, he showed good fight IQ. Thank you, Dante. Good fight IQ, Dante Johnson. Good fight IQ. Well done, dumbass.
Yeah.
Jeez. Some jabs here from Dante. Left hand from Dante. Inside leg kick for Dante.
Dante's conditioning looks pretty good, man. Round 3. He looks like he's still moving pretty good, feinting, he's throwing more volume in this round than he did in the first 2. So it's good to know that Dante can go the full 15 if he needs to. We're learning that about him today.
Big right hand from Cody Brundage.
That was close. That was close.
The urgency sucks. I mean, everything just sucks. Good counter from Dante, though. I mean, Cody might win this freaking fight. And big jab from Cody Brundage back to back. I mean, Cody could be winning this 3rd round.
Yeah, this could be Cody's first ever decision win in the UFC.
First, and Cody looked up at the clock.
Yeah.
Jab from Cody. Oh, just so ugly. Left hand lands from Dante.
Dante on the pressure.
He's not doing anything with it.
He really isn't.
Yeah, we got to investigate Dante Johnson.
Yeah, it's a steakhouse bet, man.
Dixon called it. Jason House.
Yep.
They're both managed by him. Do the math. Like,
Brundage
what are you
is
doing,
actually
Dante?
outside.
Quit fainting. We're in round 3.
I mean, you're not drawing anything out with those feints, man.
You're not drawing anything out, Dante Johnson. Cody's hurt. Or not. No, he's not.
Yeah, it looked like you was
reaction.
for a second. Yeah, I saw what you saw.
Give a really weird reaction. Oh, big left hand from Cody Brundage.
Oh, wow.
I think Cody might be actually winning this freaking round somehow.
He might be winning this round, and he might win this fight, Brady.
That's how bad Dante Johnson is. Holy crap. Brundage might win this freaking fight because Dante Johnson threw it. Dante Johnson threw this fight tonight.
Yeah, he sure did.
Talk about investigating the Dober MJ fight. Let's investigate this.
Yeah, I know, man. Who coaches this guy? Who? Do you know where he trains?
I don't know, I'm gonna send a strongly worded letter to his coach. Because holy crap,
dude, he's losing to Brundage, man. Cody's
I know.
kind of doing the better work at distance striking range here, man. He's more accurate.
Brundage is kicking his ass, dude. Now Brundage has him clinched up. Wow, Cody Brundage decision. I mean, what was that? What was Cody Brundage?
God, let me go look, dude. That had to be just a gigantic number.
It would just make no sense.
Let's see here. Brundage betting template plus 1,300.
Cody's looked up at the clock like 20 times this round.
Oh my God. You know, Cody's never won a fight by decision in his career.
I believe it. This guy couldn't beat McConico or Demas.
Unbelievable, man.
And now he's gonna. Oh yeah, go for that choke, Johnson. Go for that choke.
Good takedown defense there. Let's see if you can do anything with this position to steal back the round. Because I think he's losing this round, don't you?
Yeah, but this is a bad look for Cody.
Yeah.
Wow, holy crap. Dixon nailed it, man. Steakhouse bet of the night.
Yep.
These guys shit the bed live on CBS.
On CBS.
That was horrible. I mean, that couldn't have went any worse.
And I was saying, like, I didn't expect that just because, like, you know, to start this, to put this on CBS and that's the first fight, you know, like a guy that you're telling everybody is a killer who goes out there and knocks people out and then he goes out there and faints for 15 minutes. Putrid. Probability parlay, dead, Brady. Dead. Dante Johnson rounds 1 and 2 into the shitter.
Yeah. Now I have one bet left. If the main event goes the distance, my head's going into the oven. If the main event goes the distance, my head is going into the oven.
Oh, no.
You gotta be
I mean,
kidding
come
me.
on. You know, it's a Charles Oliveira fight, so.
No, you got to be kidding. I mean, at least they're going to freaking try, unlike Dante Johnson. Should I do a how ass is Dante Johnson?
Yeah, that is a tweet that is going to be, especially if Cody rightfully wins this fight, because he won round 1, and I think he won round 3.
I scored it for Cody Brundage, man. Let me look up a big giant ass to post. Oh my, that's a big ass. Oh my gosh, that's a big ass. Let's see. I get it. Wow.
So Dante Lockjaw Johnson might have just broken everybody's parlays. Let's see.
I can't believe it, man.
Because I'll bet like nobody like had him not winning inside the distance if they were going to lay juice on this guy,
I'll see if he gets the win, man.
He doesn't look like a guy, like his body language right now is like somebody that lost his best friend,
I'm giving it to Cody. Cody was beating his ass in the third round.
He cut open the eye fight, man. I think that's Cody's fight.
Cody won this fight, man. Cody won this fight. He saved his job tonight, man. Cody Brundage saved his job with this win. 29-28 Cody, watch. Split decision. Here we go.
Split?
I think. Yes, split.
Uh-oh. Okay. Let's see who gets this.
It's probably going to Johnson. 29-28 Johnson. 29-28 Brundage. It's probably going to be Johnson. The winner by split decision.
Cody.
Dante Johnson.
What?
Congratulations,
no way.
Dante Johnson. Congratulations, Dante.
Cody got robbed, I think, man. I don't know if it was a robbery, but like I thought he won that third round, man.
Yeah, I mean, Johnson didn't do anything. Wow. Split decision as a -1,000 favorite.
Yeah, and I mean, I think that, like people are going to look back at that, and like that's going to have bad recency bias on his next fight, man, and like I think he knows he got bailed out there, dude.
I mean, he looked horrible. Every bit of terrible from the fight IQ to the takedown defense to the get up game to the. I mean, he threw a lot of feints. I mean, the feints were great, but I mean, this is a fight.
I mean,
it's a fight, Weezy.
If you had Brundage by decision at plus 1,300, you've got to be punching air right now.
I would run through the wall.
Oh my God!
Upset. Jeez. Oh, we got Mr. Kaffa with a $2 dono. Appreciate you, Mr. Kaffa. Holy crap! Saying gonna take a bath. I mean, I can't
leave
believe
it unplugged, please. Please leave it unplugged.
Yes, please leave it unplugged. Split decision with Cody Brundage. Get out of here. I told you guys, I thought Cody won too. I scored it for Cody. I scored it for Cody Brundage. What the heck just happened, man? That was
I don't know, man. Like that was a fixed bad fight. Decision. That's a bad decision.
That was borderline fixed. I mean, you can't tell me that was a real fight. You can't tell me.
Well, I mean, let me see what Dante Johnson by decision was. It had to be similar price. I mean, think about it. Who's betting him to win by decision? Plus 650.
Yeah.
Plus 650. And I mean, like, dude, he didn't even deserve that.
No.
Wow.
He lost to Cody Brundage.
Jeez, he lost to Cody. That's for sure, man. Cody won that fight.
Dante wins, helps my DFS at least. Yeah, same. I had like no Cody Brundage, so that would have kind of sucked. But
damn it!
I mean, Cody was whipping his ass in the third.
Yeah, he was, dude. I mean, like, is there a way that they gave Dante round one? Maybe.
I mean, I thought Cody did the better work,
like at the end of the round or something like that.
Yeah, I thought Cody did land some big shots on the feet too. So I don't know. I don't know. I'm done with Cody Brundage. The Cody Brundage experience. It's not a fun experience.
Yeah. Give me the Jimi Hendrix experience any day. The Cody Brundage experience. I mean, I thought he won that fight. If you back the Brundage money line, if you back Brundage by decision, there, my condolences, because I feel like you got one stolen from you there.
Somebody commented on my ass picture. Camera roll must be crazy. Lots of ass. Oh my gosh! Somebody just tagged me in a tweet of a even bigger ass. Oh my gosh! Really? This is one of the biggest asses I've ever seen.
Let me see. Oh wow, that is a big one that you posted. But I'm going into the tweet right now.
Somebody raised me a bigger ass.
Damn, and she's in the gym with that thing. You got to be bullshitting me.
I mean,
you got to be bullshitting me.
Talk about an ass.
Wow. Yeah, he raised you. Yeah,
he got me.
Oh man! Wow. He's gonna ratio you.
He got me. Respect for calling the rig for what it is. Hey, I call it like I see it, and there's no explanation for what just happened other than that was a rigged fight. They're both managed by the same manager. I don't know. Is it Dixon called it out, man? Dixon called it out.
Dude, I was saying, like, this is the kind of fight where if we got a bunch of money coming in on the overs and then it hit, I would be calling the FBI. I said that before the fights today when I did my Ask Wheezy live segment. So, I mean, that was a surprising result in that fight.
Yeah, good Lord,
I'm
that
proud to say,
yeah,
Brady,
man.
Yeah, that I know.
All right,
I do too.
All right. So we need to lighten the mood after Dante Johnson bent me over and fucked my ass. Dante Johnson just fucked my ass live on CBS. The first ass fucking in UFC history just happened just now. So let's lighten the mood. I said if we get 400 likes, Weezy, I'm going to do another T-shirt giveaway.
Yes,
I gave away one earlier.
Okay.
389 likes. If we can get 10 people to like this video, I'm going to give away a T-shirt. There's only one rule. Please be in the United States of America. I don't know how to ship out of the U.S. And if you do ship out of the U.S., it's so expensive. It's like, so you got to be in the United States. And then also, I have a ton of XXLs. I have a ton of XXXLs. I need to get rid of those. Everybody's getting an extra large. Like, I'm running out of XLs. So if you're an XXL or an XXXL, or even a medium, you know. So, but we need 400 likes. We are almost there. We need 3 more likes. Maybe I can give away a T-shirt before this fight. Which, by the way, we didn't talk about this fight because I don't give a shit about it. Long Xiao,
I'm
Cody,
proud to
Cody
say,
Brundage.
Brady, I got nothing on this one. Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
So I'd rather give away a T-shirt. 398. We need 2 more likes, guys. 400. All right. So type in your shirt size in the chat. And then I'm going to pick one of you randomly. You got to be in the U.S. and you got to have a Twitter or an Instagram. I mean, I think those are fair things. So type in your size. Here we go. Okay, here we go. Looking the other way. 3, 2, 1. Hey, we got a medium.
There we go.
We got a medium. Shout out Christopher. Hit me up on Twitter or Instagram with your shipping address, and then I will give you your medium. Yeah, I need to get rid of medium, so thank you, Christopher. Hit me up on Twitter, DFS_numbers. Instagram is DFS by the numbers. Hit me up, Christopher, and we got you with a free shirt. I'm gonna be shipping them out Tuesday, and then we'll do another one when we get like 450. I think each 50 likes I'll do another T-shirt giveaway. Because 400 likes is crazy. It's not rigged. I don't know who Christopher is, man. It's not rigged. I've never heard of it. It's not rigged. It's not rigged, man. I don't. Christopher looks like a new name to me in there.
It was all an elaborate ruse. Brady's been working on this for weeks.
Christopher's my wife on her account. I get to save $10 in shipping now. No, I don't know who Christopher is.
Your wife wins every shirt, and then you two laugh your asses off about it.
We got him, babe. We got him. We got their punk asses.
What are you going to do with all these shirts, honey? You know,
honey, you got another one. My son's account wins a shirt. All right, this fight, we got a fight happening here. It's Long Xiao, Cody Garbrandt. This is the 1-800 gambler fight of the night for me. I mean, it's first of all, it's crazy to me. Oh my gosh, a head kick from Long Xiao!
I don't think Garbrandt.
Oh my gosh!
Long
but
Xiao's
Cody ate it.
Garbrandt.
Oh, he's marauding right now, Weezy.
Yeah, he is. Garbrandt looks a little scared.
Inside leg kick for Long Xiao. Dude. Anyway, like I was saying, it's crazy to me how Cody Garbrandt is a underdog to Long Xiao, but at the same time, this guy's just washed to bits.
He sure is, dude.
And right now he's getting marauded.
Yeah.
Another head kick attempt for Long Xiao. Inside leg kick for Long Xiao. Yeah, they're doing a replay on that. Oh my gosh, that head kick landed flush, dude. How did Cody no chin eat that?
I think if Long Zhao lands one or two more big shots here, he could get this guy out of there. Because Cody is not known for his durability.
Nope. But yeah, like you said, Long Xiao Marauder here, marauding his way.
He sure is.
And Cody really hasn't thrown anything since that head kick landed. Maybe trying to shake these cobwebs off still. Kick to the body for Long Zhao. Oh, that eye tattoo. It's just an eyesore, that eye tattoo.
It sure is, dude. Cody's got a lot of tattoos, though, you know?
You know what? If Cody Garbrandt wins this fight, Wheezy, because I don't like how it's looking so far. If Cody Garbrandt wins this fight, oh my God! Cody Brundage drops Long Xiao with an elbow!
Yeah.
Long Xiao gets back up, but oh my gosh, that was nasty.
Yeah, great clinch elbow there for Cody. So they've each landed one great shot in this round. It's pretty even now, halfway through the round.
Like I was saying, I was going to say if Cody Garbrandt gets a win here, I'll go put on a face tattoo. A couple face tattoos up. So why not? Yeah, if Cody Garbrandt pulls this off, man, I'll put on a face tattoo before the next fight. We like to have fun here.
We do.
Dude, and by the way, that face tattoo was such a bitch to get off.
Really?
It was so hard. Yeah, it's supposed to last up to 1 to 2 weeks. And I just had to scrub it. My face was all red the next day. I got like a rash.
The doctor was probably like, "Hey, let me get a look at that skin on your face."
I know there's like a rash on my face the next 2 days. It's like we got freaking sex bots.
Yeah, we sure do.
PPV TVs. Dude, by the way, Cody landed a nice spinning back fist a little bit ago, and then a nice combination there from Cody Garbrandt. Cody's not looking half bad. He got head kicked in the head, but hey, he's looking decent here. He's looking decent.
Ooh.
Oh, nice knee to the head for Long Xiao. Cody eats it. Holy crap.
Long Zhao is just catching him with some stuff that he's not expecting, not seeing coming, man. He's so awkward.
God help us all. God help anybody that bet on this fight.
I'm just so happy I have nothing on this fight.
God help me for betting on a Dante Johnson fight.
What are you going to do? Sometimes you just got to try to pick out the obvious shit. You know,
Cody Garbrandt with a nice takedown. He gets it. Long Xiao back up. Oh my gosh. Long Xiao outlanding Cody 18-5. Holy crap.
Wow. But Garbrandt 5 significant strikes, huh? Jeez.
That's a little rough. Nice elbow attempt there from Cody. And then a little kick to go with it. 30 seconds to go in this first round. Long Xiao coming forward with an elbow. A nice little cheeky lead elbow there.
Yeah. Yeah, it was really unorthodox. Oh, a tornado kick for Long Xiao. It almost lands. Oh, my God.
Ooh, baby. And a big right hand from Cody Garbrandt. Gosh. We got a fight on our hands, boys and girls. God. I guess you got to give it to Long Xiao, 10-9, just based off activity. But Cody landed a good elbow. I mean, that elbow maybe could have stolen the round. I don't know. But Long Xiao did land a big head kick. I'm giving it to Long Xiao just based off of activity. I mean, he outlanded him like 20-6.
They both landed some good shots.
10-9, Cody. Yeah, it all depends if they really take into consideration that elbow. But Long Xiao did pop right back up.
He sure did.
Yeah, if Cody gets it done, I'll go put on a face tattoo. It'll take a couple minutes.
Be right back.
All right, Bob. Okay. People saying 10-9 Cody. Hey, we could see it. We could see it. Could have been the... No, what? No, this fight could not have been the main event. No. Cody Garbrandt is done main eventing fights. And by the way, Long Xiao landed that knee, and Cody eats it because Cody is ate a flush knee. He's ate a flush elbow, and he's ate a flush head kick. That's a good point. The round depends how you rate that elbow. Agreed. But I just don't like the activity from Garbrandt, you know? So we'll see. But his chin's holding up. I mean, his chin is absolutely holding up, Garbrandt. Inside leg kick for Long Xiao to kick off the round. Big leg kick for Cody Garbrandt. Long Xiao overextends and misses. Garbrandt seems to be having some more urgency in the second round. 20 seconds in, we've seen a lot more activity from Garbrandt, and it's Long Xiao that shoots in for a takedown. Cody Garbrandt stuffs it. Cody Garbrandt reverses him and lands a knee along the way, and he's going to look to land another knee. But Long Xiao was grounded, and he did not knee him in the head. They're back at distance here. 30 seconds in, a lot more urgency out of the Cody Garbrandt side. Got that face tattoo, the back tats. Looking good, and a nice kick to the body for Cody Garbrandt. And you can tell, Weezy, if Garbrandt lands something, you can tell because Long Xiao will put his hands up like, oh, you didn't get me. Yeah, you did.
Yeah,
he got you.
It's like Bobby Green.
I know. I hate it. But now Long Xiao's marauding here. He's marauding Cody against the cage. Cody just needs to let his hands go.
A lot of unorthodox feints.
It's like Cody has some fast hands still. Like even at 34, 35 years old, he's got some fast hands. Some good combinations. He just doesn't let him go. Right now, it's Long Xiao on the pressure. See, you got an opportunity to let your hands go there, Cody. Let your hands go. Inside leg kick misses for Long Xiao. We're due for some violence, man. Oh, a nice uppercut from Cody Garbrandt. We're due for some violence. Has there been only one finish tonight, or am I? No, there's been two. There's been two. Two finishes.
Two of them.
There we go. We need three. Let's go.
Yeah, we might finally find one here, but either one of these guys could get one.
Yeah, it's a good fight so far. Well-matched fight thus far. Almost 2 minutes into the second round. But again, Long Xiao just doing a little bit more. Doing a little bit more. Landing a little bit more. Winning the minutes.
He's always been low volume.
Yeah, even more so. Big jab and a head kick attempt for Long Xiao.
Both of them land. Ooh, and he drops him with a little leg kick and then tries to do a Don Flamenco-esque uppercut that just misses like a full super macho man uppercut there.
Dude, Long Xiao's landed over 20 leg kicks. The leg kicks alone are just winning him the fight just based off of activity. So we're halfway through the fight. If anybody had the over 1.5, cash it. Cash it up. Cody Garbrandt goes in for a takedown, gets it stuffed easy.
One of the things I was looking at on probability this week was the over 1.5 rounds this week. And I was like, oh, God, minus 350. No, thanks.
Oh, was it minus 350? Wow.
It was juice to the tits, dude. So I was thinking about it, too. But I was like, nah, no thanks.
Spinning back fist attempt misses for Cody Garbrandt. They are back at space and distance. And it's just Long Xiao just walking him down here. Just doing a little bit more. Cody Garbrandt with a nice takedown attempt, and Long Xiao stuffs a good takedown defense for Long Xiao because Cody's not a bad wrestler. Minute 44 to go right now on Polymarket. Long Xiao's 69%. Yeah.
Okay.
Big fan of 69.
Wow. I'm kind of surprised, man, because Cody's landed some nice shots, you know?
Yeah, it's just that the activity is not there. It's not there at all. Like, he's not doing anything. It's like, do something. Like, this is Dante Johnson level. No, not that bad. It's not as bad as Dante Johnson. God, still can't believe that.
Yeah, it's terrible. It's just terrible stuff.
Let's go faint in front of Cody Brundage for 15 minutes. that sounds like a fun time. Let's go faint in front of him. Come on, Dante.
I know. It's like, come on, dude.
Dude, Garbrandt has a chin, man. He just ate a flying knee from Long Xiao, and then he eats a right hand as well to go with it. Cody Garbrandt, more sex spots. I don't want to have sex. I want, gosh, get the sex out of here. Where are my mods? Where are my mods? Minus 500 Long Xiao. Cody's starting to come forward now, but he's not doing anything. 39 to 12. I mean, this fight stinks, man. 39 to 12. Cody Garbrandt has 12 strikes in almost 10 minutes. I mean, that's William Knight-esque strike numbers. I mean, that's horrible, dude. I mean, get this guy out of here.
Oh my God, head clash,
head clash.
Yeah.
And Long Xiao's like, he's like this. Come on. What do you got? All right, we're starting back up. Oh, gosh.
Okay, yeah, they're back. Yeah, they clashed heads, and Long Xiao was like kind of yelling at Cody. Cody's like, "Yeah, I know. That's why I stopped because we clashed heads."
If I'm Dana White, I'm going into the back right now.
Oh, dude, that was nasty.
I know, it was
Zhao
nasty.
took it right on the cheekbone.
He did.
Oh,
that was very
that
nasty.
was a nasty headbutt. Dude, that's the biggest strike that Garbrandt landed all fight.
That's the only strike he's landed all fight.
Well, that was number 13. They got to count that.
Oh, yeah. Okay. There you go.
They got to count it,
Oh.
because he only had 12 significant strikes up until that point, but that was a serious one.
Yeah. Anyway, if I'm Dana White, I'm going into the back right now. I'm cutting Dante Johnson. I'm cutting Cody Brundage. And then I'm stopping this fight mid-fight and cutting Cody Garbrandt.
Yeah, somebody go cut. I mean, you'd have to look through the whole damn video, but I was saying, like, if there's gonna be chicanery on my greasy foreleg, it was gonna be that over, and it sure as well it hit.
This card is bad. There's been a couple good fights. We got the main event though. Max Holloway at Charles. That's why we're all here. Is the main event. And then plus, honestly, the co-main event, DeRitter, Bahayo, Rob Font. We got the main card is all fire.
Yes.
This is the feature.
Ferreira is going to be awesome.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Hopefully Dober Johnson, doesn't happen from my betting fucking because I'm screwed.
Speaking of chicanery, I don't know what we're going to expect in that one. But yeah, round 3 kicks off. I mean, if you're Cody Garbrandt, you got to be fighting for your job. I mean, this guy's probably getting paid a ton just to show up.
Yeah, just to show up. Yeah.
What's happened now, Herb?
Cody got a nut shot. It looks like Cody received a nut shot from Long Xiao, the Marauder.
Oh, here you go, Forrest. Enjoy it, man. Enjoy it. So I might need to find an extra mod for the night. I mean, I probably need to make a couple mods for these sex spots. If you guys want to be a mod, and if you've been in here for a while, if you're a regular, it can let you be a mod. Only if you're a regular. We can't let no new guy be a mod. I don't trust you yet. No offense. But we need some mods to counteract these sex bots. I mean, the sex bots are out in full force, and the main event hasn't even started. Oh, we got the milkman in here.
The milkman.
There we go.
Hell yeah, dude! Hooking us up by getting us sign up on the underdog. I think we got 2 of them today, Brady.
Yeah. If we get one more, I have to smell the shirt.
Uh-oh.
And then
geez.
Yeah. Let's see. And then I made Sped MMA Enjoyer a mod too. He's been in here for a while.
Cody's nuts just got absolutely.
Oh my god!
Punted. Absolutely punted. Cody Garbrandt is not going to have any more kids.
Oh!
They call him No Love Garbrandt. They are going to call him No More Kids Garbrandt because his nuts just got absolutely punted.
I got to rewind. I missed it. I was making somebody a mod. What happened?
Oh
no!
Yeah.
Oh,
Cody, rest in peace. Is he going to puke?
Oh god.
Oh shit! He might puke.
Oh, the first puke in UFC history. Live on CBS.
He's dry heaving right now.
Oh, live on CBS Network. We saw Dante Jonathan shit the bed, and then we saw Cody Garbrandt puke. I mean, we've seen shit. We've seen puke. I mean, we've seen it all on CBS Network.
Oh, Long got the toes in there, man. Oh, Cody.
Oh, we got some more sex spots. Oh, we got sex. I got sex spots. We got puke. We got dick twist. We got Dante Johnson shit in the bed. We got people getting kicked in the cock. What's going on? What's going on with UFC 326? Oh no, Cody! Oh no! Don't! Oh, Cody! Gosh, no!
This is going badly for Cody right now, man. I think that's the end of this fight, dude.
We are taking it to the scorecards, and we're gonna score the first 2.5 rounds. You think they're gonna disqualify him? I think they'll take it to the scorecards, but
well, it's round 3, so right? It's round 3. Yeah, so in round 3, if he can't go on, they're gonna go to a technical decision for this fight.
I mean, or they could DQ him, but I don't think they're gonna DQ him. I mean, it was accidental.
Yeah, there were no fouls before that, right?
I think he did kick him in the nuts another time, but
oh boy, yeah, that might be the second one. Shit.
Is Cody gonna fight? I'd be kind of surprised if he did, but it looks like Cody's gonna fight, dude. Wow. Take notes, Rodriguez Dumas.
Dude, he just looked across the cage at Long Xiao
He's
like he
pissed
wanted
off.
to kill him.
Hey, get pissed off. If it takes you getting kicked in the dick to do something,
Yeah.
get kicked in the dick, man. Oh my gosh, Cody's pointing. Yeah, he's pointing to the cage. He's saying, "Come on, bitch!
All
Come
right.
on, you want to kick me in the dick?
See what you got.
Let's go." Oh, they took a. Oh, Weezy, they took a point.
They took a point.
This is huge. Herb Dean took a point, dude.
USA. USA.
Oh, they're pointing down. He said, "Come on, bitch! Yeah, come on! Let's go! You're not kicking me in the dick. Let's go, Cody. Don't let this guy kick you in the dick. Get pissed off. You're fighting for your job." 350.
Long Xiao's got to be careful with these knees, man.
Yeah, no.
They-
Oh! He kicked him in the door! He kicked him in the dick! He kicked him in the dick!
Oh my
Take another
God!
point.
You've got to be fucking kidding me.
Take
Did
another point,
it
Herb.
looked close. It looked close. He's
No,
like
he got him.
Herb wants a replay here.
He
He's
got
getting
him,
a
man.
replay.
I'm telling you, he got him. Take a point. Take
And the
a
doctor's
point.
coming in, or
Take
they're
point.
getting
The translator.
translator.
Hey, stop kicking him in the dick.
Oh, dude, that was right in the nuts.
I know it twice.
Yeah,
That's another point, Herb.
yeah. What is he doing? I mean, like he knows that weapon is going to lose him a point.
Take another point.
You got to throw elbows to the head from here on out.
If I was Cody, I would have milked that. I would have went on the ground and dry heaved some more. Take another. Oh, he might take another point.
Another
What is it?
point.
Oh my gosh! Is he taking it? He's saying, "Come here." No, he's taking it. Oh my god!
Yeah,
Another point! Oh my god! Oh my gosh! Oh, Weezy took another point. What?
Oh my God, dude! I think
Oh my
Cody's going to win this fight now.
Cody
Long Xiao's got to
Garbrandt!
knock him out. Long Xiao's got to knock him out, and he just went jumping in, trying to finish him with a jump knee. Missed it by a mile, and Cody did one of these.
Oh my gosh! How the tables have turned! Oh my gosh! Take another.
And Long Xiao's doing the pointing down, man.
Oh, he's pointing down. He's saying, "Come on, come on!"
And Cody is just circling. Cody is refusing to stand in front of this Chinese man who needs a knockout right now. Let's see if Cody can. Oh, he lands a nice overhand right.
Oh my gosh! Oh, Cody with a nice shot! Yeah, dude. 3 minutes ago, Long Xiao's pointing down. He's saying, "Come on, bitch! Come on! Show me something. Show it to me."
Oh my God. Let's
neighbors
see
are
if Long
probably
Xiao can do anything here because Cody is just refusing to stand in front of him. He's running away. He's running away a la CJ Vergara right now. Not completely a Chelsea Chandler, but more of a CJ Vergara, just circling or just doing laps around the cage.
I would hate to be the judge that scores this one, dude.
I know.
I mean, holy crap.
Dude, if you score this round for Garbrandt 10-9, it's going to be a 10-7 round, man. So, I'll be back in like 10 minutes, Brady. Dinner just arrived.
I got you.
All right, man. Be right back.
All right, 2 minutes to go in this third round. I don't know what the scorecards are, but all I know is Long Xiao literally lost 2 points in this round. Cody Brundage only needs to win a round to probably win the fight. Long Xiao with the right hand that misses. Cody Garbrandt with a good combination. Looks like something got through. Minute 40 to go in this third round. Long Xiao on the pressure, lands a shot to the body. Long Xiao marauding forward, misses a shot to the body. Cody gets out of the way. Cody using that speed and footwork, and he blitzes in. Doesn't land anything there. But yeah, Cody. Oh, big right hand and uppercut for Cody Garbrandt. Great combination there. Long Xiao says, "Come on!" Cody Garbrandt with a takedown attempt. Cody Garbrandt pushes Long Xiao against the cage. Minute 15 seconds to go. Man, when Cody lets his hands go, he looks good. Oh my gosh, Long Xiao with a knee to the body. Oh my gosh, Long Xiao's got to watch those knees. But Cody with a knee to the head. Minute and 5 seconds to go. Minute and 3. 60 seconds to go in this third round. Oh, a head kick lands for Long Xiao. Looks like it just grazed off the chin of Cody Garbrandt. Garbrandt shoots it for a takedown. Long Xiao's on the neck, and Long Xiao lands a knee to the head. Long Xiao's on top with 49 seconds to go. Cody looking to get back up, and he does. Cody looking to land a knee, and he does. 40 seconds to go in this third round. Could be anybody's fight. Cody Garbrandt shoots it for a takedown. Gets it stuffed. 30 seconds to go in round number 3. Long Xiao outlanded Cody 13-5 in terms of significant strikes. Long Xiao reverses position. Has Cody pushed against the cage here. 20 seconds to go in round number 3. Could be anybody's fight. Could be anybody's. Well, it's Cody's round because Long Xiao lost 2 points, but a close round regardless. Long Xiao pushes Cody against the cage and looks like the fight might end with Long Xiao looking to potentially take down Cody. He does. Long Xiao ends up on top, ends in mount with 1 second to go. Fights going to decision. I don't know. for Cody to win this fight, all he needed to happen was to win 1 round. If Cody won 1 round, 1, 2, or 3, Cody Garbrandt wins the fight with the 2, not 1, but 2 point deductions. Brady, how glad are you that you didn't bet on this fight? I'd be so upset if I did. I'd probably have to end this. If I bet on this fight, I'd probably have to end the stream. I mean, this fight was stupid, dude. I mean, this is a stupid fight. This was horrible. Yeah, I mean, I kind of think Long Xiao won all 3 rounds. And then you have the 2 point deductions. So I kind of think it is going to be Long Xiao getting his hand raised. But if one of the judges, or if 2 of the judges gave Cody just 1 round, Cody's going to win the fight. What the hell is the UFC now? I don't know, dude. It's been a rough start to the Paramount era. That's for dang sure. Poor CBS. People tune in and have to watch this. Dober fight, all lines taken off all books. Yeah, there's been some suspicious line movement. All right, they're going to read the decision, guys. Let's see what happens. Here we go. I'm assuming it's going to be Xiao Long, but hey, we're going to find out. Wow, all 3 judges. Wow, nobody gave Cody a round. Cody lost all 3 rounds. Wait, Cody won! Cody won! Cody won the fight! Cody Garbrandt won the fight! What? What? Cody Garbrandt, I thought when they said 28-27, it was going to be Long Xiao. What? Cody Garbrandt wins the fight. What? What just happened? I could have swore when they said 28-27, they were giving it to Long Xiao. No way. Cody wins the fight. I got to go put on a face tattoo. What just happened? What just happened? What on earth just happened? Oh my gosh. What the heck? Wow. Yeah, they did. Yeah, they did. Holy crap. Yeah, I mean, Cody didn't really do anything for 15 minutes outside of get kicked in the balls. Cody plus 300. There you go. Did you get that before the nut kicks, or probably after, right? I mean, the G's. He did not win a single round. I didn't think he did either. I don't know what round you give Cody. I guess maybe they gave him round 1 with the elbow, you know? Wow. I mean, if a guy gets 2 points deducted in a round, you kind of got to give it to his opponent, I guess. I mean, I guess, but oh my gosh. That's insane, dude. That's wild. Yeah, I can't believe it. I thought they were for sure. I thought there was no chance, to be honest. They were giving it to Cody. But yeah, they did. They gave it to Cody. Jeez. Wow. I mean, Cody did nothing for 15 minutes and won the fight. That's actually insane. That's actually very insane. $20 Cody money line. There you go. Hey. he got the win. He got the win. Cody definitely lost all 3 rounds. I would tend to agree, man. Yeah, I got to get a face. I got to wait for Weezy to get back, though. I'm not going to leave you guys hanging. I got to get a face tattoo put on. But I'll put on the face tattoo once Weezy comes back. He's got to eat dinner. He's lucky. Getting some dinner in him. I can't wait for some dinner later. I love Cody, but what the F? Yeah, I don't know. I have no. I mean, I have no words for what just transpired, on CBS. We had Dante Johnson literally throw the fight and rig it to go to decision. Faint for 15 minutes in front of Cody Brundage like he was sparring on a Saturday afternoon in the park with a buddy. And then to make matters even worse, we had Cody Garbrandt lose every single round and then ultimately win the fight due to some nut shots. I mean, that's crazy. Yeah, I mean, if I'm Dane, I'm cutting Dante Johnson. I don't care that he won the fight. I don't care that he's 2-0 in the UFC. I don't care that he's a promising prospect. I'm cutting Dante Johnson after that performance. We got Gus with the $7.99. Appreciate you, Gus, saying a bit of my Garbrandt winnings. There you go, man. Hey, appreciate it. Every dono helps. And we do appreciate you, Gus. Good hit, I guess. I mean, you got to take it, dude. I agree. Dude, once I heard every judge scores the fight 28-27, I thought for sure they were giving it to Long Xiao. I couldn't believe it. All right, I got to go take the dog out real quick. I'm going to be back in about 60 seconds, guys. So I'm going to take a 60-second break here. I'm going to put on a tune and where's the... All right, here we go. Be back in 60 seconds. What's she doing, man? I don't know what's going on. Oh, gosh. God help us all. Dante Johnson, please, for the love of God, get some help. Dante Johnson, get some help, please. Please, Dante. Please, Dante, get some help. Some help, please. How do I turn this music off? How do you turn it off? There we go. All right. Welcome back. Welcome back to UFC 326. Max Holloway, Charles Oliveira 2. We are going to be kicking off the main card here very shortly. And we got a banger of a main card coming up. And it all starts with Gregory Rodriguez versus Bruno Ferreira. This main card is stacked from top to bottom. And we're going to end it with one of the best fights of the year. And one of the fights I've been looking forward to for a while. And that's Max Holloway, Charles Oliveira. So we got a stacked main card coming up. Gregory Rodriguez versus Bruno Ferreira. We got Drew Dober versus Michael Johnson, potentially. We got Rob Font versus Rosas Jr. We got Kyle Bahayo versus Renair de Ritter. In the main event, we got it all. We got it all. Scared for my Dober bet. I'm scared for everything in that fight. I mean, and nothing's off the table for the Dober fight. I'm surprised it's even taking place, to be honest. I mean, Dober's like minus 210 now. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. They don't call him Herb for nothing. Yeah, they don't call him Herb for nothing, man. And it's just crazy to me. Like, they never take points nowadays. And then Herb took 2. That's wild. I get taking the first one. I don't know. But taking the second point, I don't know. Crazy. But yeah, Cody Garbrandt gets a win in the year 2026. What an absolute time to be alive. What an absolute time to be alive. Michael Johnson tonight, super fast hands. I mean, one of those hands might be injured with this line movement, but yeah, I mean, he does have fast hands. There was one really nasty one, and then there was like 2. Yeah, I think there was like 2 nasty ones. But there was 3 nut shots in total. I'm sorry, but that 100% should have been a DQ. Yeah, I mean, it could have been. Yeah. It could have DQ'd it. That was 3 nut shots, man. Yeah, I was expecting either I don't know if it could have been a draw. But I was not expecting. I mean, it was unanimous for Cody Garbrandt. I mean, it was unanimous. Not even a split. Weezy, you missed it.
What happened?
So, Cody Garbrandt loses all 3 rounds, right? He loses all.
But he got the 2 points taken away. Long Xiao got 2 points deducted.
Yes.
I was there for that.
So Cody Garbrandt loses all 3 rounds. I scored at 30-27 Long Xiao, and then you add in the 2 points, right?
Yeah.
So it should have been like 28-27 Long Xiao, right? And then they do the announcement, and they're like, all 3 judges score this fight 28-27. And I'm like, oh my gosh, Long Xiao won. And then all 3 scored it for Cody Garbrandt.
No shit. Did you think he won round 3? I wonder what round they had him winning.
No, I think they might have gave him round 1 with that elbow. I think that had to have been the round.
Okay.
When he dropped
because
the
Long
elbow.
Xiao landed that nice head kick in round 1 too, though. You know, they both landed a nice shot. They kind of evened it out halfway through the round with each landing one big one.
Looks like they have the official scorecards here, so we're about to find out. So yeah, 2 judges, Weezy, gave Cody Garbrandt round 1.
Okay.
And then 1 judge gave Cody Garbrandt round 3. So yeah, all he had to do was win 1 round on the scorecards, and he won unanimously.
Wow. Yeah, so it was enough. Wow. Yeah, it was a messy fight, dude. I'm glad I had no money on it.
Same. Oh, I got to go put on a face tattoo. So do you want to break down this fight while I get that face tattoo on? It's going to take like a minute.
Yeah, for sure, man. For sure. I'm going to get my stats up here for you guys so I could talk about this. So obviously this fight is a rematch, and Gregory Rodriguez got knocked out the first time that they fought in the first round. It was Bruno Ferreira's UFC debut, and Gregory Rodriguez was just a little bit shy of being like a minus 300 favorite in that fight. And early in the week, Gregory was sitting a little bit more expensive than minus 200, and we saw Ferreira kind of catch some sharp action around like plus 180, plus 175. And then the line has kind of steadily come in from there. Right now, let me see where Bet Online has this fight. There it is. So right now, Gregory is minus 160. Bruno is plus 140. So pretty similar to what you're seeing up there on the screen. And a lot of people are backing Ferreira here. He won the first fight. People think it's a bad stylistic matchup for Gregory, but you know, I think Gregory's the better fighter here. Look, I mean, he's got 5 inches of height, he's got 3 inches of reach. I think he's got a strength of schedule advantage and a strength of wins advantage at this level. I think he's he throws more volume at distance striking range, and he's got more grappling upside here. So I like Gregory Rodriguez to win this fight. But this is one I kind of just stayed away from, you know, because I didn't want to lay juice on somebody that had lost the first fight. But I didn't really feel like backing Ferreira either, because he's been a guy that I haven't been that high on thus far, but he's performed very well at this level. This guy is winning. I think he's 6-2 in the UFC. So I mean, any way you slice it, that's an extremely impressive record. So, yeah, I mean, I think that this is going to be an interesting fight. I'm looking forward to seeing how the rematch plays out. I think it's one of the mantras that we hear cappers, including myself, say is that the rematch very rarely looks like the first fight, but sometimes it does. I mean, if you look at like Diego Lopez versus Volk, right? The second fight looked exactly like the first. Diego really didn't show a lot of aggression, and Volk just kind of picked him apart from the outside. And this is one where you wonder, is it going to look the same? Is Bruno Ferreira going to go out there and find that early shot? Because if he doesn't, he's just not known for being a guy that's going to go out there and win minutes and bank rounds, because he's never won. I think he's only won one decision in his career. Every other win is a finish, and we've seen him slow down. When you're fighting Abus Magomedov, a guy who's known for having pretty bad cardio, and it's Abus who paces you in the third round and finishes you, that's a bad look. But also Abus Magomedov is a really good fighter. So this is one that I think there's been a lot of sharp action, a steady stream of it coming in on Bruno Ferreira all week, and has driven his money line from around plus 180 to about plus 130. And I think it was even a little bit cheaper earlier in the day. But here we are with him being about plus 140 and Rodriguez minus 160. So, about a 60-40 is how the market has this one priced. Rodriguez just a little bit north of 60%, and Bruno Ferreira just a little bit south of 30% is the win probabilities for these fights. I see that our guy Daz Files dropped a $5 donation saying Brady eucalyptus oil should remove that tattoo when ready. Yeah, he had to. His wife told him that they had a doctor's appointment like right after he put the tattoo on earlier this week. So, and like that tattoo that he put on for Stat Diggers, I mean, it fueled Cody Garbrandt to a victory. So I think Cody really kind of owes Brady one here. It worked out for him. And thank you for the $5 donation to our guy Daz Files. Always good to see you hanging out in here. Cornrows for Wheezy is what Yo is saying. I definitely do not have cornrows, man. Just my hair tied back here. That's it. Brady, how'd it go?
We got a dono for Daz here. I don't know. It's tough, man. I tried to put on one that said no regrets, but that didn't work. So I went with let's see if I can pull it up.
No regrets.
Where? How do you work this thing? That's not.
I don't know, dude. I've only been doing this for like 5 years now. I have no idea how to work it.
Look at that. That's pretty cool, dude. The prayer hands.
Yeah, that is pretty cool. What is that? Is that like a zeppelin?
It's like
what is that? Is it a big fish?
It's just prayer hands like the.
Oh, the prayer.
I like it, dude.
It kind of looks like Led Zeppelin's first album cover, dude.
I know. I like it, dude.
I
I tried to get the no regrets, but it just wasn't working.
It wasn't working. Damn it, man. Did your wife help you with that?
No, I did it myself. It's
okay. Maybe that was a problem. It's hard to give yourself tattoos, especially face tattoos.
Yeah, she wouldn't help me with something like that. Luckily, I don't have any doctor's appointments for another couple weeks.
That's good.
What's going on with this? Where's my... Okay, there we go. Oh, gosh. Somebody said I'm a real Florida man now. What does that mean? What does that mean?
I'm not exactly sure what that term means, but I feel like it's people saying, maybe you're on the lower end of society. I'm not sure, but like I said, that's just a guess.
Oh, I got to go to the post office with this now on Tuesday.
Oh, do you really?
I got to ship out
that's right. That's right. You got to send out the shirts. Yeah. The shirts that your wife won.
Yes. Oh gosh. So by the way, Weezy, there's been a lot of, I don't know if you touched on this because I was doing a tattoo, but there's been a lot of line movement here, Weezy. Greg Rodriguez was a pretty decent sized favorite.
Yeah.
He was around minus 200, minus 210. Now he's minus 160. Ferreira was around plus 170, plus 175 on some books. He's currently plus 140. So some money has came in on Bruno Ferreira. And yeah, the thing is, like, with RoboCop, is like, The skills are there. This guy is a really good striker, really good minute winner, really good moment winner, has a ton of power, has elite jiu-jitsu, has solid wrestling. The skills are all there, but the fight IQ, it's the fight IQ. It's like some of these fights, he should be looking for takedowns. He wants to stand and bang. And that's kind of what worries me here about Rodriguez. Like, and he can win that fight, don't get me wrong, but it's like, wrestle, grapple, use that grappling. Somebody I forget who commented on my video earlier today, but he said that he donated to the RoboCop submission fund. I mean, the amount of money that the people in this MMA community has donated on the RoboCop submission, it has to be the most donated on prop in UFC history. And I donated on it sometimes. I donated on against Dennis Tuolumne. It was the most money I've ever had on a sub prop. And he takes him down, he gets his back, and lands one elbow, fights over. It's
I remember that.
Is the sub ever going to hit?
Face, yeah.
Is the sub ever going to hit?
I don't think so, man. I don't think it is. And like I personally love losing money on betting Roman Dolidze to win by submission. It's always like plus 1,000, plus 1,200. I'm like, one of these days, dude, he's gonna do it.
At least he tries for it. At least Roman tried. I mean,
he will try for it. Yeah.
Yeah, I was looking at the fight ends by KO for that reason. But I don't know. This fight kind of sketches me. I'm getting weird vibes about this fight. RoboCop.
Yeah, I was happy to stay away from this one, man.
Yeah, I mean it's obviously a violent fight, but we could see some shenanigans. RoboCop actually said he wants to go 15, which I thought was interesting.
Huh. Okay. Well, that's not the worst idea. I mean, you
I agree.
Like Ferreira, I mean, that's the kind of opponent that you would try to kind of drag this dude into deep water. If Abus can make him quit in round 3, why can't RoboCop?
That just, you don't typically hear people say that. Like, I'm gonna take you 15 minutes. Like you don't typically.
Yeah, I know.
People, especially somebody as violent as RoboCop. I'm gonna take you 15 minutes, boy. Like what? What do you mean you're gonna take him 15 minutes, RoboCop? What are you doing? Knock his ass out. What are you doing? What? I'm gonna take you 15 minutes, bitch. What are you? What? Come on. Are you kidding me? Looks like we saw Vicente Luque in the corner. Vicente Luque is going to be fighting again against Kelvin Gastelum at UFC 327 in Miami.
Wait, Gastelum stepped in on short notice, I thought, against somebody. Or am I getting that wrong?
It's going to be Gastelum. No, not Gastelum. No, Gastelum. Yeah, Gastelum versus Vicente Luque because Kyle Dawkins pulled out to an injury. And then Gastelum.
So Gastelum did step in. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I was looking forward to seeing that Dawkins fight Luque. That'd have been a fun fight.
It would have been a fun fight for Dawkins. I mean, Luque is so hard to watch.
Jeff Neal ended his career, man.
Since then, it's been bad, man.
Yeah.
All right, guys. What are you guys liking in this fight? What do you guys got? Besides the sex spots, man. No sex spots. What do you guys got? RoboCop's chin isn't lasting 15 minutes. That's the problem with RoboCop. It's that chin. It's that fight IQ. I ain't finishing you, you bitch made boy. I'm taking your ass 15 minutes. You watch.
15. What? The full 15.
We're going 15 minutes. We got Sean. What's up, Sean? Saying I got a bet on RoboCop by sub or decision at plus 185. So let's see the KO. Dude, if RoboCop subs Ferreira, and I have no money on it, I'm probably going to take my laptop and throw it across the room, out the window. It's going to be bad scenes over here at the Brady house. The neighbor's going to call the police. It's going to be bad, man. If RoboCop subs this guy and I don't have any money on a RoboCop sub, it's going to be bad.
Oh man, I'm not one of the guys that's been donating. It would be me if Roman got a sub when I was least expecting it and I didn't bet it. That's when I would lose my mind.
All right, I'm expecting some violence here. Rather kick off this fight. RoboCop, Bruno Ferreira, Chris Dione's reffing. He's for fighter safety, so we're gonna get some fighter safety in this fight.
Yeah.
All right. Right off the bat, you can see that RoboCop is much bigger. But you know what they say, Weezy, the bigger you are, the harder you fall. And he fell in the first fight, man, and he fell brutally.
God, and looks so much different. I mean, it's crazy the size difference between these two guys.
It's so interesting with Ferreira Like, this guy's completely changed up his style a bit. Like, this guy used to be a round one murderer. Now in a lot of these fights, he's kind of taking his time. He went to decision with Vittori, got out of the first round with Abus. He's kind of been taking his time in there lately, but we'll see if he wants to put it on Rodriguez early. But nothing's been thrown by either guy thus far, Weezy. Nothing. Oh, there's a kick.
They're feeling. This is what we call the feeling out process, Brady. It's while the fans are probably lustily booing them right now because nothing's happening here.
Yeah, nothing's happening. Lots of feints, some fakes.
It is Ferreira who's kind of doing the one pressuring forward here, but first strike of the lands at the 1 minute into the fight there. Front kick to the body by Gregory Rodriguez.
There we go.
Or one strike.
Oh, that landed on the chin for Ferreira.
Yeah, it did, and Greg just missed with a check left hook prior to that, so we're warming up a little bit here.
And yeah, like Ferreira's fighting smarter nowadays. Rodriguez was very vocal about wanting to be a lot smarter and how that Cannonier fight really helped him going forward, to be smarter. And maybe that's kind of why he's talking about maybe wanting to go 15 minutes here. Open a big right hand, knocks out Ferreira. The fight's over. He does not want to go 15 minutes. He knocked out Bruno Ferreira with it. Oh my gosh, fight's over. He knocks out Bruno Ferreira.
Wow, just absolutely
Kills him.
Nasty.
Oh my gosh. Bruno Ferreira.
Gregory Rodriguez.
Died. Bruno Ferreira died live on CBS.
Oh, man.
Prayers to him and prayers to his family. Bruno Ferreira just died.
Right hand, right on the button. Wow.
Holy crap.
He put him out. He's up now. He's good, but like that one just absolutely was in bomb. I mean, like he caught him coming in, I think, Brady, right?
Yeah. Beautiful right hand.
Oh, yeah. And I mean, like he kind of had his hand up and he just went right around it. Perfect right, overhand right on the chin.
Of course, the fight that's supposed to finishes in the first round.
Yep. Wow.
Take notes, Dante. Take notes. So you finish somebody. Shout out Greg Rodriguez, man.
Yeah, that's a couple in a row because he's just off of knocking out Hermanson, right?
Yeah, he killed Hermanson.
Yeah,
man.
That fight ended quickly, a little bit over a minute.
Crazy.
Gregory landed like 4 significant strikes, I think, in that fight.
Yeah. Hey, there's the violence.
What a performance.
Yeah. Next fight, man. He'll get the sub next time. He'll get it one day. I couldn't believe that they made the sub prop plus 400. I started laughing out loud.
Yeah, because it should be like plus 1,000.
Yeah.
It's like a pure stylistic read. Like according to the number, like where did my model have Rodriguez by sub priced? Let me see here. It said that it should have been priced at 6%. 6%. Wow. It was priced at 19.6% at plus 410.
Yeah, it's dumb, man.
You should be getting 13-1 on Rodriguez sub. Oh, and his KO prop was the best price according to that model. They said it should be priced at 41.7%, but it was only priced at 38%. So there was a little bit of a break there.
I have a very good lineup on DK Weezy, but there's one problem. Or maybe it's not a problem. I have Drew Dober in it.
Yeah, man, this fight's got to happen, dude. And I wonder if they're just waiting to tell us.
So I have a really good lineup with Dober in it. So we'll see. We'll see if it happens.
Yep, that fight's up next.
So I mean, did RoboCop only land one punch? I mean,
I don't know how many significant strikes they're going to credit him with, but I'm guessing it's 5 or less.
I think the first punch he landed, that he knocked him down, and then I guess he followed up. But wow, they gave him 2. They gave him 2. They gave him 2. Oh, he didn't follow up. Okay, 2.
So 90 points for the first round win, 10 points for the knockdown, and then 0.8 points for significant strikes landed. So he gets 100 100.8.
Yep, I gave him 100.8. I'll take it. I'll take it.
Nothing wrong with that.
Tumendemberel only scored 86.
I'm kind of surprised, man. That was a scramble fest.
I know. I mean, reversals are 5 each. He got like 4 or 5. They only credit him with 2, but
I mean, Cody Durden scored 51 in a loss, and then Dante Johnson scores 67 in a win. Oh my God, is that pathetic?
Absolutely freaking pathetic.
Jeez.
Absolutely pathetic. I mean, if Dante Johnson went out there and did his job, I'd be looking great right now. Great. But he didn't do his job. And by the way, we have 1,108 people watching right now. Crazy.
That, I mean, 4 figures. 4 figures. We're putting a lot of cable channels to shame tonight.
Got almost 1,000 on X. Got 800 on X. 250 on YouTube. I'll take it, man.
That's phenomenal.
Let's set records tonight. We got to set a record. 420 likes. If we get 30 more likes, I will be giving away another t-shirt.
There we go. And how many fights we got left? We got 4 fights left. Michael Johnson, Drew Dober, and then these final 3 fights I think are going to be phenomenal. Font versus Rosas, Ranier Ritter versus Caio Bahio, and then the main event. I mean, come on.
Yeah, what's going to happen? Are they going to let this Dober fight happen?
Yeah, it looks like they are. It looks like they are, and hopefully, Michael Johnson isn't wearing white shorts out there, because if he is shitting blood, that could be an absolute disaster.
I reckon I should cash out my Michael Johnson. Well, it depends when, where you bet him, and I mean, are they even offering you a cash out on it at this point? I mean, it's moved so much.
I've heard some people say that I think a couple of books are just voiding all Michael Johnson bets right now.
Yeah, Bet Online said that. Good on them. Nice.
Okay. So yeah, but they're still offering a market though. That's kind of wild to me.
Yeah, that is wild.
So they're going to take a hit on that if Dober wins. I'll tell you that right now.
Oh my gosh, Dober up to minus 230.
I know, man. Like this is not usual line movement. A lot of the prop markets have been closed on several different books for this fight. So I think it's weird that it's still happening. And I've got a half unit on Michael Johnson to win by decision, Brady. What do you think the chances of that happening are?
I don't know. I mean, if things were like normal, then I think it could have a chance. But
yeah, I know.
I don't know. I'm just expecting Michael Johnson to show up with an eye patch and crutches. This guy got hit by a car yesterday, probably.
Oh God! If he's out there in knee sleeves, I'm gonna be like, "Come on!"
It does smell like a trap. It smells like
God. Man.
So I don't know. I don't know what to think with this Dober. Is it a real fight? And what kind of surprises me, Weezy, is Michael Johnson was supposed to fight Alexander Hernandez. There was some sketchy line movement. Yeah. And then Dana's like, I'm not doing this again. I'm taking the fight off the card, right? Yeah. This is even worse line movement than the Hernandez fight by far.
Way bigger. Way bigger. Dude. Yeah. This was when Dober was minus 180. This was 45% line movement according to my tweet. Let me look. I tweeted it here. Let's see. Plus 160 to minus 175 was already 25% in implied probability. And now you're looking at another 5. This might be 30% in implied probability right now with the line where it is. So this is crazy. I don't know what's going on here, man, but when I tried to cash out, I was like, man, cashing out at that price, I might as well just hope the goddamn thing gets voided.
Yeah. I'm just now checking Twitter. A lot of people pissed off at the Cody Garbrandt decision. Like,
really?
Pissed off. Yeah. They're like, what round did Cody win? I don't know. Maybe the first.
Dude, I'll tell you something, man. It feels like Chinese guys don't win a lot of close decisions.
Yeah.
Even though Yi Jia got one, Yi Jia just got screwed against Con Offley, right?
Yeah.
Yi Jia got screwed against Zheng Yang.
He did.
Yeah. And then also now we just saw, Long Zhao get served. And like, I think Long Zhao might have beaten Chang Ho Lee when they fought. So I don't know, man. It's weird. Like these Chinese guys, they seem to lose these close decisions.
Aaron Bronstetter, shout out to Aaron. He gave Cody Garbrandt round 2.
Round 2, huh? At this point, I don't remember.
I mean, you don't remember because nothing happened. That's why you don't remember. Are we betting Johnson? I'm not betting anybody named Johnson the rest of my life, to be honest. After Johnson just went out there and pulled that. I don't know, Weezy. What do you do? Like, is this even a real fight? Or is this real or a fake?
Yeah, with this kind of line movement, I just don't even know what to tell people because I mean, if these guys are both 100% and ready to go, then you would think that Michael Johnson at what plus 180?
Yeah.
Dude, I bet his decision prop at plus 280. I was so happy with that price. It's probably plus 500 now. I mean, like this is something, like, and we know, Brady, we've been doing this for long enough. You don't see line movements this big on like somebody tipping out, especially on fight day.
Yeah.
When there's a ton of liquidity, when a bunch of books already have positions that they're trying to curate, to see a line movement this much, it's like people are capitulating out of the Johnson position and simultaneously getting into the Dober position. I mean, you're talking about just in the last 24 hours, probably 20% in implied probability move when a 10% move is eye-opening. So
got Dober minus 150. Hey, cash your CLV. Did you all see Mix got destroyed this morning? I saw that. I can't believe it, dude. I can't believe it.
It's crazy how evident it becomes and how fast when you're past it,
Yeah.
Remember when he was a favorite against Bautista? I bet him at plus 170. I know, actually, I didn't. I bet Bautista's decision prop at something like plus 250 or 260. And and then he gets Viklash in the next fight, a UFC debutant fighting out of KSW or Octagon. I forget what. I think it was KSW. I mean, like, and he loses, and now he gets knocked out by some kid. Like, this guy was young, right?
Somebody's saying he's like 19.
Jeez, getting knocked out by a 19-year-old, man. That's wild.
That's insane. I
wonder if it was the jet lag.
I don't know what it is anymore. We got River Tour checking in from X. What is up, River Tour? Millions of new.
River Tour is always reposting our stuff.
Yeah,
so shout out,
thank you, River,
Tour.
man.
Thank you.
That helps a lot. That really does help a lot. So the Dober fight, it looks like it's happening, man.
It looks like it's happening, man. Like they're showing right now Wei Lee highlights. So they might still be like backstage, kind of like having a conversation with Michael Johnson. Like, dude, if you go out there and don't throw any punches with your left hand, like, I swear to God, something's going on here.
9:55. I got to eat dinner. I haven't ate all day. 9:55.
Brady, by the way, have we still heard any, like, this shitting blood rumor is not true, right?
No, they said he was puking shit.
Who said that?
Somebody's
Who's
saying
the
he was
source for that.
Somebody said he was pooping blood, and then another person said he was puking poop. That's what I heard. I mean, that's just what I'm hearing. I don't know if it's true. I don't know if the sources are true or what, but
it just doesn't sound very likely. And if he was doing that, I think Michael Johnson would be the first to be like, I'm sorry. I just vomited my own feces. I'm not fighting tonight.
I know. It looks like they're putting
that sounds like total bullshit to me.
It probably is. They put the Hall of Fame fight of Zhang Wei Li, Joanna. I think they put that fight in the Hall of Fame, Weezy.
Oh, is that what they're showing here? Yeah, I remember that fight. That fight was crazy. And then they rematched, do you remember? And Wei Li just destroyed her.
I know.
Finished her in the second round.
That fight was insane. You think I go crazy now? I mean, imagine how crazy I was going during that fight.
I mean, that was a masterclass, awesome fight, back and forth. They put on a show that night. Remember, was that the one where Joanna's head was like, yeah. She looked like an alien.
Wait, are they putting the fight into the Hall of Fame, or are they putting Joanna into the Hall of Fame?
Oh, I think the fight, probably the fight.
Somebody said,
but they, you know what? Maybe it is Joanna.
I don't know. But either way, both need to be in the Hall of Fame.
I'd be fine with either.
Yeah,
I'd be fine with both.
Dude, you went to that fight? Where was that fight even at? Probably Vegas, right? Was that before
I don't see it on the cage.
Was it before COVID or after? Let's take a look. Joanna.
I think it was before COVID.
Okay. So
I think Brady.
We're about to find out.
It's like if you go to UFC stats, you can't search by Young Jacek because nobody knows how to spell her name.
It was back in 2020, March 2020 in Las Vegas. So it was at the T-Mobile.
What year?
March 7th, 2020.
Okay, so it was. Oh my God, yeah. That was. I remember Friday the 13th of March is when like everything shut down. So that was like the last fight before COVID shut everything down in 2020.
Oh, that was the card before?
That had to be because I remember I had tickets to 2 different concerts on Friday the 13th, and then I was going to go to Grand Rapids, Michigan to see another show on the 14th. And both of those shows got called off on Thursday, before the Friday and Saturday show, because that was kind of like the day that the whole country was like, we're shutting down right now.
Yeah, I remember I was supposed to go to, I think it was Columbus. Yeah, Columbus. I got tickets to UFC Columbus, and they canceled the fight due to COVID. It was going to be Ngannou versus Rosenstruck. It would have been cool.
Oh, my God.
It would have lasted 60 seconds, but it would have been cool to see that live in person in Columbus.
It would have been fun. That would have been a fun one to see. There's sex spots in the goddamn.
I got him.
You got him. Nice work.
Yeah, I was so excited.
Dober looks pretty happy.
Wow,
I wonder what he knows.
Dude, listen to this card I missed out on. So they canceled this card due to COVID, right? I was going to get to watch Martin Day versus Randy Costa. How cool would have that been?
Wow, that would have been a fun fight. Randy Costa was always fun to watch.
I would have got to watch Luis Smolka versus Davey Grant, which ended up happening. And I think Davey Grant submitted him or won a decision. I think he finished him with leg kicks. Greg Hardy versus Jorgen De Castro, which I think that fight ended up happening, and then Matt Brown Baeza was the co-main event.
Oh wow,
which that fight ended up happening too. A lot of these fights ended up happening. Eric Spicely versus Roman Kopylov. What?
Jesus, Spicely.
Jeff Hughes, Tanner Bozer. What?
Wow, Jeff
no
Hughes,
way, dude. Listen to this one. UFC Columbus. Marlon Vera versus Eddie Wineland. They saved Eddie Wineland's life.
Oh my God, the Mustache Mafia might not have gotten back from the hospital that night. Oh man, that's rough. That would have been a rough. That would have been a rough matchup for him. Like back then, Marlon was like 28 and still killing people.
People are saying MJ is not looking good, man.
No, I just saw him warming up, and yeah, dude, he looks like somebody that might shit himself now.
He's lethargic. He's pooping blood. He's puking poop.
Dude, but seriously, what do you think of my Michael Johnson by decision bet here?
I mean, you're getting reverse CLV'd, so I like that. It's plus 380 now. Yeah, it probably does count. I mean, you're going to reverse CLV'd out the ass, so it probably hits, man. I like it.
Watch this thing turn out like Pereira Magomedov, and then just somehow at the end, everyone's like, I don't know who won, whether it's Michael, the Menace, Johnson,
We got Dr. Peener, another medical professional in the building. What's up, Dr. Peener? Good to see you in here. Brady, how's the neighbor been with the lawnmower? Well, it's been winter, so he hasn't been mowing, thankfully. But I'll tell you, once spring hits, we're going to see him out there mowing. I mean, this guy mows 3 to 4 times a week. He mows it, then he goes over it again, and then a couple days later, mows it again. And he's doing the weed whack, and he's doing it. He's out there, man. He's ready to go. It's great. I mean, I get you got to take care of your lawn, but holy crap, let's mow it once a week, right? I mean, 3 times a week, 4 times a week, really?
Have you written him a strongly worded letter yet?
No, I already think he doesn't like me.
Okay.
But I don't want to be mean. I'm not a mean guy. I mean, he can mow his lawn. It's his lawn, right? I mean,
Yeah, right. No, that's
I wouldn't want
true.
him telling me to mow my lawn twice a week. If like, what if he was like, you got to mow your lawn more? I'm like, what do you
Yeah,
mean?
yeah, no. See, that's an excellent point, and that's why you have good conflict resolution skills.
Yeah. Come on, we're looking for big bets, big finishes, and big shows. Let's get it, man.
Let's get it, House of Grind. Come on now.
But yeah, be careful, guys, with this fight. I mean, this could be a fixed fight for all we know. I've not seen line movement this bad since the Bulgarian fight, and it's a shame, Weezy. Like, if Dober does go out here and knock off the head of Michael Johnson in round 1, people are going to start to talk. People are going to start to talk a little bit.
Yeah, they are. They are, and I got to tell you, man, the first thing that Dana White's going to say, if it looks like Michael Johnson came into the cage compromised and wasn't ready to fight, is I promise you, here's the first thing he's going to say. What did you want me to do? Cancel this guy's fights twice in a row?
Yeah.
And it's like, well, but Dana, the line moved 18%, let's say, and the last time that was enough to get the fight canceled, but now here it's moved over 30%, Brady. 30%.
Yeah, man. It's crazy.
You know that if a line goes from minus 300 to plus 300, Brady, right?
Yeah.
That would still only be a 50% move in implied probability. Think about that. 50%. We're already saying that this line has moved 30%. 30%. When a 50% move is minus 300 to plus 300.
Oh,
Think about that.
I'm thinking about it, man. I've been
Marinate on that shit.
That's marinating.
So like that's all I'm saying is like when it's this big of a move, it didn't happen because people all of a sudden on Saturday were like, "Oh, dude, Drew Dober is way better than this guy." No, it's because somebody seems to have some information here that might be indicating that Michael Johnson is not 100% ready to fight.
Oh, I think I'm getting sick from sniffing that Douglas Silva de Andrade shirt.
Did you do it? Did we get a third sign up?
No, I sniffed it Monday and I'm still feeling the aftermath.
Oh, dude, I know. It's kind of like something that'll come in waves.
Oh, gosh. Yeah, I mean, if we do get another sign up, I'll sniff it, but
if you've had any bad things happen in your home recently, Brady, it might be because of that shirt just being in the house. You might want to actually give that shirt to somebody that you hate.
Yeah, I was going to throw. I just didn't have the heart to throw it away.
I hear you. Right.
It's an autographed shirt, I mean, I paid for it. Well, I didn't pay for it.
You have like a shed?
I have a shed, yes.
Yeah, you should put it in the shed and hang it up in there.
I'll be hanging in the shed if the main event doesn't finish. But yeah. Yeah. Got it. Yep. Jason, we need another sign up, man. We need another sign up, dude.
Oh my God.
Appreciate that, Red.
I'm gonna go fill the water up here and get ready to be back for this fight.
Yeah, get ready for it.
Yes.
Get ready. I'm ready. Kinda. I don't know about this fight. My best DraftKings lineup has Drew Dober in it right now. So we'll see. Oh. Dober via KO seems correct, but now the line movement is sketching me out. The line movement is sketching me out. Some more sex bots. Dober looks kind of sus. Yeah, hopefully there's not shit on the... Yeah, I did. It's the sex. It's not a troll. It's the sex bots. Preferably like to max out the 150. Preferably. Yeah, shout the mods, man. Shout the mods. Dude, there was a long intermission between that RoboCop fight and this fight. Yeah, we just getting some water. Right. Right. Yeah. Yeah, I hope that's not the case. Dober's in trouble here. I can't believe this. I can't believe that they're letting this fight happen. I can't believe it. Yeah, I need some water. Big shout out to the mods. Oh, yeah, FBI is going to be sitting front row, man. They're taking a hard look, man. Cash Patel, front row. He's watching. He's watching you, Michael. Dude, if Dober subs Michael Johnson, we're getting the FBI involved. The Dober sub prop took a lot of steam, guys. Dober sub went from like plus 2,500 to plus 1,300. Dober sub took some steam. More sex bots. I don't want to have sex. I want to watch fights. Weezy had to get water. See, a lot of money came in on the Dober sub. We'll see. If Dober subs this guy, confirmed fixed fight. We're about to find out. Yeah, Dober's submission went from like plus 2,500 to plus 1,200, plus 1,300. There's no way it's actually rigged. I don't think it's rigged, to be honest. I think the problem is, well, Kerry Hatley's reffing the fight, so we're going to the distance, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to decision. Kerry Hatley's not stopping this fight. Kerry Hatley's not stopping this one, guys. You think Kerry Hatley's stopping a fight? All right, let's find out if this fight's rigged or not. Michael Johnson, Drew Dober. Sketchy line movement. They touch gloves. Watch Michael Johnson just knocks him out here at the first punch. Here we go. Here we go. So easy. I was saying money poured in on Dober by sub. It went from plus 2,500 to plus 1,300. If Dober subs this guy, it's a fixed fight.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, I gave out that prop on probability this week just because, like, the difference between Dober KO and Dober sub was, Dober KO and inside the distance was almost nothing.
I know.
And you're talking about a guy in Johnson's been subbed like 8 times or something like that as a pro.
Yeah.
So, I mean, of course, Dober's got a chance to submit Johnson. Everybody submits him.
Yep. Right now, Johnson looks fine. He looks quick. Landed a leg kick thus far. Again, feeling out process between these two. Almost 50 seconds into the first round. Not much going down. Body kick attempt for Drew Dober. Nothing out of the ordinary. Yeah.
Johnson.
Yeah. Johnson, nice left hand there. Caught Dober off balance. Dober with a head kick attempt, misses. Nothing looks rigged to me so far, Weezy.
Yeah. There's plenty of time. There's still
there's plenty of
13.5 minutes,
There's
some
plenty of time
shenanigans to happen here.
For MJ to mess this up.
Yeah.
Plenty of time. Remember the Thiago Moises fight?
Oh, God. He was putting on a master class.
Then he gets like heel hooked or something.
Like 10 seconds into the round, too. Like Moises just Imanari rolled and it was in and it was like instantly over.
And that's the thing with Michael Johnson. This guy just finds a way to lose a lot of these fights.
Yeah, he does.
Stevie Ray. I couldn't believe the Stevie Ray fight. Big shot from Dober. Big left hand lands on Michael Johnson, but Johnson lands a right hand of his own. 2 minutes in. These guys are starting to land. Good leg kick for Dober. Michael Johnson tried to counter. Dober just gets out of the way. Johnson on the pressure now. So Johnson's chin held up there with a nice shot from Dober. Oh, nice shot from Johnson there.
Yeah.
Lands. Inside leg kick and a jab for Johnson. Johnson looking good. For puking up poop, he looks pretty good. Oh, big right hand from Dober. Johnson eats it. And if you're Johnson, you got to use that speed, that footwork. You don't want to really brawl with Drew Dober.
No, dude. It's just that's a bad idea. Dober's bad defensively, but he's historically durable and he's got a ton of power.
Yeah, man. Johnson looked to get one through. Dober puts the guard up. Inside leg kick for Johnson. Body shot from Drew Dober. Johnson just out of range with the left hand. Dober snuck one through, it looks like there. Minute 45 to go in this first round. Leg kick for Dober. Very competitive first round. Very competitive.
Yeah, I think Johnson's doing a little bit more here.
A little bit more. Yep. Agreed.
Very close round. Very close round. Minute and a half left. So whoever can win these last 90 seconds is probably going to steal this round.
Yeah, well, Dober just landed a nice body kick and a spinning attack. Johnson with the jab here. Leg kick for Johnson was nice.
Good
Johnson with a new jab. Yeah. Johnson he's looking good. He's not looking like a guy that's
fine so far.
Not looking like a guy that pooped out blood to me, but
I still want to know who the source was on that.
Melon in the chat.
Melon, not the most reliable source for fight news, I don't think.
Good combination from Johnson there. Nice little 1-2 lands. Oh, nice hand, left hand from Johnson. Rocks Dober. Big moment for Michael Johnson there. And if you didn't think he had that round yet, he certainly has the round now, Weezy.
Yeah, he does. That was the biggest shot of the round, and he's probably landing more volume too. So
this is a crazy comment.
Something here in the last 15.
Crazy comment, Dr. Peter. 10 seconds to go. Did you see that comment?
I just did. Yeah.
He said Drew Dober has a dumper on him. That's
juicy dumper.
A juicy dumper? That's insane, man.
That's nasty work, man. Oh God. Okay, so yeah, round one for Johnson there. My Johnson by decision starting to show a little bit of hope here.
It's looking good, man.
But I still don't know this kind of line movement. There's something going on.
MJ 10-9, MJ 10-9. Yeah, it's Johnson 10-9, 100%. Oh, you guys are something else, man. Oh gosh. I'm curious to see what the live line is, Weezy, because wow, holy crap, Michael Johnson now minus 225. Dober plus 170. How the tables have turned.
Oh, Dober needs to win the last two rounds or get a finish in order to win this fight. So
Dober's kind of fighting like scared a little. Like we never see Dober fight this technical and cautious, and he's not doing.
Yeah,
anything.
I was kind of expecting more pressure from him. He knows he's at a height and reach disadvantage here, so I kind of expected him to be a little bit more aggressive.
Weird.
I mean, don't fight this fight with Michael Johnson, right? I mean, like, don't just sit out there and point fight with this guy. That's what he does best.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, these guys are swinging, dude. These guys are swinging. Kinda. A lot of missing from Dober here. 30 seconds gone by in the second round. Nice left hand there for Dober. Leg kick from Dober. And yeah, if you're Dober, you got to pick it up. Let's get going. Nice uppercut. Looks like it just got through from Dober and a kick to the back.
Whoo! Spinning heel kick just missed for Dober. Might have even just given Johnson a bit of a haircut there.
Johnson's ducking his head a little bit. You know, Dober could use an uppercut potentially.
Yeah, he's got to be careful about that.
Oh, nice jab from Johnson. So, yeah, I mean, looks like a normal fight to me.
Yeah, it's a boxing match, you know? And it's a boxer versus a Muay Thai guy. So
big left hand from Dober.
Yes, very nice there for Dober.
Johnson eats it, though. We got a dono there from Cody No Love's ball bucket.
Barf bucket.
Barf bucket. Oh, God.
It's so terrible.
It's over. Michael Johnson dead. Oh, my gosh. The Diego Pereira fight all over again.
Michael Johnson's dead! Live
Oh
on
my
CBS!
God.
Michael Johnson! We just witnessed the first death in UFC history! Oh my gosh!
What a
Prayers
knockout.
to him and prayers to his fucking family! Oh my God!
Wow.
He just
Drew
died.
Dober. Drew Dober. Oh, my God.
Prayers to Michael Johnson's family!
Oh, it's a perfect shot. A perfect right on the button, left hand right to the jaw.
Oh,
head
the
hits the
head
canvas.
canvas.
He goes stiff, and
the
each
head
one
hit
for
the
good
canvas.
measure.
Oh
my God.
It's the head hit the what? Look at that.
Oh my God. Oh, that is a
bit.
that's a career ender. That looks like a career ender. That's a concussion for sure. Oh my God.
Oh God.
That was vicious.
So the fight ends with Dober doing that, man.
Wow. I had the over 1.5 in a parlay that's already dead. That was very close to right there at 1.5 rounds.
It went over, right?
I don't know. I couldn't. I don't remember. But like I think it was right there at the 1.5 round mark. So I wonder if it went over or under.
I'm about to tell you right now. Yeah, I think it went under. It was close though. Let's take a look. Oh, it went way. Wait, yeah, it went way under. There was still 307 left.
Oh, 307 left. Okay, wow. All right. Wow. Damn, dude. Drew Dober keeps doing it to people that aren't his color. Wow. Damn, dude.
Jeez.
Wow. So Drew was losing the minutes. Well, he lost round 1. Round 2 was he was doing great in round 2, and then he wow.
Well, if
What an absolute monstrous shot that he landed there.
If he wasn't puking up shit before, he's certainly puking up shit now.
Oh my God, yeah. He's gonna have a headache tonight, man.
Dang it. I had a ton of I had like 50% Dober. And then I took away like half of it.
I pulled him out of my lineup. I pulled him out. I forget. I think I put Cody Durden in, so it did not work out. But what are you going to do, you know?
I have a pretty good lineup, man. Rodolfo Belato, 112. Greg Rodriguez, 100.
There you go.
Dober, 88. They only give him 88.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Tumendemberel, 85. And then Montes, 84. And then I have Holloway left. So I don't know if it's going to be enough.
Yeah, that's a really good lineup.
It looks like it's the best lineup thus far.
Nice.
Yeah.
And you got a legend, an absolute DraftKings legend in Max Holloway that just puts up massive points every time.
Yeah. So if Holloway wins, it could be a good night.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm rooting for you, dude, because my DraftKings lineup sucked. I had Dante Johnson's bum ass in there.
I had a lot of Dante Johnson too, but
and I took out Dober obviously because I was just worried about the fight being called off. But yeah, dude, Max Holloway scores 3.4 DraftKings points per minute, and he averages 91 points per fight.
Yeah,
108 points per win. Yeah. So I mean, like he's just a guy who's putting up big numbers, man. Big numbers.
Oh, Johnson's up. He's alive. There we go.
Oh yeah, he's alive. He's alive.
Okay. I thought he died. We got Dr. Peener.
Yeah.
You know the power comes.
Once.
Oh my God. I can't believe I read this comment out loud. Sweet honey buns. Come on, man.
Called them meaty cheeks actually earlier as well.
Oh my gosh, Dr.
Peener's on one today, man.
I wouldn't want Dr. Peener to be my doctor with comments like that. We got Michael with a $2 donut. Appreciate you, Michael, saying fixed fight. The only thing that needs to get fixed is Michael Johnson's teeth because they're on the canvas.
God.
Oh my
You
God.
got that right, man.
You see the line? Oh, we've been talking about it all day, Michael. We've been talking about it all day, dude.
Yeah, man, that's crazy.
Oh gosh.
Now we got 3 fights left, though, right? We got Raul Rosas versus Rob Font. We got Renier de Ritter versus Caio Bahaio, and we got Charles Dubronx Oliveira versus the Max the Blessed Holloway. And I got bets on all 3 fights.
I have bets on 1 out of 3. Dude,
Yes.
Michael Johnson acted like he was knocked out. No, come on. He faked that knockout. Yeah, take notes, Isaac Dalgarian. That is how you throw a fight, Isaac.
Yeah.
That's how you throw a fight, Isaac Dalgarian. Take some damn notes, Isaac. Wait, Melon, you're joking. You're saying, did you see the blood coming out of the bottom of MJ's trunks? Shut up, dude. As he was pulling corpse guards. Chill
Can
out.
you imagine if the line move was due to Melon putting that rumor out there? Dude, he's shitting blood. I heard it from a reliable source, man. You cannot bet on this guy. Oh, man.
Oh. Oh. So yeah,
God, his head bounced off the canvas. It was just so nasty, man. I mean, Johnson.
I know.
That was like the Ferreira knockout, man. It was like the Ferreira knockout.
Yeah, both guys had their head bounced off the canvas.
Yep. And at Michael Johnson's age, taking a knockout like that, he probably shouldn't even fight for a year.
During the first bet you placed officially, I'd have to go back and look like 7 years ago. I don't even know. I know
that the very first card that I started tracking bets, I got rinsed for like 4.5 units, and I think reverse swept.
I'm interested to see the very first bet that I placed. I got to scroll through like 1,000. I got to scroll through 2,400 bets. That's crazy.
Oh my God! Wow.
So my first ever bet, Wheezy, was I had 2 parlays.
Okay.
I had Antonina Shevchenko versus Lucy Pudilova. I had Antonina to win, parlayed with Scott Hot Sauce Holtzman versus Dung Hung Ma. That hit. And then I had Colby Covington against Robbie Lawler parlayed with Holtzman again against Dung Hung Ma. So I had 2 parlays, 3.5 units total, 3 units on the night. So 2 parlays with Scott Hot Sauce. And remember what Scott Holtzman did to Dung Hung Ma?
I don't remember that, but I know Holtzman got a lot of wins at the UFC level. I think at least 7, maybe, if I'm remembering correctly.
Yeah, I think he knocked him out.
That was a good way to start off, man.
Dung Hung Ma. Pretty sure. I mean, Dung Hung Ma gets knocked out all the time. So
it happens a lot. Yeah.
Oh, it was a doctor stop. Oh, I think that was the fight where his face blew up or something. Doctor stoppage. I think Scott Holtzman would beat the crap out of him.
Yeah, Ma was a punching bag. Oh shit! I'm gonna mute here. I think we got the White House card being announced.
Here we go.
Oh, Topuria versus Gaethje. That's the first fight that they're announcing here. Ilya Topuria versus Justin Gaethje.
Wow. I like it. Oh, Cyril gone. Oh, what? Bo Nickel, Kyle Dawkins, what? Ayman Zahabi? Weezy, what is this? What is this? Ayman Zahabi? Kyle Dawkins? Weezy, what is going on? You're muted.
I'm behind you, dude. Like, I just saw the Pereira Gone announcement. I didn't see who's Ayman Zahabi fighting.
Sean O'Malley, what a stupid fight.
What? Zahabi O'Malley?
Oh my God. Oh, damn it.
But that's what we've been waiting for all year.
Oh.
Serial gone.
Oh my God. God help us all.
And then Topuria versus Gaethje. Dude, Topuria is going to be minus 1,000.
I know. Look, Dana's getting interviewed right now.
It's a miracle.
Let's see what Dana has to say about this absolute shit show.
Yeah, he's smiling like the cat that ate the canary, but I don't know what the fuck he's smiling at.
I mean, Topuria Gaethje's cool, but they have 6 fights, and that's the 5 other fights he found. Cyril gone. Co-main event.
Not like there have been great fights so far this year outside of the first 2 cards. You know, the first 2 cards they stacked up, but since then it's been mediocre. Yeah, like Brandon is saying, like biggest card ever, and we have Serial gone. You know, a Frenchman.
It's not the biggest fight ever. You can't have Kyle Dawkins, Ayman Zahabi, and Cyril Gane on the biggest fight card ever on a card with 6 fights. You have those guys on there. This is horrible, dude. I mean, it couldn't have went any worse.
I'm kind of speechless. So what are the 6 fights we got? We've got the 2 title fights there. And then you're saying Zahabi versus O'Malley. Who else? Kyle Dawkins versus Bo Nickel. And then what else?
Dawkins Nickel, Zahabi O'Malley, Gane Ferreira.
The main event is Topuria versus Gaethje. So that's 4 fights.
So I guess John Jones pulled out.
So maybe that's why Serial Gane's in, because it was supposed to be Ferreira versus Jones. And I guess they don't want to have Islam Makhachev on the White House lawn, even though he's probably the first or second best fighter in the organization right now.
And I think the UFC 327 shits on the White House card.
Huh.
So why did Kyle Dawkins had to pull out against Luque, but then they put him on the White House?
Yeah, I wonder what, so it must have been a pretty short-term injury. And that's odd.
No Conor McGregor, no John
Why would
Jones.
you pull out against Luque? That's a great matchup.
To fight at the White House, I guess. So Bo Nickel, Kyle Dawkins, I could care less about that fight, to be honest. I don't care. Okay, Hoofy Chandler, that's a cool fight. That's a fun fight.
Mauricio Hoofy versus Michael Chandler, okay.
Yeah. That's a fun fight. Lopez Garcia, that's about one of the best fights you can make. I like it. I just don't get Ayman Zahabi being the third fight from the main, or the second or third fight from the main event. I just don't get that. I don't get Ayman Zahabi. I mean, this guy is not a fun fighter. He's not a fun fighter to watch. And then Cyril Gane is the least fun fighter to watch.
Whew, yeah, dude. And right now, like, how long until Conor McGregor relapses and starts doing cocaine again? Because I think the only reason he wanted to come back and fight was so that he could be on this card.
I mean, gosh. I mean, people in the chat, like, are we exaggerating, or is this card as ass as I think it is? I mean, it's not horrible, but it's a 6-fight card, and half the fights you got Kyle Dawkins, Ayman Zahabi, and Cyril Gane. I mean, if you're gonna do a 6-fight card, Weezy, we need 6 bangers.
Yes, we do. So I don't know what's going on here.
Okay, at least we're not going crazy here.
All right, good, because I don't want to go crazy. Yeah, it's bad for all the hype. Yeah, agreed.
They hyped it up, man, too much. Lopez Garcia, phenomenal fight. Hoofy Chandler, phenomenal fight. Topuria Gaethje, phenomenal fight. 3 phenomenal fights. Ferreira versus Gane, it's okay. O'Malley versus Zahabi, I don't understand that. I don't get that. I mean, you could have matched Sean O'Malley up against anybody else, and it probably would have been solid. I mean, why not Sean O'Malley, Petr Yan too? What's Petr Yan doing? That fight would be fun.
Ayman Zahabi on a Canadian on the White House lawn. It's so weird. Like, it just feels like they've been building this up for a while, and then you know how MMA is. Like, some people might just be like, "Well, shit, I'm just not available then." You know, I'm banged up, and I'm not going to be ready to fight until August or whatever.
Yeah.
So
like Sean O'Malley versus Talbot. Yeah,
people were talking about that, and I was like, dude, that would be an amazing White House fight.
I mean, Chandler hasn't won a fight in 10 years.
What year was it when he won last?
He beat Tony Ferguson, the ghost of Tony Ferguson.
Oh my God, Ferguson! Holy cow! What year was that?
It's been a long time. 2021, 2022.
So, not Chandler Cole, not Chelsea Chandler, but Iron Michael Chandler. Last one in May 7th, 2022. And then the last win before that would have been his UFC debut against one Dan Hooker in January of 2021, Brady. January of
2026. It's 2026, Weezy.
Yeah, I know. It's 2026.
Close to that. There's no prelims. That's it. That's it. That's the card. It's
the rematch of Tuco Tokos versus Justin Tafa or Junior Tafa. They're gonna run that one back as like the warm up fight.
And I'm upset because like I had plans, Weezy, to go out to Washington D.C. You know, with my brother, my buddies. We're all looking forward to going to the card, but I don't know if I want to go anymore. I don't know if I want to go to Washington D.C. anymore.
Yeah, dude, I don't know, man.
For six fight, just go to Washington D.C. I don't know,
because it might be more trouble than it's worth at this point.
Oh God,
you know, I mean, it might just be like, all right, well, what are we doing this for? See Ayman Zahabi go out there and run away from a fight for the full 15 minutes. Goes to split decision.
Oh God.
Yeah, it would be very expensive to get in there, I'm sure.
No, so what they're doing is they're going to do, of course, the fights on the White House lawn, and like all the famous people are going to get to go to that and stuff. And but across the street at a park, they're going to put up like the fights on a screen or something.
Oh, okay, all right, yeah.
So it might be free to watch the fights on the screen at a park.
Oh, that'd be pretty cool. Yeah, and DC's I'm sure got great parks. I've never actually been to DC before.
Yeah, I've been to DC once. It's not bad. It's pretty cool if you're into like history and stuff.
Oh, for sure.
I do like
obviously,
history.
Yeah.
My brother's happy. My brother's happy about the White House card because he's the world's biggest Sean O'Malley fan.
Yeah,
and they're giving him a very winnable matchup against Ayman.
And with a guy like Topuria, you know, you're getting probably the best or second best fighter on the planet right now, him or Makhachev. You know, so like I think that's pretty cool that we're getting to see that. But it's just like, man, Gaethje. You know, I love Justin Gaethje. It's, you know, he's not really in boring fights or anything like that. But right now, like Ilia Topuria, it's like a foregone conclusion unless he's fighting Makhachev. That it's just a win. It's already a win.
Yeah, poor Justin Gaethje. I'm just so disappointed. It's like we had, like, when's the last real title fight this year?
Jeez,
I guess the Lopez Volk fight.
Yeah, Lopez Volk. Because we were supposed to get Kayla versus Pena, or not Pena,
Nunez.
But Nunez, and that didn't happen. So
we had it, and since then we had like an interim championship, and then we had a BMF belt tonight.
Yep.
So I was thinking they would like really stack it up and load it up with championships out the ass, you know?
Yeah, and Trump was like saying there's going to be 6 title fights, you know, like all this shit, you know, bullshit, dude. Not even close.
Well, that was a boner killer.
Well, hopefully the rest of this card works out pretty well. There was a nice plus money shot I took for this Font versus Rosas fight. I mean, like, I got the fight doesn't go at plus 190.
Okay.
You know, I mean, it's a striker versus grappler matchup here. I think Rosas is obviously going to be very live to put Font in some really bad spots on the ground. And if Rosas has to really work hard for these takedowns in the first and early in the second round, and he's unable to hold Font down, I think there's also a chance that we could see Font knocking this dude out. So I know that the stylistic read of a lot of people is like that, oh, yeah, Raul's probably going to get takedowns and top time, but he's probably not going to find the submission. So everyone's picking a decision here. But this is a striker versus grappler matchup. Both fighters have finished upside, and it's quite underpriced according to my model when you consider the divisional benchmark, Brady, and when you consider, how that 50% of these guys combined UFC fights that have been scheduled for 3 rounds have finished inside the distance.
Yeah, could see a Rosas sub, and if he gasses out, could see a Font late KO. I like Rosas, but I mean the line just I can't advocate minus 300 at this point.
It's a wide line for sure.
It's a little wide, and by a little I mean a decent bit wide. But yeah, I think Rosas wins this fight. We got a dono from Cody No Loves Barf Bucket with the $5. Appreciate you. Saying I'm still under the octagon. Please send help. We got you with some help, man. Shout
Get some
Cody
help.
Cody
No Loves Barf Bucket, who was dry heaving in that octagon after that second nut shot.
Yeah, you get a boner killer, you say? Try these sex spots, man. You got sex spots will help you out with that.
Gus is on fire.
I mean, how bad is that Topuria gauge? I mean, that's going to be Topuria's going to destroy Gaethje.
It's a rough matchup for Gaethje, man. I mean, like Topuria is just so scary right now.
No, I don't think there's 5. No, they're not. They're not going to be 5. Only 2 of those fights are 5 rounds. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, I mean, maybe they're all 5 rounds, but I don't know. I don't know anymore. I don't know.
Rob,
what I do know, though,
really low stance here, Brady. Really low stance. Font.
That is pretty low. We're at 431 likes. Let's get 450, guys. Let's do it. Smash the like button, subscribe to the channel. We go live every Saturday for a Fight Companion. Oh crap! The fight started.
Oh yeah.
Why didn't you say anything?
Well, because I that's why I was saying like Rob Font is in a low stance out here, you know. But you know, like right now, it's Font's putting on a little bit of pressure. Rosas is kind of circling the cage, but Rosas has shot no takedowns in the first minute of the first round here. 3:55 left.
Yeah, I had the broadcast pause for the White House card. So yeah, I guess we're starting up. And by the way, we got a dono here, $40. I don't know where that's from, but hey, it's $40 from somewhere. We appreciate it. Shout out to Zoma. Shout out. All right. So yeah, like you said, Weezy, about a minute and a half in, and no takedown attempts from Rosas Jr. He wants to test out that striking, and Rob Font almost lands a right hand with some pop on, almost lands another one. Yeah, he's looking to take off the chin of this guy.
Yes, he is, man. He's looking to find something to end the fight, man, because he knows that he's going to have to defend takedowns, and you know, I mean, obviously, Raul Rosas is not just going to stand with this dude.
Nobody has for the last 2 minutes.
Well, yeah, he's trying to set something up, obviously, but
Herzog's reffing. I don't know if I love that for the under, but big right hand counter from Raul Rosas got the attention of Rob Font.
Yeah, it did.
But still, I'm a little bit surprised that Raul Rosas is not shot in for a takedown and he eats a right hand. Oh, he's got to fix that haircut. Oh my God, Font is loading up.
Yeah, he is, dude.
I think
you got that right,
too, dude. I think Font bet the under 2.
An easy takedown for Raul Rosas.
Easy.
Snatches up the single leg, runs the pipe, and just Font has no balance. He goes right down. So let's see because Font's got the butterflies in here. He's got an overhook.
Nah, man. Font has some of the worst takedown defense I've ever seen in my entire life.
He does.
It's so bad. It was 43%. Now it's probably like 40% after that.
Getting closer to 40%. Yeah, 43% takedown defense. That's why, you know, I kind of felt like you had to support Rosas winning this fight, you know.
And this is what Font has to do. He has to work his way back up, and he did, Weezy, but he went right back down.
Yep. And this is why I thought that, Rosas would be a pretty good DraftKings option, because I could see him getting multiple takedowns in each round, and a lot of control time here.
Yep. I have my fair share of Rosas, and Rosas looks like he almost gets 3 takedowns here. I mean, Font's takedown defense is just so freaking bad, dude. So right now, Rosas has him clinched up against the cage. He's to the back here.
So probably another takedown for DraftKings purposes.
Yeah, it could be 4, potentially how they score these, 3 or 4 at least. But Font doing a good job making him work, and that's what Font has to do. Font has to make him work. Just can't accept the takedowns. Minute left to go in this first round. Rosas gets almost another takedown. I don't know if they're going to count that one. This one, they're going to count. And now Rosas is on top, looking to maybe get to the back here.
I think he can get the back here pretty easily. It's just I think he's trying to get his left wrist free.
Yeah.
If he can get his left wrist free, then he can duck his head out of there. And if Font's smart, he'll just fall to his back here and give up that position, because he does not want Rosas on his back.
You got that right. Yeah, Font did a really good job controlling the wrist, but now Rosas gets out of that, and Rosas looking to get to the back here.
Yeah.
Font doing a really good job not letting those hooks go in, though. Veteran move there from Rob Font. But
yeah, Font showing some good defense on the mat here. Didn't let Rosas get to a dominant position, and didn't let him really land any ground and pound either.
Yep, no damage. None. Nada. Oh!
So an interesting round. I don't know exactly. I mean, Rosas did a lot of wrestling and won minutes with it, but he didn't do any damage with it. So I'm interested to see how the judges actually score this round.
Well, I missed the first minute of the fight, but from the 4 minutes I saw, I would lean Rosas.
Dude, nothing happened in the first minute. They were just kind of feeling each other out, and Rosas was just kind of skirting the outside of the cage.
All right, then I lean Rosas then. 10-9 Rosas. 10-9 Raw Rosas. 1-0 Rosas. We got Dr. Peter Chiwiwi's using Gen Z Spaz Jiu-Jitsu. I don't know if Font's ready for it. I don't know, man. Bunch of takedowns combined with control. Yeah, no damage. No damage. New England Cartel, corner advice, throw more punches and keep moving forward. No, he's with Zabi, right?
Yeah, he's with Zabi. He's over at TriStar.
So that was the advice: throw more punches and keep moving forward. I agree.
Yeah, and that's what you need to do. I mean, it's so much harder to try to get takedowns when you're moving backwards.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right, Weezy. Round 2. Kicking off. You can't count out Rob Font. He's a savvy veteran.
Yes, he is.
But he's a savvy veteran with horrible takedown defense.
Cagey veteran, but if he keeps standing up, he might get Raul Rosas tired, and then it could get very interesting in round 3.
And he's loading up on these. He's really trying to take the head off of Raul Rosas on some of these punches. If some of these connect, man, it could be nighty-night.
Yeah.
Your butthole tight. But Raul Rosas with a nice left hand sneaks through some improvements from Raul Rosas.
And another easy takedown for Rosas, but Font looks like he's in a decent spot to be able to get back up here. And actually, he gets on Rosas's back.
Wow.
So I think he's got to get out of there. Just get out. Yeah, see, and immediately Rosas sweeps him.
Wow.
That was dumb. But it looks like Font's looking for a triangle here, and he's
not going to get
it. Not, yeah. I mean,
he's not going to get it. Wow.
Rosas is not going to fall for that shit. So now he's got Rosas in his guard, and now he's going to lose a bunch of minutes here. It's going to take him a while to get back up. And that was the thing, man. He had a chance to get back up, and he didn't. And he involuntarily engaged in the grappling after getting on top of Rosas, and he was immediately swept. And he's going for mission control and omoplatas here and shit, and that's not going to work.
No, it's not going to work.
Last time I saw somebody get submitted with an omoplata, I think it was Chris Dempsey or some shit. You just don't see that.
It's just losing minutes here.
Yep. And now he's kind of in danger of maybe giving up his back because it looks like Rosas can maybe. Yeah, Rosas is just maintaining top position here. He's not really taking many chances. He's winning the round, so
Yeah.
Now Rosas passes over into half guard here. And Font's playing BJJ off his back. He's looking for some 10th planet shit.
I mean, this is not, in no world would this ever work. I mean,
I mean, against Raul Rosas, it's just not going to work at all. And then you're just going to wind up giving up even a worse position here. Now, like, Rosas is looking to get to his back. And not quite there. And Font successfully defending so far. He's looking to turn into him, and Rosas doesn't let him turn into him, but he winds up getting right back on top in Font's guard. So Font's playing a grappling match here with Rosas, and he's predictably losing that grappling match.
Yep. I'll never forget the Sandhagen fight. I was like, holy crap, Font. Jeez. Do something. Get up. He showed great submission defense against Sandhagen, though.
Yeah.
Another takedown from Rosas Jr. Throwing up a triangle.
Because right now, like, Font's like willingly grappling with him, and I'm kind of surprised that Rosas isn't advancing to more dominant positions. Font looking for a Kimura here from the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
Rosas defending pretty well here. He's got his arm tucked into his own belly. Font trying to pull this thing out.
Yeah.
He's trying to get it out.
He's getting closer. But
this is exactly what Rosas wants. He's not even sweeping with this or getting close to finishing with it. And in the meantime, Rosas is just on top, and he's not landing any ground and pound or anything.
I think he's landed 0 strikes, Rosas, by the way.
I mean, he really has.
About 30 seconds to go in this second round. Not the most exciting fight in the world, unless you have a Rosas Jr. ticket.
Yeah, Rosas by decision is looking really good right now.
He's looking every bit of minus 300. 10 seconds to go in the second round.
Man, I thought he'd have some finish upside, I mean, like, he's not
really trying. He's not really trying to get in dominant positions.
And if I'm in Font's corner, I'm telling him, like, look, man, you just got to get up when you start grappling with this guy, and he doesn't want to strike with you. Get him on the back foot, back him up to the fence, take his head off, man, because you cannot grapple with this guy. You're just going to lose minutes until you eventually get submitted potentially.
Yeah. Your mama impressed with this podcast. I like the discussion. Appreciate that. 10-9 Rosas got it 1-1. 1-1. Minus 120 decision. I thought the decision was there might have been money coming in on it, but I saw it like plus 130 earlier in the week. But 1-1 definitely possible. I have it 2-0 Rosas. But you never know with the crooked, corrupt judges. So
they've been getting it right today, though. I feel like they've gotten all these decisions pretty much right so far.
Yeah. They're going to cut this. They're not going to cut Rosas.
Oh, wait, I'm sorry. The Xiao Long one, obviously, people didn't like, but I missed the last couple minutes of that fight. So
yeah, people really don't like that. I didn't really like the scorecards either, to be honest. All right, round 3. Rob Font potentially needs a finish here. Rob Font is coming forward, needs to land a big shot, and needs to stuff a takedown for the first time in his life. There you go, Rob Font. Body head. Rosas circles. Rob Font, the big overhand right. Gets through.
He's so low, man. He's so low in his stance. It's not the usual thing for him.
He's very low, and it's not helping him.
Oh, and that overhand right that he just threw is about as slow as you can possibly imagine.
You can time that one on a sundial.
You could, absolutely. Oh man, he's got to get out of there, Font. Get out of there. Get out of there. Oh, he
Rosas
gets
goes for a
taken
takedown.
down
He's
again.
gonna get it, dude. Oh, it's
Rosas should put up a pretty good DraftKings score, though.
yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, maybe. I mean, he's landed 0 strikes. 0. He's gonna have like 10 takedowns. He's 0 strikes. What is that? 10 times 5, 50.
50, but then you're going to get all, he's got 5. He's got his last 5 takedown attempts, it says. So he's 5 for 5.
Oh, he only has 5?
That's what they're saying.
He's going to score terribly. With no strikes.
But he is going to have a bunch of control time, too. He's going to have like 10 minutes of control time, which will be, that's 600 seconds of control time. That's like another 6 points or so, I think. It's something.
So that's like 5 times 25, 31, 61. I mean, he might score bad. I don't know. I'm surprised he only had 5 takedowns, though.
Yeah, me too. I kind of felt like, but maybe they were calling some of those Matt returns. I think he just got another takedown, though. He's just hanging on to him here.
Yeah.
All right. Did he just mount him, or is he only in half guard? Yeah, he's only in half guard.
Half guard. Yeah.
I need a finish here. I need somebody to find a finish.
No, they gave Rob
190.
Need some urgency. Well, they gave Rosas Jr. 5 takedowns in the first, and then 3 in the second. So he has like 10.
Oh, okay. He does. All right. Yeah. So he is going to score a pretty decent amount, just because with the control time too and the win bonus.
Rosas is not going to lose this fight. I mean, yes, he's doing nothing, but Rob Font's doing more of nothing is the problem.
Yeah, Font just hasn't landed anything. That's the problem here.
There's another takedown, Wheezy, and he might try to get the back here.
Yeah.
Nope. He got one hook in.
Well, he's kind of got him mounted here. Let's see if he can find a finish. Come on, Rosas. Don't be boring.
Oh, back in half guard.
Last fight against Kwai Lang was garbage.
Yeah, I couldn't believe he didn't sub that dude.
Yeah, dude, and that was on the Noche card too, so it was like, really, that's all you're going to give us for that awesome card?
Rosas minus 20,000, not wide enough, man. Not wide enough.
Yeah.
Well, Font is working his way back up. He has about 1 minute and 30 seconds to do something. Minute 20. Right now,
this is easy work for Raul Rosas, man.
I'm about to fall asleep.
Yeah. Yeah, but there's no reason for Rosas to take any chances. He's winning this fight so easily right now, and it's just because Font can't grapple with him. But Font had chances to disengage from this guy, especially in the second round, and he blew it.
Rosas has one hook in on the left side, and Font gets back up.
You suck, Rosas.
Jeez. Another take. I mean, he has to have like 20 takedowns. $35 seconds to go.
I call the fight doesn't go to decision of value loser, but let's face it, it wasn't even that. I mean, like, nobody was anywhere close to finishing this fight at any point.
I know. It's like Rosas didn't really try to finish this fight at all.
It felt like he had a ton of opportunities to take his back, and he didn't try to either get to his back or mount him. So, but it was an easy win for Raul Rosas.
Looks like Font's going for trying to go for a heel hook, ends up on bottom. This fight is over.
Son of a bitch.
If you follow the scoring criteria by the book, Rosas lost. That's all I'm saying. I mean, I don't agree with that, man. I just don't agree with that statement. Because it's like, yes, Rosas did nothing for the last 10 minutes of the fight, but what did Font do?
That was just an ugly ass fight.
Wheezy, Rob Font landed 0 significant strikes in round 2. 0.
Oh my God.
0.
Ugh.
All right. We should get Kurt to start judging these fights, man. Kurt has it 30-27 Font. 16.
That would make things a little more exciting because, frankly, these fights have sucked today. Just to put it pretty plainly.
I would tend to agree. We had like two or three cool knockouts, but other than that,
yeah, the Rodriguez knockout was awesome. The Belato knockout was fun. The Montes Turcios fight was super fun. But
I mean, this
that
whole year,
Rosas Jr fight was trash. Oh, the Dober KO was spectacular.
yeah, this whole year kind of been a letdown so far.
Yeah, dude, a little bit, man.
I was hoping with the White House coming up, and maybe we get a 6 banger fights on it, and no, nah. All right, I have it 30-27 Raul Rosas. Let's see what the judges have it. Kurt has it 30-27 Font, so we're about to find out. All three judges 30-27. I mean, it's a simple fight to score.
Yep.
Raul Rosas Jr.
Pretty easy win there, but I mean that's a trash fight, Raul.
Yeah.
Thanks for not showing any fucking urgency.
Yep. Both guys. I mean, it wasn't just Raul's fault. It was Rob Font was playing jiu-jitsu with this guy.
Yeah, that was so dumb. It's like you start practicing in the gym a whole ton, you get a lot better, and then you're like, my jiu-jitsu is good. And it's like, no, dude, you beat this guy by standing up.
He better not hit us with the chi-wee-wees, man.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, hopefully not after that performance. Chi boring. Boring.
He said, I wish I would have got the finish.
Yeah, you wish? You wish, huh? Well, hope in one hand and wish in one hand and then take a shit in the other. See which hand fills up first, Fucking, you wish you got the finish. Oh, my God. And the camera should never be that close to Raul Rosas.
He's horrifying to look at. Horrifying.
God damn it. You know who does a great Rosas impression is Tim Troiano.
Doesn't he go like that?
Yeah.
So I put a tweet up, how ass is the White House card, and people are saying it's a good card.
Okay. Well, you got some big stars on it. You got Topuria on it. You got Ferreira on it. You got O'Malley on it. So I kind of feel like those three guys were definitely going to be on it, but then you were wondering, were we going to get Connor? Were we going to get John Jones? And, clearly both of those guys, both Jones and Connor, wanted to be on the card. Connor couldn't shut up about it.
He went up on a coked up rant. I don't know if you saw that, but he went on a coked up rant.
Oh, after they announced it?
No, it was earlier today. He went on a coked up rant saying he wants to fight Holloway or Oliveira at 170 for the BMF.
Oh God! So you think he's back on the sauce?
Oh, he was coked up, man.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, we're praying for you, Connor. I really wish he could have became president of Ireland. That really, I would have moved there for sure. What could have possibly went wrong?
Sure, it's not that bad. Could be better for sure. Yeah, it could be. It was okay. It's been okay. It's been all right. Font robbed. He landed 10 significant strikes to Rose's 8. Jeez.
Yikes, man. See, he outstruck him. Font should have won the damn fight.
Yeah. Font landed 0 strikes in round 2. And did he land 0 in round 3 as well? I think he landed 2 or 3 in round 3. So good for him. Oh my gosh. Raul Rosas 144. Jeez.
Whoa. Nice. Too bad the rest of my picks were stench. Otherwise, that would have been great for me. Dante Johnson. Thanks a lot, man. Dante, that was great. Fucking who else served me? Oh yeah, I had that bum who didn't wrestle against Nurgozhay. Tobias.
Yeah, Tobias. Strong round one from RDR. Yeah, RDR fight is next. Yeah, Rosas Jr. was 40% owned. My goodness. I had around there, I think. What the heck? They gave Rosas Jr. 47 strikes.
47 total?
Yeah.
Like, not significant?
No, like 47 strikes.
Yeah. Yeah, and anything that you land in those grappling positions that's not really big, they just kind of count it. And you know, on DraftKings, you get 0.2 for those. So, you know, if you land 50 of those, that could be was 0.2. So yeah, it would be 20 points, 10 points if you land 50 of them. So that helps you. No other daily fantasy sports site is going to score those non-significant strikes.
Oh my gosh, somebody sent me a tweet, Wheezy. It's Marlo Stanfield on Twitter.
Okay.
He tweeted this at 4:40 p.m.
Okay.
He tweeted this about 5-6 hours ago. And Marlo says, Michael Johnson has been paid to lose by second round knockout today. The gang called Gangster Disciples coming out of St. Louis, Missouri are holding his nephew hostage. What?
What the fuck?
Let me pull up no, I can't pull it up. But yeah, that's crazy. He tweeted that at 4 o'clock.
Gangster Disciples here in Chicago. I know that for a fact.
Michael Johnson was been paid to lose by second round knockout. He called it at 4:40 p.m. His tweet has 660,000 views. I'm going to quote retweet if anyone wants to check it out. It's on my Twitter.
Shit. Dude, that's crazy.
His tweet almost has 1 million views on it.
Oh my God.
Wild,
so 4:40. That would be 3:40 my time, about an hour before the card started.
Mm.
And at that point, I think the line was probably about minus 180 Dober.
Yeah. Wow. That's crazy, man.
Well, we have to say that we don't know that that's true.
Yeah, we don't.
We don't know that that's true, but you know, somebody like that dude who I know knows his shit, for him to call it is pretty wild.
Yeah.
To call the round and the method.
I know. That's wild, dude. KO2.
Fuck.
So Rosas Jr. just set a bantamweight record for a 3-round fight. Wait. Yeah. 16 takedowns in a 3-round fight.
Oh my God. Wow.
Second ever. Dvalishvili got 20 against Sandhagen.
Dude, if my other 3 fighters hadn't shit the bed in my cash lineup. Oh my God. And I got 2 underdogs left in Oliveira and Durden. So yeah, I only have 295 points. It's pathetic.
Oh my gosh. So Font, before the fight, Weezy had a 43% takedown defense. Rosas went 16 for 18.
Holy shit. So let me look here.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my God. Wow. We got to calculate his takedown defense. So 16 of 18. And Font, before that, was 40. They were 40 of 71 against him. So 56 out of 89. 56 divided by 89 equals 62.9%. We got to multiply that by -1 and add 1. And we get 37% takedown defense.
Oh my gosh.
37% takedown defense. Holy shit, dude.
Yikes, man. All right. Do you want to talk about this DeRitter Kyle fight? I gotta take a piss.
Yeah. So we got a pretty fighter in Kyle versus a dirty fighter here in Reinier DeRitter. So I think that this fight's going to kind of come down to whichever guy can get their style going. And I think what Kyle is going to want to do is he's going to want to control range. He's going to want to use his superior striking, where he's superior offensively and defensively. He's more accurate. He's got better range management and all that stuff. And he's a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt who can win minutes with takedowns in top time and potentially find submissions on the mat as well. Reinier de Ridder is a marauder. He comes forward, he throws knees, he grapples. He's got very, very awkward striking. He does not look like he knows how to strike at all, but he's got a weird cadence and rhythm to everything that he throws, and he absolutely can knock you out. He knocked out Gerald Meerschaert at the end of the first round. It was just so happened that there was only 2 seconds left when he landed that shot. And then he knocked out Bo Nickel with knees to the body in the clinch in that fight. And he could land big shots on the feet. It's just that Xiao is going to be the superior fighter here. He's got more tools. He's got better minute winning capabilities. He's got excellent fight IQ. And he just kind of knows how to fight his different opponents in order to bring out their weaknesses. So it's going to be interesting to see who controls the pace of this fight. Is Reinier de Ridder going to be going forward like a marauder here, looking to land knees in the clinch, looking to make this fight dirty, looking to make this fight happen in a phone booth? Or is he going to stay at range with Xiao Bahio and let kind of Xiao pick him apart like we saw Xiao do against like Jared Cannonier and Paul Craig at distance striking range? So, yeah, I think this line is too wide on the Bahio side. I took a 1-unit shot on Reinier de Ridder earlier this week at plus 220 on DraftKings Sportsbook. The line has moved in my favor, so there's probably almost a 0% chance that I cash it. But, yeah, this is going to be a really, really fun co-main event on this card here. I'm really looking forward to this one because Reinier just brings this chaos and this relentless offense. So his fights are extremely fun to watch. And he's been a very profitable fighter to back at the UFC level because of the fact that, you know, people don't really understand what makes him so dangerous. And it's the style that he fights with that is so difficult for these guys to deal with. So I think that this is going to be a really fun co-main event. I think both of these guys are extremely high-level fighters. And, yeah, we got 2 top 5 guys going at it here. So somebody's going to be getting a title shot soon if they win this fight. But Xiao is the guy that's ranked higher right now. So, you know, and he's the big favorite in this fight.
Yeah, so where's the line at now on this one? Let's take a look. Looks like Xiao is minus 210. De Ridder is plus 180. So a lot of money has came in on De Ridder. I remember when I recorded my video on last Sunday, I think Xiao was like minus 285. So a lot of money has came in on De Ridder throughout the week.
Yeah, the thing that worries me is whenever DraftKings hangs the best line on a fighter, it usually means they're going to lose. So I bet Reinier on DraftKings this week, and right now they're hanging the best line at plus 195. Everybody else is around plus 175 to 185. So the fact that DraftKings has hung the best line on De Ridder makes me think that they know something about Bahio winning this fight. So let's see.
Well, Bahio's walking out with shades.
Oh, okay. A little bit of swag. Nothing wrong with that.
Swag. Kyle KO plus 300. Dober won me a shitload of money. Thanks, Brady, for that call. Yeah, I did pick Dober by second round KO, so I called it, but I don't know. I don't know. Was there shenanigans? I don't think so. Like, to be honest, I think it was a clean, fair fight because you can't fake that. You can't fake that. You just can't. Dober won me big money. There you go. I think RDR is going to waddle over like a goose. What? Maybe, man. Should be a fun fight. I'll take Bahio ITD. Jasny goes to decision. Hope they at least start slow. I don't know if they're going to start slow, Daz, but I could see this fight going the distance. But I don't think the Ridder is going to go out there and start slow. Appreciate that, Mike, but I did not bet it. And I had a ton of Dober on DraftKings. A ton, like half my lineups on DraftKings. But after the sketchy line movement, I did take some off. So,
Brady, I don't remember was it you who was saying that you said that Xiao Bahio's tattoos go hard? Was that you?
The free spirit. I wish I had that tonight to put on that free spirit on the neck. I like it, man. I like that free spirit.
That would be some cool temporary tattoos to get. I mean, permanent, not so much.
No, I mean, that'd be horrible. Be terrible.
All right,
And
bathroom break before this phenomenal fight
sounds
starts. Be
good.
right back, man.
Yeah, I actually agree with this. It's like that was such a bad look against Brendan Allen. I think that left a bad taste in the mouth of a lot of MMA gamblers. But a lot of late money's coming on DeRitter, though. He's got to be like 230, man. I mean, the amount of weight DeRitter cuts has to be absolutely insane. So, yeah, I got nothing on this fight, but I might look to maybe live bet Kyle after the first round. We'll see. Because right now he's like minus 210. I think DeRitter could have some success and win the first round, actually. So maybe a live entry on Bahia. But I do think DeRitter's actually a live dog. I'm not a big fan of DeRitter, and I will look to probably fade him in the future, especially if he's getting a 5-round fight. But the fact of the matter is, this is a 3-round fight for DeRitter, and he does look to be in pretty good shape. So if he's recovered and he's not coming in here with like 5 minutes of cardio, this could be a close fight. So I think Uncle Weezy's on. I'm not sure if he's on the DeRitter money line or what, but yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'm leaning Kyle a decision. Give me RDR by sweaty rear naked choke. Ugh, you want it to be sweaty? DeRitter competitive. It could be competitive, man. Especially early. You know, as the fight goes on, you know, DeRitter probably slows down a little bit, but I think it's gonna be very competitive early. If not, DeRitter potentially winning the first round. Let's go round 1, DeRitter. I know some people got on that DeRitter point spread, and they have the round point spread. DeRitter round 1 point spread is plus money. I don't hate it, but yeah, I'm not a fan of this guy DeRitter at all. Not a fan of him personally, but I do think he's live dog. Tonight.
Yeah, I took the 1 unit shot at plus 220. I was fine with that. You know, he's just such an odd, weird fighter to deal with. And I think Kyle is a guy who, you know, thrives in measured fights with a measured pace, you know, and I just don't think he's going to get that against RDRs. So I see a path for him at plus, you know, plus 2XX or whatever it was that I got him at. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes, though. Kyle's very, very good.
I'm surprised they didn't like
spirit, you know.
Yeah. I'm surprised they didn't let him wear those shades into the fight.
Yeah, dude, that'd be pretty cool if he did that. You know, like take a punch to the eye and immediately my eye.
Dude, this DeRitter won the 5th round against Rob Whittaker. Like, make it make sense. Looks like they just opened up the line for the wow, they opened up the lines for the Topuria fight. Topuria is like minus 600.
Yeah.
At open, and then
that's the headliner. The headliner is a squash match where he's going to wind up being 90% implied on the money line. It's crazy.
And then they have Cyril Gahn minus 200, Alex Pereira plus 170.
What?
Yeah, that's not
interesting.
Last. That is interesting. All right, here we go. Kyle Bahia with the spinning kick to start off the fight. Kyle Bahia is on the pressure early. Nice jab there from Kyle Bahia. Gets through in a leg kick from Kyle Bahia. I like the movement of Kyle here, but DeRitter lands a leg kick, goes up to the body.
Kyle's showing way more pressure and urgency than he usually shows in fights, and it's working really well for him.
He had none of that in the Imavov fight. Nice jab to the body for Kyle. DeRitter shoots in for a takedown, gets it stuffed by a country mile.
It was nowhere even close.
Both guys land a leg kick simultaneously. There's that knee for DeRitter that he likes. Almost nailed that. Loves those knees to the body. Puts him up there like a... Oh, big right hand from Kyle! Little slip there from DeRitter. DeRitter with a nice jab.
Kyle's piecing him up on the feet.
Oh my gosh, big left
right
hand
in the
from
sack,
Kyle.
right in the sack.
Oh,
right in the sack. Caught him with I think it was a knee, or maybe like he was looking a knee to the body and the foot came up into the sack. But whatever it was, Kyle didn't like it at all.
Ooh. Ooh.
And they both threw knees at the same time. So, like, yeah, it was kind of unavoidable. Somebody was going to get served there, and it wound up being Kyle.
Ooh.
And it looked like Rainier might have even eaten one, like, right above the sack.
Yeah. Jeez. Pulled a long Xiao there.
Yeah. Kyle's going to need to take some time on this one. He does not look like he's enjoying this at all. But he did get back to his feet already. Only 40 seconds into the break.
Yeah.
Well, you know, Rainier needed that. You know, like Kyle was kind of just putting it on him right there at the beginning. So I think Rainier slowed Kyle down. Good nut shot there. Kind of resets things.
Yep. And Kyle does have a little cut on the face. A little cut on the face. Got a little cut on the face. All right. Looks like we're about to be ready to go again. No. Take your time, Kyle. Take your time. We have all the time in the world.
Yeah. All right. Now he's ready to go.
Oh, ready to go.
Yep.
There we go. All right.
So we took about 90 seconds off there.
Yeah.
To recover from a pretty clean nut shot.
That's fair. Fair amount of time. Now the Ritter is on the pressure.
Yeah, that's what I was expecting, you know, is for him to be on that pressure. And he just landed a nice right hand there on Kyle.
Yeah, he did. Yes,
and
he
Kyle
did.
lands a nice straight left. Says, how do you like that, ho?
Oh!
Good leg kick by Kyle.
Jeez. Nasty.
He's man, he's going to be eating a lot of stuff coming in here, but
it's another one to
so
the
awkward,
face.
Man. Oh, man, Kyle is just putting it on him.
How's he eating these? He ate a big left hand there, but the Ritter does return and returns once more, but still.
Kyle's starting to engage with him. It's going to give Rainier a chance to maybe get a body lock or get to a takedown.
Yeah, both guys exchange body shots there. Oh. Big left hand from De Ritter and a right and a left. The biggest moment of the fight for De Ritter thus far. Wow, easy. Good combo there.
Whew, crazy stuff there.
Oh, big left hand from Kyle Bahayo, but De Ritter returns. Great scrap. We got a leg kick from Kyle. De Ritter coming forward. De Ritter lands, but he gets countered big by Kyle. And Kyle lands again. 2:15
Kyle looking really good here in this first round, Brady.
Yeah, he is. De Ritter's having some moments, but Kyle is landing a ton of strikes on the chin of De Ritter, and he lands there as well, it looked like. Not like that reaction from De Ritter.
His defense stinks, dude. It's so bad. He's so hittable.
Oh. Leg kick for De Ritter. Leg kick for De Ritter.
I really wasn't expecting Kyle to pressure as much as he has, man. Like, he's really not letting Rainier get him on the back foot. And I that's not how I saw this fight playing out. I really thought that Rainier would be on the pressure and that Kyle would be on the back foot here.
Usually he is.
Kyle Rainier shoots in for a takedown, and he kind of gets it, but it looks like Kyle's going to get right back to his feet here. But Rainier actually, he's in a decent position here. He's looking to get a hook in along the fence, but Kyle's standing back up. Rainier kind of just making him wear his weight here. He's kind of got that seatbelt grip in from behind. So let's see if he can land some clinch knees here and maybe drag Kyle down to the ground here.
Little cheeky cage grab there from Kyle.
Yeah, he's a veteran, Brady. He's a cagey veteran, you know.
Yeah, you got that right, man. These knees to the thigh, you know.
Yeah, they can slow down that movement. There's a knee right to the ass, right in the ass.
Oh, God. He's working hard. De Ritter's working hard. He probably shouldn't work that hard. You don't want to gas yourself out, buddy. But
he's winning these clinch exchanges. Which another cheeky fence grab by Kyle Bahayo.
Oh,
and he totally got away with it.
He did.
Wow,
cheeky.
I don't even know if Herb saw it, man. But that he was probably going to get taken down there.
That was cheeky.
Rainier on the single leg, he gets it, but Kyle's doing a great job here. Kyle's doing a great job of defending. He's really not letting Rainier get into any dominant positions, but he is wearing his weight. And this is where Ranier needs to be. He needs to
yeah.
be in the clinch with this dude because that's where he can wear on him, make that size advantage work for him, and really start to do things in the clinch to where Kyle isn't nearly as good as he is at distance.
So what I like from the Ritter side, Wheezy, is he didn't lay on his ass for 30 seconds after the round. So he seems to be in good shape, Ritter.
And it's only a 3-round fight, you know, and I think people were making too big of a deal out of it is how it portrayed or how it related to this fight, because if you remember correctly, dude, Ranier even got takedowns in the first, second, and third rounds. All of those rounds against Brendan Allen. It was just that he got reversed in the second and third rounds and was obviously like just dead.
Yeah.
So, you know, I don't expect him to show that kind of conditioning here.
You think the tide is turning, putting money on the Ritter now? What's the live odds, guys?
What do we got for the live markets here?
I have not checked.
Second round about to start here. Ranier kind of goes out there and takes the center and is right on the pressure, and fucking Kyle lands a bomb.
He rocked him.
Yeah, he rocked him, dude. And now
Rocked
Kyle's the one on the
Yeah.
pressure here, and Ranier's kind of moving back and forth because he knows that he got hurt with that shot.
Yeah, he did. Oh, God. Right now, they got Paulie Market, Ohio 77%,
Yeah.
the Ritter 23%.
Okay. So Ohio a little bit north of -300.
All right. Oh, the Ritter just misses with the left and a right. He's so awkward. Awkward dude. Count 420. Oh, big left hand from Kyle Bahio. Oh, another big left hand from Kyle. Oh. Oh, God. Oh, the Ritter's getting sloppy.
Yeah, he is so sloppy, man. But he gets in on another takedown attempt, and now he's back in on this clinch.
There you go.
And he might get this. Well, no, okay. But he's looking for trips on both sides. He'll try the trip on Kyle's right leg, and then he'll move over to a trip on the left leg. And here he's got the seatbelt grip again. And another cage grab for fucking Bahio.
Yeah, that was brilliant.
Dean, what are you fucking doing, man?
That's
two takedowns that he's prevented with those cage grabs.
Wow. Yeah, and Herb Dean went like this to the officials. Like, what do you mean go like this? I mean,
is he? Yeah, because you didn't see that you're the one in there.
that's like five cage grabs. I'm not exaggerating.
Dude, come on, man. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Maybe that's why DraftKings was hanging that number. They're like, oh yeah, they're just going to let Kyle grab the cage over and over again. So Ranier has no chance of getting takedowns, and he's a punching bag on the feet.
Oh, God.
Well, let's see if he can work him here in the clinch a little bit.
Yep. Reverse his position. Does the Ritter. Oh, maybe we'll see another cage grab coming up. He's working.
Yeah, he already should have had a point taken for cage grabs. So you better not do it again. And if he does do it again and Herb doesn't do anything, I'm going to lose my mind.
Yeah, I mean, Herb's right there. So, yeah, about 2:20 to go in the second round. The Ritter drops down for a single leg. At least Kyle's actually defending him this time and not grabbing the cage.
And then now, instead of grabbing the cage, now Kyle's looking at Herb Dean for help. Like, get me out of here. Screw you. Get yourself out of there, free spirit. Fucking grabbing the cage. Shit-ass tattoos.
Herb Dean gave him a warning here. Clapped his hands, said, come on. Minute 40 to go. Round number 2. Nice little cheeky jab gets through from DeRitter. But yeah, he's got to make this fight dirty. Oh, nice combination from DeRitter.
There's a nice teep to the body.
Yeah.
The Ritter, he's
Well,
doing all right here.
He's doing a lot better than he was doing.
Yeah, let's see if he can shoot another takedown and get back into the clinch for the last minute and maybe do a little damage in there. Maybe find a takedown.
Yeah, a minute to go. I mean, this round is outside of the first punch that landed for Kyle. Outside of that, it's been competitive.
Yeah. And the judges just don't remember shit from earlier in the round. If you can win this last minute to Ritter, he might even be able to steal his second round here. So let's see what he can do. Good left hook from Ranier there.
Yeah, off the break.
But, just not as much pressure from Ranier as I thought there was going to be here.
No, Kyle's been doing a lot of pressuring this fight.
Yeah, and it's working for him. The pressure's working for Kyle. Ranier is no good off the back foot. He's not a clean striker. He's not a great counter shot guy.
Somebody in the chat said, "Dude's tired." Which dude? I mean, they both look a little tired to me.
Yeah.
At least the Ritter's not lying on his back and exhausted.
Well, that was a close round. I'd still probably give it to Kyle, but Kyle's taking deep breaths, man. He's had to clinch up. He's had to wrestle. He's had to defend takedowns. Ranier's pressuring a lot. This is not usually we don't usually see him this tired.
I wouldn't be surprised if it's 1-1 because the judges forget everything that happens in the first half of the round.
Mm-hmm.
And the Ritter, I thought, won the last second half of the round. So I
the
think
visual isn't good on Kyle.
No, I think it could be 1-1. I could see it being 1-1.
Well, if it is, my Ranier to Ritter bets might be good plus EV bet. We'll see if it's a value loser or a winner here. If he can pull out this third round, I'm going to have a chance.
A lot of people saying 1-1. RDR inactive but possible 1919. Kyle decision. I've got it 2 of Ohio, but I can see a 1-1. Yeah, I can see a 1-1. Kyle did rock him badly at the beginning of the second. So if the crooked judges remembered that, could be Kyle 2-0. 1-1, 1-1. No question. There's always questions with these judges. 1-1. Both of them suck. Hey, this is a high level fight.
It is.
This is about as high level as it gets.
It's just Ranier makes everybody look less skilled just because he mucks it up with you, And Kyle just landed another great shot at the beginning of the round here.
Yeah, he did. And another. Ugh. Looks like Kyle's got a little bit left in the tank. He landed some good shots to start the round, but can he keep it up for the last 4 minutes and 45 seconds? We're about to find out. Oh, both guys land jabs.
What happened there? Like, I don't know if Kyle landed something or if RDR just slipped. It looked like he just slipped.
He slipped, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, good knee to the body there from RDR. One of the first that he's really stepped into.
Hey.
And Kyle gets a takedown because he landed that knee. So Kyle on top here, 4:08 left in the round. He's in half guard. So that's going to be bad because Kyle does a great job of just, working away the minutes here. He's very heavy on top. He takes almost no chances. And he's going to win a lot of minutes here. This is probably going to be his fight. And Kyle just passed him out. But I don't think if I were him, I wouldn't do that because now Ranier's going to be able to maybe get out of here or explode.
Yeah.
He's back in half guard, though, now.
Huh.
Smart for Bahio because he's just going to stay here the rest of the round, Brady. This fight's over.
Yeah,
it's Bahio by decision. And it was always Bahio by decision. It's one of the great bets that you can make because he finishes nobody. And he's got really good minute-winning sensibilities. And he showed that by being the pressure fighter here against the guy that needs, really to be pressuring in order to be successful in RDR.
Yeah, it was a great game plan from Kyle tonight.
Mm-hmm.
So you think we might see three more minutes of this?
Yes. This fight's over.
Let's see.
Kyle's just going to camp out in half guard. He's smart. He's too smart to let him up here, man. And Ranier to Ritter should just kind of try to get the overhooks because just hope that Herb stands him back up. It's the only chance that he has.
Yep. De Ritter's landing some punches to the back, from his back. Kyle looking to get into side control here. Yep. Side control for Kyle Bahio. 2 minutes and 40 seconds to go in this third round.
Ranier trying to get the feet up on the cage and get an escape, but Kyle just kind of keeps him there.
Mm-hmm.
They're in a little bit of a stalemate here. And Rainier keeps using this fence to try to scramble, but Xiao just is following him and staying heavy on top. And this is what he does so well. But he's got to be careful here, Brady, because he's not doing any damage from this position. And if Rainier is able to get back up, he could still, and Rainier does get back up. So if Rainier can find some momentum here in these last 2 minutes, this round is still close, because even though Xiao has a bunch of control time, he hasn't landed, and he didn't do anything with that control time.
That's a good point. We still got 1 minute and 45 to go.
But if this fight just takes place at distance striking range, it's going to, Xiao's probably still going to just outwork him.
Yeah.
He's so much better here. But he looks tired, dude. Xiao's starting to look like he's slowing down just a little bit.
Yeah,
his
both
hair
guys are
looks
tired,
like he just got out of bed.
They just got out of the shower, it looks like.
Yeah.
Minute 20 to go. DeRitter with a couple jabs. Get home.
Woo! Wow. Nice one, too, for DeRitter. Now he's putting on the pressure and backing him up. Landed some decent shots here.
The significant strikes, 46-46. Now it's 48-46 DeRitter. After that, wow. Ooh, DeRitter looked for that knee there.
Yeah. Yeah, if he could land one of those big ones and fold them.
What happened there?
Yeah, I mean, I think he got caught off balance. They kind of might have clashed heads coming in or something like that.
So awkward.
Yeah.
40 seconds to go.
Ooh, good straight left by Rainier lands. Good calf kick by Bahio lands. It's 12-12 in significant strikes in this round. But remember that, and Bahio just landed a nice check right hook there.
Oh, yeah.
But remember that Bahio had all the control time in the round, so I think Rainier might need to land something really big here at the end of the round if he wants to have any chance of stealing this back.
He has 10 seconds to do it. Both guys land there.
Oh, almost landed a head kick. He should have tried more of those. He's got those long-ass giraffe legs. Well, I think that's a Xiao decision, man. That's and if you had the Xiao, what was his decision prop? Like around -120 or something?
Let me take a look. His decision prop was
maybe +120.
No, +135.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kyle's a great minute winner.
Yep. The fight goes is -140. Not bad. RDR not fraud checked, but boring. 29-28 Xiao. 29-28 Xiao. I would tend to agree with the 29-28 Xiao. Ohio.
Yeah. The second and third rounds were close enough, but I think the first round was pretty clearly Xiao, so probably should be a Xiao decision here. But these judges, man, sometimes they get it completely wrong, and there's a chance for some chicanery here, in my opinion.
I was looking at the DeRitter point spread this week. It was like +135. I wonder if that's going to hit. Xiao 3-0. What was the line on yawning? I don't know. I'm falling asleep. But we got Holloway Oliveira next, so time to wake up. Alrighty. Maybe we see a split decision. You never know.
Yeah, man. It seems like the scorecards are taking a while to be ready here.
Yeah.
I don't feel like I made a bad bet with DeRitter at +220.
No. It was one of those fights where it was like competitive, but clear. Yeah.
I'm going to listen in.
All right. All three judges. Whoa. 30-27. Wow. All three. 30-27.
Well, I guess now it doesn't look like a good bet. It was 20 if they had that 30-27. But yeah,
Wow.
I could see an argument though for Kyle all
Yeah.
3 rounds. I don't think it's that bad. I
Yeah.
thought maybe because second and third rounds were both very close. Very close.
Agreed. I was not expecting 30-27 times 3 though. Jeez. We lose an hour of sleep tonight. No.
No, it's fall. Oh yeah, fall back. Yeah, that's right. That's right.
So when are these clocks change?
2 a.m.
So at 2 a.m. it's going to go to 3 a.m.
Yep.
Ugh.
I think that's how it works.
Ugh.
Or maybe it's at 3 a.m. It goes to 4 a.m. I don't know, but
Yeah. Yep. Jeez. Rose's decision, Kyle decision hit. Yes, it did. Yes, it did.
Yep. Very nice.
Yes, it did.
Those are bets I should have had. I should have had a unit on Kyle decision. I should have had a unit on Rosas decision. Those were and Sue decision. They were all
Sue decision.
They were all very good decision props this week, and yeah, it's just I didn't get there. Damn it.
Let's see. Yeah, lots of decisions tonight. Let's take a look. We had 1, 2, 3, 4 finishes and 8 decisions. Yeah, 4 finishes, 8 decisions tonight.
Yep. Right now, I think what am I? I'm 7 and 4 on my picks.
Hey,
could be worse. But I did have long Xiao decision.
Oh gosh! Wow, I'm 8 and. Am I 8 and 3? I think.
I had Fernandez, I had Tobias, I had Long Xiao, but I did have I picked Rainier de Ritter to win. So I bet his money line because I figured, he could pressure, but like Kyle coming out being on that pressure, I was really impressed with Kyle's performance tonight. I thought he fought a really smart fight.
Yeah.
And really showed some really good striking. I mean, obviously we knew he'd win the minutes on the feet, and Rainier did muck it up. He did get that shit in the clinch, but he ate too much at distance striking range for him to win those rounds off of the clinch stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I thought it was a good gameplay from Kyle. So I missed my first 3 picks and I hit the last 8. So on an 8 pick streak, can I keep it up for the main event? We're about to find out.
Max?
I got Max. Got Red Pill saying, thanks for the fight companion, fellas. It's not easy to stay on a stream this long. Hit the like, everyone. Agreed. We are at 443 likes. Jeez.
That's crazy, man.
That's
crazy.
Killing it.
Wow. 500 likes would be something crazy.
That would be crazy. I think we should get it. I mean, it's the BMF title on the line. Max Holloway, Charles Oliveira. So, all right. So I know you have a couple plays for this fight. I have one play for this fight. For me, I don't know. I mean, I like Holloway here, but at the same time, he has been hurt in his last couple fights. Topuria hurt him. Gaethje hurt him. Dustin hurt him. So I think the chin of Holloway is starting to go a little bit, and Oliveira is very dangerous on the feet, so that kind of worries me. And then if this fight hits the mat, it kind of worries me as well. But I'm leaning Max. I think Max goes out there, stuffs the takedowns and, kind of lights Charles up like a Christmas tree a little bit. But Charles is super dangerous, and the power scares me, and the ground game scares me. So I just took the fight doesn't go to decision. I could see a Charles knockout. I could see a Charles club and sub. I could see a Holloway knockout. That's kind of where I'm at for this fight. Weezy, what do you got for this one here?
So I took a 1-unit shot on the Charles Oliveira money line. I got it at plus 185. And this is a fight that I think is very similar to the last fight, where Max Holloway is the better minute winner and Charles Oliveira is the better moment winner. And it's going to be about who controls the pace of the fight, because Max Holloway spends about 86% of his UFC octagon time at distance striking range. And for Charles Oliveira, it's only like 36%. So if Oliveira suggests or is successful in mucking up this fight, creating scrambles, getting takedowns, getting this thing into the clinch, I think that he's going to have a lot of success. And if Holloway can use his footwork, the big cage, the movement in order to win the minutes and show that he's the superior striker at distance striking range, I think that's how he wins this fight. And if that happens, I could see Holloway winning by decision or knockout. And obviously, Charles Oliveira, he's live for a KO, a submission, or a decision, in my opinion. So I have 1 unit on Oliveira money line and 1/4 unit. I had to take a shot on Charles Oliveira by decision at plus 1,200, just because Max Holloway is one of the most durable fighters to ever do it. So if you're attacking the weakness of Holloway, it would be losing minutes potentially in the grappling exchanges and clinch exchanges of this fight. But not yielding a finish. So I think that that's something that that could rebound my day to save. I don't think that that's going to happen. But at plus 1,200, I felt like it was a great bet just because Max Holloway's been finished once, and so let's consider the possibility that Oliveira does get to his back, does get takedowns, wins minutes in the clinch here, and potentially wins 3 out of 5 rounds, but isn't able to get him out of there. So we'll see, though. But this is something I'm just hoping for Oliveira to get a win here, because it would help me get out of a little bit of hole. I just haven't been able to hit any bets today except for the Montes by sub.
Yeah. Well, this is my only bet of the night, pretty much. So hopefully at least one of us can hit here to end the night. We got Nurse Dana in the building. I'm killing it because your picks. You should sing. I don't know if I'm gonna sing, but had a lot of good reads tonight. It's kind of funny how the one card I kind of take off from a betting perspective had a lot of good reads. Kyle decision, Rosas decision, Montes by sub, the Rodriguez under, left some money on the Cody Garbrandt. I left some money on the board for sure, but it's kind of been a sketchy card.
Yeah, it has. And I don't know. Let's see. Where did the fight doesn't go to decision open, and where is it now? Like on bet. Let me look here on Bet Online.
It hasn't been hit a lot. I thought it was going to hit a lot more, but a lot of people do think this fight's going. There's short money on both sides, but open around minus 200. It's minus 250 now.
Yep. Okay. Yeah, it opened at minus 260, and it looks like it stayed there for like 12 days, actually. At minus 260, and that makes sense to me. And then it bounced to minus 250, then to minus 200, and then it stayed there for a couple of days, and then minus 210, then minus 225, minus 250. So definitely some sharp money coming in right now on violence here for this fight. Expecting it to finish inside the distance around 70% of the time, Brady.
Yeah, if we get a finish in the main event, I'll do a t-shirt giveaway. I think that's a fair deal. If the fight finishes, if we go 25 minutes, no t-shirt. I'll sniff it if we get one more sign up. Nobody signed up for the freaking underdog. You got one. We need one more sign up, and I'll sniff the shirt. Will one of them retire? No, I don't think so. I would be shocked.
Yeah, I'd be really surprised. These guys are both fighting at such a high level right now.
Yeah. I'm going to cry if this fight goes to decision. I'm not going to cry because it's been that kind of year, but would be disappointed. Dante Johnson went to decision tonight with Cody Brundage. Like, come on. How are we feeling about KO? Yeah, I was looking at the fight ends by KO. It was like plus 155 last week. It's got hammered. It's a very popular play this week, the ends KO. Yeah, sign up. I'll sniff the shirt. Sign up on Underdog. Use code DFSBTN. I'll sniff the shirt. Why not?
We hold up our end of the bargain, Brady.
Yeah, I don't mind that. Charles KO plus 1,000. That's wild.
Yeah, it's not a bad look at all. The guy obviously he's got power. He's a great finisher, and it could be ground and pound. You never know. Be right back for this main event.
Sounds good. Max sub 3-4 would be crazy. Crazy. If I sniff it, I might not. I don't know. It's so bad, dude. Yeah, if this goes to decision, it's going to be one of the sickest fights of all time. I think it still is one of the sickest fights of all time. Charlton. Oh, is that T Carbs? Is that Charlton Almeida and Raul Rosas Jr. in the same picture? That's insane. That's insane. That's wild. You have the best pictures, dude. I threw $20 on Oliveira plus 950 by KO. Just really need it inside the distance. Yeah, I mean Charles has power and Max has been dropped in his last 3 fights. I love that, dude. That's funny, man. Did you see Oliveira lengthy embrace with White at the press? No, I didn't. I didn't watch the press conference, to be honest. I heard it sucked though. I heard the press conference sucked this week. The UFC was so watered down. I've been watching since 1995. The White House card is a perfect proof. Yeah, I can't believe the White House card. To say I'm disappointed is an understatement for that. Brutal. Brutal. I got Max by KO in round 2 unless Charles anacondas him in round 1. You never know. We're about to find out. Charles making the walk now. He's looking ready to go. Charles is ready, man. No John Jones, no Conor McGregor, no Amanda Nunes, no Kayla Harrison. What's going on?
Charles saying hi to the whole family there.
There we go. No John Jones, no Ngannou, no McGregor, no Kayla, no Amanda. Oh, God.
Yeah, I thought Kayla and Amanda, but, maybe that injury for Kayla is just nasty. I heard that was a bad one for her. She's going to be out for a while, I think.
Yeah, I think this could go over. Only thing I'll say is Charles has been under in like 8 of his 9 5-round fights. So Charles is an under machine, but this matchup I could see going over potentially. This is going to be great. It's going to be great, man. It's going to be great. And all of that for Justin to get brutally knocked out in the first 2 rounds. Yeah, first round, he's getting knocked out.
Topuria is just so terrifying, dude. Terrifying.
I know. Hi, Al. Love you guys. DFS by the numbers. Thanks for doing these live shows. You got it, man. You got it. Thank you all for hanging out. Thank you all for hanging out. All right. Let's see here. Long walkout for Charles. I mean, he's soaking in the moment. Saying what's up to everybody. Soak it in. It's the main event. It's the main event. Why not? But look at the bright side. You do have Ayman Zahabi. Yeah, from the 3rd fight from the main event. Ayman Zahabi. Yep. Oliveira's going to retire. I don't know why he would retire. No, I hope not. I hope he doesn't retire.
Yeah, if that's on tap, that would just be so on script with my bets lately,
You retire? That'd be crazy.
Today I bet on a guy whose nephew was kidnapped by the gangster disciples, evidently. I mean, come on, man.
That's a new one. You've
it is a new one,
By a car and now this.
Oh God. That Dante Johnson having having an under in that Dante Johnson fight was like, come on, really? That one's going over.
Marlowe's tweet Weezy has 1.2 million views.
Yeah. Somebody DM'd that to me on Twitter. Just MMA Racks. Just DM that to me. I can't believe it, dude.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, nothing surprises me anymore, man. Nothing. All right. Here comes Max. This is a good question. Unc, would you ever throw a fight if you were offered how many K? 500K.
500,000?
Wow.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah.
I'm not a fighter though, so like me, I mean, actually probably I wouldn't because I'd probably fuck it up and then probably get put in federal prison. So actually I probably wouldn't.
You can't sell it like Michael Johnson did tonight. I mean, Michael Johnson.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, how would you even even if somebody were to pay you, it's like, what are you gonna do? You're gonna take cash? Like, how are you gonna explain that money?
You make it look good. Yeah, 500K. You better make it look good, man. 500K. Come on. 500K. Knock me out. Do it. Man. All right. There comes Max ready to go. Charles TKO. Let's get rich. Let's do it, man. Let's do it. Great live show discussion. You guys got talent. Thank you. No, thank you, your mama. Thank you. Appreciate it. We're live every Saturday. Every Saturday.
That's right. That's right. And every Monday too.
Yeah.
Stat diggers.
We're ready. We're live a lot.
Did we get that third underdog sign up?
Not that I'm aware of. So
Okay.
once we get that,
Okay.
I'll pull out the shirt. I'm hoping we don't get it, to be honest.
Yeah, having you to smell that shirt, God, that'd be really rough. You hate doing that.
I'm looking forward to my dinner, and if I smell this shirt, I might not be hungry anymore.
Yikes! Yeah, that's a very good point.
Jonathan Brundage to decision is that was a steakhouse bet if I've ever seen one.
Yes, it was, and that was a pretty shitty decision. I thought Cody won that one.
I thought Cody won too. Need Max by decision. Yeah, that would F me and Wheezy. If Max wins this decision, me and Wheezy are both going to
God, we're both in the poorhouse, man.
So the promo is going to be DFS BTN. You'll get $75 in bonus funds when you place your first $5 lineup on Underdog. DFS BTN. What's that?
That was, I think, my girlfriend doing an impression of me to her friend.
No.
Who just came over. Yeah. Did you hear that? I mean, I can't believe my mic picked that up. That's
I heard
unbelievable.
It. That was loud.
Because she's out there watching Gladiator 2, and for a second I thought somebody just got served in Gladiator, and that's why she was yelling, but no.
That's funny. That's funny. All right. BMF title on the line. Let's get it. It's time. It's time. It's time. It's time.
This is going to be a fun fight.
It's going to be amazing, man. All right,
I'm not even worried that I'm down units right now. I get to watch Max Holloway versus Charles Dubronx Oliveira, one of the best fights that you could possibly make.
Can't make a better fight.
This is the kind of fight that probably should have been on the White House card,
Yeah, put this on the White House.
An amazing fight like this,
Agreed, 100%. 100%. Here we go. There's Bruce with that nice jacket. Ready to go. Ready to go. There's Charles. Ready to go.
This is going to be so good.
Mike Bell, Derek clearly Saldamano. If this goes to decision, beware. Beware.
God. Those are the usual suspects right there, man.
Oh, my gosh.
Mark Goddard.
Yeah, this is a White House type. This fight's amazing, dude.
Okay. Right back.
Bet. I know Ilya's smirking at his phone, wanting to tweet after this fight. I think everybody's smirking right now, waiting for these two, man. I think everybody's smirking, ready to go. How can he not smirk a little bit? I wonder if Charles is going to give a nice smirk here. He has a great smile. Let's see that smile, Charles. Yeah, Saldamano. I mean, they're all bad, but Saldamano is one of the worst to do it. There we go. It's about to start. It's about to start. It's time. There's Max. Max is ready, man. Charles ready to go as well. We got Benjamin with the $5 dono. Appreciate you, Benjamin. Saying you think if either fighter wins this fight quickly, they will have a shot at being added on the White House card. Yeah, sure. If they don't take a ton of damage, sure, why not? Put him on there. I heard Conor McGregor's wanted to fight the winner here at 170. So, yeah, sure. Put him on here.
Interesting.
Put him on the White House. Put the winner on the White House. I like that. Appreciate you, Ben.
Yeah, somebody could absolutely get served here very, very quickly. the way that Charles pressure, he could walk onto a shot from Holloway, and then obviously, I mean, you know, with Oliveira, he can finish anybody.
Yeah, but if it's like a 5-round war, then probably not.
Yeah, well, we'll see.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's get it. There's Max. Yeah, we can see a 5-round war. We can see it. It's gonna be a war. It's gonna be a good war. Man, the suspense is killing me, dude. Like, geez. I mean, the walkouts were long. This is long. Like, I want to see him. I want to see him fight. I'm ready. We're waiting for this. I've been waiting for it for so long.
Yeah, dude, Blessed is just leaning back against the cage, taking big breaths, getting ready for what I think he knows is just going to be such a test here.
Goddard's reffing.
Yes, he is.
That's good. Here we go.
The usual suspects in the building working security with the maroon jackets there.
Yep. Very nice.
T-Mobile Arena probably sold out for this event. I mean, and they're about to get a treat right here. Two of the greatest to ever do it.
We're all in for a treat, and they touch gloves. Big leg kick for Charles Oliveira to kick off the fight. Another leg kick for Charles Oliveira. Jab for Holloway gets through. Right hand for Holloway. Yeah, this pressure of Oliveira is going to be very interesting to see. Oh, nice right hand and a left for Holloway. Oliveira's landing here against the cage. Both guys land there. Oliveira has a body lock. He takes him down. Oliveira takes down Max Holloway.
There we go. And they were both landing some big shots in there. Yeah, but you do not want this dude on top of you, man. And that was a nasty takedown, dude. He had his arm trapped, and he kind of dumped him on his shoulder. So I wonder if that could have hurt Holloway there. But you do not want this dude on top of you, man. Let's see if Oliveira can find anything here.
That was nasty. Jeez.
And that takedown was just vicious.
Oliveira in side control here. Minute gone by in this first round, looking to potentially... No, Max does a good job with his legs. Max is probably should try to get up here, but no, he's messing around on the ground with Oliveira and eats a couple elbows. Oliveira still in side control here. Good control here from Oliveira. Yeah, I thought Max had an opportunity to get up there, but he was going for like a leg for some reason. Like, what are you doing, dude? Like, don't do that.
Yeah, don't grapple with this dude. Don't pull a Rob Font here. Just get back up.
Gosh, Holloway has his back taken. Wheezy 2 hooks in for Charles Oliveira. They're now against the cage. This is where Oliveira is most dangerous here.
And Holloway's just going to be carrying his weight for a while.
Oh my gosh, he's getting kind of close on this choke, Wheezy. He's getting kind of close on this choke.
Come on, Charles.
He has a crazy squeeze on him.
Yeah, he does.
Looks like it's getting a little bit tighter now. I don't know if it's under the chin, but
oh boy.
Oh, he's really cranking on it. Holloway defending here. Oliveira's looking for that.
I think he might have this. Oh no, he doesn't. My bad.
He's working for it. He's getting closer. That left arm's getting very close to getting under the chin here.
Boy, Max is in such a bad spot here.
Yeah, he is.
But he's defending well. He's defending well.
2 minutes and 30 or 13 seconds to go with Charles on your back here.
Yep.
Max defending here. If you're Charles, you got to land some GMP here. Soften him up.
Yeah, you definitely want to, before the round ends, make sure that he wears some damage from this round.
Yep. Some GMP would be nice. There it is.
I'm refreshing because you're like 6 seconds ahead of me again.
Bet. Minute 30 to go. Oh, nasty elbows from Charles Oliveira.
Ooh. Oh, man. Yeah. One to the head, one to the body.
Yeah. Minute 15 to go. Some more good ground and pound for Charles. But yeah, really good defense here from Max.
Really good defense. So I hope that, like, Oliveira's corner with like 30 seconds left tells him, all right, time to get damage in. Now you got to land some damage.
Yeah.
Unless he thinks he can set up a finish here. But, these guys know how to defend here,
Yeah.
Even if it's Oliveira.
He's cranking hard on that neck.
Boy. Yeah, he's got him in a bad spot, man. Max is not happy right now.
Yeah, very uncomfortable position there, but Max defends.
Yeah. Yeah, 40 seconds. It's time to do damage, Charles.
Max is smiling at the camera. Max with the eyebrows. He's having fun. I mean, why not? 18 seconds to go in this first round. All Charles Oliveira. Oliveira 10-9 incoming.
But no damage. He's got to do a little bit of damage here. He's got to land some shots.
We landed that sneaky elbow and a punch. Yep, Oliveira 10-9.
Yep, easy. Easy 10-9.
Oliveira 10-9. It's kind of crazy how easy he got that takedown.
Yeah, he created that chaos. That's what he does, man. Like I said, Max spends 86% at distance striking range, Charles only 36%. So, it's going to be about which one of these guys, creates the pace and tempo and where, shows where the fight is going to take place. That's the person that's going to win.
Good round for Charles. Good start for Charlie Oliveira. Good defense. The 10-9. The takedown was crazy. The takedown was crazy. So we'll see. We'll see if we can get Max down again in round 2. Because Max did not have an answer once he got taken down. We have not seen Max taken down often at all in the UFC.
Yeah, nobody really tries though.
Yeah.
I mean, Victoria did get 2 takedowns in round 1 against him when they fought.
Yeah. All right. Round 2. Here we go. They touch gloves. Oliveira kick to the body. Holloway goes to the body as well. Holloway goes body head. Oliveira with a good counter though. Kick to the body for Charles and a nice knee for Max, but Charles shoots in on a takedown. It's pretty deep in on this, and he's going to get it. He's going to get it. Wow. And then Max closes the guard. Charles back on top. Round 2. 4:24 to go. In the first round, Max could not get up, and then we'll see if he can get up in the second round, but Charles has him down round 2.
He's such a good grappler, and I'm surprised that Max hasn't stuffed either takedown attempt yet.
Yeah, 0 for 2 on stuffing takedowns. Yep. So Charles on top. I think Max at least trying to get up this round. He's trying to get up, but Charles hanging on him. Charles going to get to the back here potentially.
Oh, wow. Yeah. He's got one hook in.
He's going to mount him. He's going to mount him here if he wants it. If he wants it, you can potentially get that mount. I mean, Charles has to get some ground and pound. He's setting up a head and arm, but very awkward position.
Yeah.
He's not going to, I mean,
you can kind of just wear on him in this position with that, like it's just so uncomfortable to be there.
Yeah.
And even if you're not necessarily getting choked, you're losing some blood to the brain and it's hard to breathe and you're wearing his weight. Like, I wonder if this is even a viable submission attempt here.
No. But now this is getting closer. He's going to get to the back
here. And
this has been all Charles Oliveira.
Yeah, it has. Come on, Charles.
Looking for that choke here. It's getting close. No. Yeah, it's kind of close.
Oh wow, yeah. I mean, like he's in such a bad spot.
He needs to let off some ground. See those elbows right there, man.
Yeah.
Those elbows will do you wonders. Those will open up the choke.
That's what opens up the submissions, man. It's when you blend those in, that's when you can really get somebody to raise their chin up.
Yep. Charles on the back here, round 2. All Charles Oliveira. Max has landed nothing. Nothing. Still on the back here.
Still on the back, and
Nice
Max
elbow.
is just defending.
Yep. That's all you can do. Oh my gosh, nasty elbow from Charles. And another nasty. Oh, did that hurt Max? That was brutal elbow.
Wow. Charles getting creative with some of the angles on these strikes here. Max has got to try to turn into him here.
Little neck crank here.
Yeah.
That's tight, dude.
Oh,
That's uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, he's cranking on it. He's gonna break his neck.
Let's see here. He's still fighting those hands, man. Max, there's no quitting this dude.
Tough man.
He's getting put in some bad spots, man.
You got that right.
Man, he's wearing Oliveira like a cheap suit.
1:10 to go in the second round. Oliveira has been on the back of Holloway for almost 10 minutes.
Man.
Some short shots here from Charles Oliveira. Max has nothing for him on the ground. Nothing.
I mean, like, nobody has much on the ground for Charles Oliveira, dude.
Got that right.
Even a dominant wrestler like Arman Sarukian wound up in a couple of deep chokes in that fight, So, and Max isn't going out there and getting takedowns and winning minutes with his grappling. That's never been his game. So, but there's still a lot of time left in this fight. And Max just keeps defending these chokes, man.
Yeah. Good sub defense. I think Max is cut open on the forehead a little bit.
Yeah, he sure is. It doesn't look like a big one.
Yeah.
But man will take care of that.
He'll get him. He'll get him right. All right. 2018 Charles.
Time for more water, Brady. Got to stay hydrated.
Got to stay hydrated. 2018 Charles. Max needs to do something. It's not looking good for Max all the way, but 3 rounds ago. I mean, Charles has like 10 minutes of control time. 10 minutes of control. I mean, geez. I mean, how much control did Oliveira get against Chandler? All right, Max got to figure something out. Oh, Weezy, you there? You there, Weezy? Weezy, you there? Weezy, you there? I can't watch it. Nothing's showing up. Weezy, you there? The main event's not. Nothing's showing up, guys, on my screen. Weezy, you there? We lost Weezy. We lost the fight. I don't know what's going on. You there, Wheezy? You there? Are you there?
Right here.
Is the fight on for you?
No, I got a black screen.
Same. Really?
Oh my. Wow.
This is dumb.
They cut the feed to tell Charles he can't wrestle anymore. That's hilarious. Caution saying Oliveira another takedown.
I bet. Yeah, maybe Charles by decision was the move, man. I mean, Max is looking worse than Michael Chandler out there tonight.
Oh my God, I'm getting an error FO3 message when I try to refresh.
This is so dumb, dude. The Paramount era shit the bed.
During the best fight of the year. Well, I mean, like up there. Definitely up there. You're gonna pull this shit?
It's back, and Charles isn't almost in mount.
Oh, it's back?
Yeah, we're back, I think. Yep.
Shit.
Oh, another 3 minutes of this.
Oh, God. Paramount.
We are back, and Charles Oliveira has Max Holloway mounted. This is insane.
I'm still getting an error message. Wow.
The over 2.5 hits with ease.
Wow.
Max just has nothing. If you're Charles, you got to land some ground and pound, man. There you go. Charles has a mounted, but Max gets back half guard. Oh, God. Well, you're loving it, Wheezy, but this fight.
Well, I mean, like, I'm I'd love to watch the fight.
Yeah. Well, just know that Holloway's probably going to lose another 2 minutes on the ground here.
All right, there's Paramount Plus home. There we go. Oh, my God, the same error message.
Oh, my gosh. Brutal.
You sons of... I'm going to Portuguese.
God.
Oh, my God, this might work.
Did it work?
Yes. Yes, I'm back.
Hey.
How much time do you have left?
122.
Okay, I'm at 136. So the Portuguese stream is a little bit behind, Brady.
Oh, my gosh.
Come on. Is he still on top, though?
Yep. Still on
So
top.
Max is definitely going to need a finish here.
Yep. Yep. Let's see here. Yeah, weird. I can't believe the feed cut out.
Yeah. I mean, it's crazy.
But we didn't miss anything.
UFC.
So listen to this. Oliveira had only 14 minutes and 52 seconds of control against Chandler. He almost has 15 minutes here against Max. I mean, oh my God.
Wow.
Yeah, this fight's not even close.
I didn't think the takedowns would be this easy for him.
Oh, I didn't get to see the last takedown, but yeah, I did not expect the fight to play out how it's playing out. I didn't know Max Holloway was as bad as Michael Chandler on the mat. Oh God. Yeah, there's been no damage. Not really. I mean, I guess not particularly, but it's not even close. It's not even a close fight.
Oh my God, that knee. Holy cow.
So you got him with
only Holloway can eat stuff like that, man. And yeah, his body locks are incredible, dude.
I know.
Like, he's launching this guy.
He's making it look easy, dude.
Yeah, I think people forgot that Holloway used to be a 45er. Now, Oliveira, of course, he was too, but he kind of put on an 11-fight win streak at lightweight. So,
yeah.
He's like the true lightweight now. And while Max looked really big and physical against like Poirier, another former featherweight. Obviously the physicality here on the Oliveira side. And Max ain't smiling anymore.
I bet he's getting dog walked.
He's got to keep this standing, man.
Oh, God. What a year for me.
Dude, I can't hit water if I fell out of a boat either. Watch Max 10-8 him in the last 2 rounds and win a decision and screw us both.
Oh, God. Yeah, Max needs a finish. Oh, now they're kicking balls. Oh, I was so excited for this fight, and then it's whole. I mean, this is awful. I mean, it couldn't go any worse. But hey, we got 2 rounds left. Leg kick for Charles.
Ooh, big right hand for Charles there.
Holloway lands some as well. Charles on the pressure. It's only a matter of time before he goes in and gets a takedown.
There it is. He's up in on the clinch here. Another body lock. And Max is defending. He defends it. Max defends it. He's still clinched up with him here. And Oliveira's got the over-under, and that's, you trip towards that overhook side. Let's see if he goes for it again. He goes for the throw. He wants this, and he gets it. He gets it. He is already inside control. 3:51 left in the 4th round. Oliveira in top position again.
Oh, my God. Jeez. 3 more minutes of this.
Yeah, 3.5 minutes left in this round. Let's see if Holloway, because Holloway's got to start showing a ton of urgency right now.
There's zero urgency. He's taking his moral victory of not getting subbed.
Oh, my God.
Take your moral victory, Max. Smile at the camera again. So Charles is on top. Oh, this car has been brutal, dude.
Yeah, a bunch of stuff that people didn't really see coming. A lot of it, Fights going to decision that you thought would have finished. Fights finishing that you thought would have went to decision. Upsets. Definitely had a few upsets.
Well, there's only been four finishes tonight out of 13 fights. Crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, if this fight's gonna suck, UFC might be cooked, man. But yeah, Charles looking good.
I think they got off to a really good start with that first card with the what was it, the Gaethje card?
Yeah, that was a good fight.
Yeah.
Oh, God. All right, so I'm on a big losing streak. Next week, I'm just gonna put 1 unit on Bia Mosquito. I gotta snap this freaking losing streak. I tried to play it safe this week, but
let me tell you something, dude. Montserrat Rendon is crafty. She stays in fights, All right, Charles back to the back here. 1:55 left. They scrambled for a little bit, but Charles just kind of stayed with them. He's looking to maybe trap Max's right arm with his right leg here. And he's looking to finish. He's looking to find the finish here.
yeah, Max he's pretty good defensively.
He's good defensively, and he's not taking the risks necessary to get back to the feet, which means he's not opening up, leaving openings for Oliveira to finish him.
Yeah, why take risks when you're down four rounds?
Well, at this point, he might just be holding on and be like, all right, I'm going to point down to the canvas and hope he fucking obliges me in round 5. But, I don't think if I were Charles, I wouldn't fucking do that.
Holloway's landed 15 strikes. That's just not crazy.
Well, we had the under for our I'm sorry, we had lower, didn't we, for Holloway's significant strikes? But what was the other leg?
Dante Johnson lower on Fight Time.
Oh, for the love of God.
40 seconds to go. If I lose my 1 unit bet on Bia Mosquito next week, I might have to call it quits.
Oh, God. It's been a rough start to the year, man. There's no question about that. I mean, if I don't win this Oliveira money line bet, I'm gonna put my head in the oven. Like if Max Holloway comes back and wins this fight somehow, I'm gonna go crazy.
I like the chances here.
So yeah, looks like round 4 is over. Holloway is down 40-36.
Oh my
He needs a 10-5 round, or he needs a finish. So he knows. He knows, dude. He knows he needs a finish. His corner needs to tell him, hey, man, you need to finish this guy.
Let's not rematch this fight. Let's not rematch it. Oh, my God. This is the worst fight of the card, and it's the freaking main event.
Yeah.
Oh.
Somebody's even saying, please bring back ESPN Plus.
Why not? At this point, God, jeez, man.
Oh my God.
Oh, I mean, God. The BMF belt is getting sent into retirement after this fight.
Well, it's Holloway's fault for not defending the takedowns, but defending the submissions so well. Otherwise, it would have been like a submission win here for Oliveira, and then it would have been over.
Yep, great sub D for Max tonight. Phenomenal. Round 5.
All right.
Round 5.
Round 5, Oliveira on a little bit of pressure here in the pocket, landing big shots, pressuring forward, in on a takedown. Max might stuff his first takedown attempt.
Oh, shit.
He does, and gets into top position. He is in top position. He is in half guard here. So let's see what he can do from top position here against the great Charles Oliveira, one of the great BJJ players of all time.
He's probably going to want to get up, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, that's exactly what I'm thinking here. You know, I mean, you're probably not going to submit Charles. And now Charles is kind of like looking to sweep him here. He's in a deep half, looking for maybe a single leg. If he can scoot his butt out, maybe he can get in on a single leg here. Max landed some nice short shots with ground and pound there. Oliveira just kind of in on this single, and Max isn't really able to land a lot of big shots here. Clock is just kind of ticking away, and Max needs, you know, this is not what he needs.
He's
winning this round isn't going to do him a bit of good. Steakhouse bet of the year might not have been Dante Johnson decision. It might be Charles Oliveira by decision at plus 1,200.
Yeah, two things that I was not expecting tonight.
And I mean, like, neither guy is doing anything here. This is like kind of like a stalemate position, and you know, in order to stay in that position, Max really can't risk landing big shots. And now Charles is looking to get on a leg. They stand up, and now Charles is in on a single leg attempt here, and he's looking for a takedown. He gets it, and he is in top position here. 2:52 left in the round.
Sweep 5-0.
This could be a 5-0 shutout for Charles Oliveira here.
Close that guard, Max. There you go. Close that guard. Ball game. Dang, good bet. I'll be honest. I did not expect the Charles decision at all.
It's just one of the ways that I look at it is like, because I did like Charles to win the fight, but Max is so durable, you know? So I'm like, well, you know, I guess there's a chance that he does win it by decision if he does get taken. But I didn't think the takedowns would be the, you know, I didn't really foresee the fight playing out like this, dude.
He's going to have over 20 minutes of control time.
Man, that's crazy. Let's see if Goddard stands him up, though. I mean, like, because Charles is going to need to stay kind of busy here because I'm sure the crowd is, like, booing and shit. So, and I see Goddard's foot there, you know, like he might be telling him to stay busy, and you might want to help the crowd out here by standing him up. I really hope he doesn't.
You know, it's my fault. I hyped up the fight too much. I hyped it up. I mean, about it.
I was gonna say I was gonna blame this on you, Brady.
Yeah, I hyped it
I
up.
think you're the guy. I think you're the guy to blame.
I gotta start saying these fights are gonna suck.
Yeah, right.
Shout out Matty Betts. Matty Betts needed Holloway for a decision for like over 100,000.
Oh my God.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Holloway by decision was dead after round 3, unfortunately. But like, yeah, that's that. I could have seen a Holloway decision for sure this week. Boy, 105 left in the 5th round here. He's in half guard. Neither guy is really doing anything. And I'm kind of surprised that Goddard hasn't stood him up.
Yeah.
You know, because it's not like Oliveira is staying extremely busy on top here. He's not really working for any submissions. And I'll bet people are just, you know, he's doing enough maybe. I think maybe he's just doing enough here with 41 seconds left in the round to kind of just ride this out. Because it almost feels like if you did stand him up, you'd be giving Max a chance to win a fight he has no fucking business winning. This is one of the most dominant performances we've seen in a very, very long time. Not in terms of damage, just in terms of duration and not taking any damage. You go 25 minutes and absorb less than 15 significant strikes or whatever it is. That's just unbelievable. 5 seconds left, and now they're pointing down in the center of the cage. 3 seconds left. They're swinging. Charles lands a bomb. Max lands a bomb with 0 seconds left, but it's over, man. It goes to decision. Charles Oliveira wins by decision. And a crotch sniffing, absolute clinic of crotch sniffing here.
God. Congrats, man. I mean, that was a big hit.
That was a huge win for me. That was 3 units on the
Wow.
On the decision prop, and 1.85 units on the Oliveira money line.
Good read, dude. God, I thought the fight doesn't go as a freaking steal. That fight could have went 15 rounds.
And dude, I just had a heart attack because I for a second I thought I didn't track the quarter unit on Oliveira decision, but I did. I was about to have a goddamn heart attack.
It's all good. 1 unit, be a mosquito next week. If that loses, then I'm officially cursed. Some of the freaking outcomes lately, dude.
This was a wild card, man.
Let's go Bia. 1 unit, be a mosquito. Let's get back on track next week.
Dude, we just need to stack 1 or 2 wins, man. That's all we need. We just got to get a little momentum underneath our asses, and shit. This year has been really, really strange.
Oh, yeah. 9 decisions tonight, 4 finishes. 9. It's been like that every week. Oh, send the BMF to 185 and up. That trash was just an understatement.
Yeah, and we can't give Conor McGregor Charles Oliveira.
No,
because he didn't take any damage, but like that's not the fight. So Ryan Rivy asked, "What's fight of the night?" That's a good question, man. What was fight of the night tonight?
I don't know. Was there a fight of the night tonight? I don't think there was, dude.
God, what was there? I mean, like
there was no fight.
Not the main event, not the co-main event. Rosas fight was trash.
Dober
landed a crazy knockout. That was awesome. Rodriguez, crazy knockout. That was awesome. The Garbrandt long fight finished pretty well. Brundage Johnson was ass. Turcios Montes. That was a fun fight. It only lasted just like a little over 5 minutes, but that was a super fun fight.
I don't think there was a fight of the night. They're probably going to do 4 performance bonuses. Rodriguez, Montes, Belato, and Dober.
Yeah, Tumendemberel, Durden put on a pretty fun fight. A lot of scrambling, a lot of fun, a lot of back and forth. I thought that was pretty good.
Oh, could you imagine paying money to go to this event? I'd be so upset.
Yeah, I think a lot of people would be very angry about that, because like that main card sucked.
There's Charles, very emotional after that win. Good for him. BMF.
50-45.
That was awful, horrible card. Any 10-8s in there?
I didn't hear the scorecards being read.
Oh, big letdown is understatement. Unless you're a Charles Oliveira fan that bet on Charles Oliveira by decision, then it wasn't a letdown. But
Yeah.
wow.
Yeah, Oliveira saved my sorry ass with that win by decision.
Gloves
Absolutely
off.
saved me.
Yeah, take him off. What is he saying? Max did lose the point. He lost the point down too, man. He lost it all, dude. I mean, that was terrible.
They got it with 5 seconds left too. I mean, he would have needed a miracle, man. And you know what? What's crazy is it was Goddard in there too. Goddard was in there when he knocked out Gaethje.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
I was like, oh man, if he stops this and I lose, those two bets, that would absolutely be crazy. But it felt good just to hit one, Brady. I haven't had a winning week in a while, so that was a small winning week for me, a little over a unit. But God, I needed it like air.
Yeah. Yeah, kept it light tonight. 2 bets, 0-2. Wow. I fell asleep too. The broadcast team fell asleep.
They woke up Rogan just in time to do the interview.
Oh, this has been awful.
Got the whole family in there, man. The wife,
terrible.
the kids,
Yeah.
the dad, it looks like.
Enjoy that belt.
Looks like mom's in there too.
Everybody's in there.
Bless them. God bless them all.
Everybody's in there.
Yeah, his daughter's playing tug of war with dad for the belt right now.
Yeah.
She's going to be a future BMF. She's probably going to have 33 submissions and a 51-4 record, in the UFC. She's going to be tough.
There we go. All right. Well, there you have it, Charles. BMF. We'll see. What do you think they'll do, Conor, Charles, on the White House?
Oh man, I wonder if you should call him out. That'd be like that. If I were Charles, I would do that right now, just because that's the biggest money fight you're ever going to get in your life, and it's going to be such easy money.
Yeah, I wonder if he's going to call him out.
Yeah, because if Conor was a possibility for the White House card, they probably would have told these guys, "Hey, if you win this fight, you could get a Conor fight," and that's all anybody wants. It's a free win, and it'll be the biggest money fight you ever have in your career.
Yeah, I love Conor, but please no. I mean, I don't know.
I love Conor, but please no.
No problem, Red Pill. Thanks for tuning in. Appreciate you, your mama. I agree. My favorite part was Montes subbing his coaches.
Yeah, and hey, thank you for the 2 people who did sign up on Underdog, code DFS BTN. We love you guys. I got to sing Bear Down Chicago Bears, and
it was amazing.
Brady luckily didn't have to smell that shirt. Otherwise, we might be like, why isn't Brady's content out this week? And he's gonna be in a hospital with tubes coming out of his mouth.
Right. Oh, it's terrible, man.
And the wife's going to be like telling the doctor. And then he had the under in the Max Holloway Charles Oliveira fight. And it's a Charles Oliveira fight. They never go to decision,
What a night. What's Max saying, man? Man, so Charles had...
What can you say, dude? He just wasn't ready to he wasn't ready to stop those takedowns, man. And Charles wrestling looked amazing.
Charles, 20 minutes and 41 seconds of control time.
My God, he was wearing that dude oh my God, just crazy.
Wild. Yeah, Weezy Singh, it was crazy. I like
Holy shit, dude. I actually won money with my fucking DraftKings lineup today.
Nice. You have Charles?
Yeah, Charles, Raul Rosas, who had 144, but everyone else fucking stunk. Ritter lost. Durden lost. Tobias lost. I somehow am winning money with 3 guys that lost in my lineup. 467 points.
It was a weird night.
God, I can't believe I'm up money. That's crazy. My lineup was so bad. 8th place in the Ironman this week. Holy cow.
Jeez.
I'll take it. But Piezo with 597. Holy cow, what a performance. He had Dante Johnson's bum ass in there.
Really?
Just like I did.
Looks like the winning lineup was Oliveira, Rosas, Rodriguez, Dober, Tumendemberel, and Belato.
Oh, wow. Belato optimal. That's how you know it was going to be a bad betting night.
Yeah. Congrats, Wheezy.
I only won like a unit. I mean, let's just say that
better than I did.
Ass.
It's better than I did. This is the worst numbered card I've ever seen. I agree. Oh my gosh, dude.
It's up there, dude.
Every week I feel like I come on here and say I got AIDS, but I definitely got AIDS now.
Well, at least Dober put on a show with a great knockout, and Gregory Rodriguez put on a show. And I thought the Cody Durden Tumendemberel fight was a fun fight to watch too.
Yeah. All right, everybody. That is going to be it. So we'll be back on Monday. Monday for some stat diggers. God, UFC Vegas 114. It's so bad. But maybe it'll be good. It's so bad that maybe it'll be good.
That this might be the card where we're both up 15 units and like everybody puts on a masterclass in the best fight that's ever been seen. So who knows, man? We deserve better. So hopefully it gets better.
Yeah, I just need Bia Mosquito to get it done. If Mosquito gets it done, it's gonna be a winning night.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. Just take it.
I joked earlier, Weezy. I said 1 unit on Dante Johnson, cash it on to next week. I guess I should have done that. I don't think it won.
And you should have lost if you did that. You would have probably been like, oh my God, it's the worst bet I've ever made. But I laid minus 900 on this idiot, and then he did that. He wound up winning a fight that he didn't deserve to win.
Worst card of all time. It's up there. All right, guys. I got to get out of here and get some food. Like on your way out. Subscribe. Appreciate all you guys. We had a massive crowd in here tonight. We set a like record. Thank you guys so much for watching.
We get 500?
No.
Damn it.
We had like 454 or something like that.
That's still pretty damn good.
Pretty damn good. So we appreciate you guys so much. Like on your way out. Subscribe. We'll be back Monday breaking down a dumpster fire, UFC Vegas 14. Thank you guys. See you later.